And we should be live. Yeah, thank you again, Sea King Dodo, for the fan art. I really appreciate that. I think I'm going to be using this from now on. I'm not sure if you see the stream, Jan, but it's that one like fan art he made a while back of me uh of me like being a puppet master of
Yeah, I
sorts with
saw
the
it.
red strings. Like it's so cool. I love it. I love it. But yeah, try talking a bit so I know that everyone can hear you.
Uh, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right. I can hear you on my end, and like we're starting to get some people in the chat. I'll just ask
Uh,
them if they could hear you. Yeah.
one
There's a
second.
stream delay, so we have to wait. Who's
Yeah,
there? Who just joined?
who dis? Oh, it's Callisto.
Callisto.
Surprise guest appearance.
Callisto, I
Oh,
didn't know
you
you were gonna be on here. Let
are
me get
you
your
streaming
like
right now?
yeah. Like we're streaming a
Oh,
little early.
I thought you were going to stream at
We have
what
some
was it,
pretty
6 p.m. EST.
yeah, we have
Real
some pretty
quick, apparently there's an echo from both me and Callisto.
oh, an echo. Hold on.
Yeah, sounds like we're a robot. There's two of me.
Try talking now.
Okay, testing two, testing two.
Hello, testing 1 2 3 1 2 3.
Yeah. Can you hear them? Can you hear them now, guys?
It sounds fine now, at least on my end, when I caught up with the stream. Same with Cluster, so I think it sounds good now.
Okay, sweet. Okay. So yeah, it's been a pretty dramatic couple of days for us, for all three of us, to say the least.
Yeah,
The fucking have you ever seen the fucking I think Krasinski's in it, the 20 Michael Bay, the 24-hour movie, it's like the Secret Soldiers of Benghazi one. Yeah, it's like that, but by YouTube drama. It's been
Right.
fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah,
yeah, it's pretty crazy.
a lot of drama YouTubers are covering it right now, but I think I've been looking over like people who have been covering it so far, so I'm just going to leave it to this one guy. Let me just bring him up. So yeah, I'm sharing this with you right now. Let me just restructure it a bit. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, how have you been so far, Callisto?
It's been a pretty crazy roller coaster ride for the past few
I can
days.
imagine.
So this has all been a whirlwind. Uh, from sort of thinking this whole thing might have been resolved to finding out that it's gone even worse and even crazier.
Yeah, I
And
see.
and the revelations were just gargantuan.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I saw that this one guy, Westside Tyler, was covering it. I don't know who he is. I don't know if you know who he is, Jan.
No clue.
He wasn't really
I don't know.
he wasn't really talking about the controversy. He was just like bitching about Callisto's video. So I think he's just kind
Oh,
of retarded.
well, I
But
think all
Ant
of
was all
us are waiting for what Chronology has to say about it because he's the arbiter. He's the arbiter of how you're
he
allowed to cover Noah. So
yeah, he needs to
yeah.
yell at Dickers for some reason.
Dickus didn't moderate. Dude, Dickus moderated so hard he kicked me off because I broke Otto's brain. All right,
Yeah.
and he can't come after him for this one.
Yeah, Mahler did like allude to a continuation stream in the comment of his EFAP
Yeah.
on OtterlyNoah. Oh, I guess we should
Well,
I guess we should talk
we should
about that
explain what
first.
happened. Yeah, I was gonna
So
say
so
because yeah.
I'll play this video because this guy Shock Mouths pretty small channel. I want to shout him out like we're the same size. Like he's a drama news channel. Let me see if I get it. Yeah, Shock Mouths. I want to like show his video because I think he does a great job of recapping the whole drama, and
Mhm.
we'll fill out any of the gaps.
Yeah.
Also, let me know if you want me to pause.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Shockmouth's News, where we take the news that was too long and you didn't read and give it to you straight. YouTuber OtterlyNoah, a self-admitted plagiarist, has been caught lying to several people about a copyright strike that his rival received. Let me explain. OtterlyNoah is a YouTuber who makes content about pop culture and takes the fight to the anti-woke crowd. He doesn't like mean words and will ignore your opinion if you say a bad word, such as this one 4 weeks ago when he was responding to another drama when he got caught plagiarizing. When a viewer
can you just pause for a second, because that one, like, I kind of want to get a barometer for this, but like, I had to fight myself so hard not to fucking scream retard on the fucking in the private call that we had and on like when I was live with Dickers. Like, it's kind of incredible that none of us managed to say it while he was there, like Dickers included.
I mean, I was trying my best to not say anything rude because I knew the moment he got any like pushback, he would run away. So I need him to stay.
I feel like we had the 3 different flavors of Crash Out, which is me, the very hot-blooded Crash Out, Callisto, just the kind of despairing Crash Out, and you, like the like the parent disappointment Crash Out. It was a good lineup, I think.
Yeah.
3 different flavors.
Also, sorry if you like heard noise. Like I'm playing the stream on my phone just to keep up with it. But for those of you who are new to the channel, like OtterlyNoah is someone who has seen some previous drama regarding plagiarism, but he was mostly left off the hook by his audience, and he somehow managed to survive like the controversy and just stayed quiet for a bit until our boy Callisto made a video on him.
To which OtterlyNoah said, "Looks like you've used the trans slur before on my channel. Thank you for letting me know to disregard your take." And the viewer replied, "When?" And Noah brushed it under the rug.
Sebastian Holmes 548, I give you the pass, alright? You're allowed to use LGBT slurs now. Honorary.
In this video.
Honorary trans.
Latest shit show from Noah.
Honorary anything you need to be.
When a YouTuber called Callisto made a video essay criticizing OtterlyNoah titled "Anti-Woke Criticism is Fine, Debunking OtterlyNoah." Then, a few days ago, Callisto received a copyright strike for this video criticizing Noah, but Noah was not the person who made the claim. The claim was made by a person named Deuce Marionette, which you can find in this tweet here from Nicholas Diorio, where Nicholas said, "Hey," and tagged Noah, "A small YouTuber named Callisto created a video essay critical of you, and it got copyright strike from what appears to be your artist. Do you know anything about this, and can you assist in getting it resolved?" Another YouTuber who replied to this tweet is KinoFlex, who said, "I want to clarify that Noah had no knowledge of this, and he's not the individual making the claim." KinoFlex had spoken to Noah in DMs about this, and shared with him the copyright strike notice. To which OtterlyNoah said, "Oh shit, Deuce Marionette is my artist. She made my images I use in my videos. I'm wondering if she claimed that video if it popped up in her feed." And KinoFlex said, "How do you think Callisto can resolve this issue with them? He's planning on sending an email to her." And Noah said, "That would probably be the best option there, if I'm being honest. It is ultimately her art, so it's out of my hands."
Okay, wait, question actually, Kino, for you. Are we burying the lead for fun for now, or are we just letting it letting it drop as it goes?
We're just letting it drop so that onlookers, people who don't know anything about the drama, have like an idea of it, so we don't have to lay out everything. Just all at once.
Because I was going to bring in the fact that this email suggestion goes in a very interesting direction from that one DM that you sent me, but I don't know if we're leaking that. So,
well, we'll get to that later.
Okay, copyright claims. So Noah appears to be surprised that this has happened and tries to offer an explanation as to why she sent a copy strike. KinoFlex offered some advice to Noah on how to handle the situation. And much like when OtterlyNoah makes a YouTube video, he was unable to help himself from hitting copy paste and posted the statement that KinoFlex suggested word for word on his YouTube community page. And
Noah, you motherfucker! You plagiarized me when you said that you would no longer plagiarize from people. What the fuck, dude?
Have you know? He changed a word. All right,
a single word.
that passes the smell test, I think, personally.
Okay, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. This is how we do it. And hey, listen, this is why our next video is going to be an OtterlyNoah video, but we're gonna change. Like, we're gonna have a very like an ear rape edit of you screaming one word that wasn't in the original script.
Yeah.
And then that's going to be it. It'll be great.
I was actually seeing some tards in both Dickers and Cope and Sieve's chat.
Oh, it was the same guy.
Yeah, like Dan
between
or something. Like he was like saying,
yeah.
"Oh, this needs to play to wisdom because you said he could use it." Yeah. When no,
Yeah.
I didn't say literally just copy and paste. Use it in your own words.
Well, so to be clear, just to quash that one real quick, because like I'm gonna be this aggressive with it and say this is absolutely plagiarism. So what happened is he came to you, said, "Hey, I need to make a statement. Would you help me out?" You said, "Yeah, sure. I'd say something like this," and then you word it however you want, and he just used yours. You didn't say this is what you should say. You said this is what I would say, very clearly. It's right there. I would say something like this. So that's you. He obviously needs to say something himself.
Right. Super chat from the Iron King. Yo, Kino, just watched the Dicker stream with him. What in the world is wrong with that guy? The easy answer would be autism, but I don't even think that's the I don't even think that's the reason because a lot of people who are autistic don't fuck up this badly. I would just say monumental stupidity.
Yeah. And like I don't know, like a very hair trigger to try to because it's very obvious that like Callisto's video fucking annoyed him, right? Which is why like this is why I wanted to get in on Dicker's stream, because even like we'll get to it, but we had a long conversation with him. We established that the reason he was giving was fucking false. Yeah, I'll see you, Callisto, in a bit.
Oh, he left? Okay.
He'll rejoin. Yeah, like he kept running with that. And it's like, no, man, just say the truth. The truth is he made this video, it annoyed you, and then you wanted to take it down. And you were pursuing every avenue that you could to have that happen.
Right. But let's just continue this, then we can give our side.
In it, he said that Callisto was sent a copyright claim from someone that he knows, but that he himself, Noah, had nothing to do with it. Another YouTuber, Wargaming Dad, was due to go on...
Was your mic not working?
Hello, is it working?
Yeah, we hear you now.
We hear you now, yeah.
Yeah, was your mic not working or something?
No, I was just on a different audio setup, so I thought it would be better to switch to this one. I think it's a bit better, right? Like
with
microphone.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my recording microphone. So just FYI, I'll be honest, I didn't think you guys were streaming. I thought you guys were just hanging out in a group
no, that's
call.
fine.
All good.
So I'll probably just hang around for like 5-10 minutes or something, and then I got other stuff I gotta head off to, unfortunately. So
yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Kinoflex, Birdman is... Oh, he deleted it. It was just like a funny joke about Noah and the Birdman, which we'll get to. I think that's bullshit. It's something that's just like more specific to me and no one else is going to talk about, but we'll get to that. Let's just get back to this
stream with YouTuber Dickens to talk about the situation.
Not Dickens.
And he sent Noah some Discord messages to get some
Charles Dickens. You're friends with Charles Dickens? I didn't know.
I will say here that this girl, as in the artist, is wrong.
Yeah, this is just some like just this classic gaslighting from Noah.
This is bad, yeah.
Even though it's her art. People using that art in a thumbnail to make a video about you does not go against copyright. And OtterlyNoah says, I agree. I think she does not understand fair use. Gaming Dad said, most don't. I don't like the conclusion, but if all parties are happy, then it's settled. Wargaming Dad then asked about what the relationship with the artist is going to be going forward, and that he should change his profile picture. And Noah says, yeah, I was planning on that.
Real quick, Manatron's asking, is he good to hop in? Yeah, right? If he's available, we're cool with having him.
Yeah, he's totally fine to hop in, but we're not going to be talking about our surprise response, the person we're going to be responding to quite yet. But I have his avatar ready, in case he wants to hop on.
Yeah, I'll just let him know.
All right. Yeah, let's just get back to this.
Just doing the investigation thing. Talk about the worst time to do it during the quartering drama. Oh my god, I thought we were going to get away from fucking quartering. Can we do one video without mentioning him? Wargaming Dad said, one final question. Did you decide to talk to her before or after the Diorio tweet? Is it possible for me to talk to her? And Noah pushes him off saying, I'm streaming right now. Hang on. And then Wargaming Dad said, no problem. I got her. And then Noah starts to
no.
panic and says, "Leave Deuce alone, please. This is not helping anything. She just called me, and
Bro is so panicked. He's in full
Yeah.
panic mode.
He's such a like. Does he not? Is he not aware that like Wargaming Dad is in the Discord? Like I could have messaged Deus if I really had a mind to the day of. I chose
Yeah.
not to because I don't want to be messaging a stranger out of the blue and potentially make things worse for Callisto. But
Yeah,
Is
you were.
is
you
there
were
anyone
saying-
still defending this by any chance? Like, I'm just curious.
I see this website. I see
people
this
in
like
his Discord.
weirdo West Side Tyler. Like, he seems to be criticizing your video, not really addressing what he's saying, but he might change his mind. Yeah, and I
Okay.
just see. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it because there is one major retard defending him right now.
Oh no.
But again, like, let's just get through this video first.
tell others to leave her alone as well." Wargaming Dad said, "She is saying that you asked her to copy strike. Is that true? You need to let me in this call, bud." So for some reason, when asked to get into contact with the artist, no one tries to brush it off saying, "Oh, he's busy. He'll do it." But the Wargaming says, "Oh, it's okay, I found her." And then Noah started to panic. And the reason being is that Noah has been full of complete and utter dog shit. He was exposed on Dicker's stream for telling his artist about Callisto's video and convincing her to report Callisto's video to try and avoid there being any trace back to him.
I originally made Deus aware of Callisto's video, and that's why she struck it down.
So you made your artist aware of Callisto's video. Why?
Because I thought it was racist.
Am I right in understanding that you were the one who got KinoFlex and Callisto to post publicly that you?
I mean, it was pretty racist, to be fair.
Yeah, like Callisto, could you have not just kept your clan robes in the closet when you made that
No,
joke?
yeah.
Come on, man.
My bad.
You're supposed
Or
to
you
be
wouldn't believe.
You're supposed to be Callisto, not KKK.
Callisto. I find it really funny. Bro, I should change my. That would be too much, but I should change my name to like be my UN to be something with the letter K, bro.
Yeah.
That's right.
But, like, yeah, no, this is complete bullshit. By the way,
Did you ask them to post?
Yeah, we'll get into that again. Like
Yeah,
like like we're not going to spend the entire, just so we're clear, we're not going to spend the entire stream talking about Noah because we were playing this stream to talk about someone entirely different. But because of the drama, like and because of our involvement in it, we want to provide some testimony to provide some clarification. Because again, this does directly involve all the everyone in this call. They were directly involved. But yeah.
That?
No.
Manatron, is that you?
Hey, yeah, what's up? How's it going?
All right, what's up, man? We're gonna talk about we're going through the OtterlyNoah stuff first, but then we'll get to the response.
Noah files.
Yeah.
So you wanted
Here,
to
let me,
copyright strike it, but you knew that your channel name would be on there, and so you got your artist to do it for you.
So I'll man to man. Did you want the video taken down because it was a 2.5-hour hit piece that criticizes you, and that was the only reason?
Yes.
Yeah. Like there were long pauses. If you hear a
The
long
tension on
pause,
that's unbelievable.
if you hear a long pause, it's not me or anything on my end or the video. It's just he's very quiet. He knows he's fucked. He's like a deer or an otter in headlights. Like he doesn't know how to respond.
Okay.
By the way,
So
it
that
took
last part
like
you just
2
saw-
hours to get him to make this admission when he made it in private to us in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But obviously on stream,
Was M
Much
Bro
harder.
confronting Noah on Dicker's stream and asking him point blank, "Did you do it? Did you orchestrate that?" To which Noah admitted yes. So this entire time he was just full of complete and utter shit, and you probably shouldn't listen to anything that he ever says ever again.
True.
Or let him anywhere near your homework because he might copy it. But it should also be noted that after the stream, Noah put out this community post addressing the situation. "I will be taking the month off YouTube. I want to self-reflect and think about how I want to go about content going forward." And basically says that he messed up by committing YouTube's cardinal sin of copyright striking. Anyway, that's it for the news.
Yeah. So
Also, I don't know if you've read the replies in that post. They
I
are
have.
all like
I have.
90% of them have been just sweeping for him. It's crazy.
Wow.
He could be removing negative comments. But
Right.
yeah, but
That's
that's still
crazy.
wild. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Noah, because of this controversy, Noah is taking a hiatus from uh from YouTube because it's so bad. Like he didn't even do this for his plagiarism controversy, so that's something. But yeah, now that the video's over and you guys have a good understanding of what's going on with Noah specifically, I guess we should give our own testimony because Callisto, Jan, and myself were in direct contact with Noah. So I guess we should give a like linear time frame of how this all occurred. Starting with like Callisto, you receiving the copyright claim.
Yeah, so basically, I made the video. The initial back and forth with Noah was over elements of the video discussing Pro ZD. After that whole back and forth happened, it seems as if things were kind of dying down and everyone would just go their separate way. And then I received the email about the copyright takedown request. And we just started to dig to try to figure out what was happening. And so at the time, I personally just decided to remove the thumbnail and maybe see, okay, if the only issue is like this thumbnail or whatever, and there's some, dispute on who owns the art or something similar, then if it's just replacing the thumbnail and, moving on, I'm okay with that, especially because I don't want the video to be taken down. And uh, then there just seemed to be, we were just trying to figure out and email the individual to sort of release the takedown request. And it was sort of just in that state for a while until we, you know, we learned what was actually really going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. I guess I'll take it over from here because around this time, like Noah reached out to us and he was like we should have like suspected him more, admittedly, especially me. But he was asking if we could quash the beef, and he was asking if he could delete or if Callisto could delete his video on him because he's tired of the drama. And and like he didn't delete the video, obviously, but what did end up happening was that Noah was trying well, I don't know if he was well, he obviously was pretending, like he was certainly trying to get something out of us that we now know was just our silence. But he was trying to be friendly with us, and I was like, we were just thinking, okay, if he's just like a dopey idiot, I guess we can like look the other way, or like we could drop the drama. But then like took notice of Callista's video, like for the which in our sphere is huge. They're a huge podcast, and so like them noticing like Callisto's video on Noah, like that is significant. And I saw that as an opportunity to bring it to their attention of what's going on with the copyright claim with Callisto. Because again, like Noah was like claiming to us that he knew nothing about the copyright and that it was just Deus, his artist, who was copyright claiming him for the PNG, his avatar PNG. So I reached out to Dark Hour, whose stream I have been on a couple times, and he reached out to Mahler and Rags, and I think yeah, well, Mahler and Rags, and they showed it on stream. I wasn't expecting them to show it on stream. I thought that they would just look at it in private and then reach out to Callisto in private, but that's not what happened. Obviously, but it seems to have worked out uh, because people started looking into it, namely Dickers and other drama YouTubers, and they started like trying to get us to tell us more about what's been happening behind the scenes, and we weren't sure about it at first because we believed Noah, like we thought that he was being genuine. But then, like after I had just finished doing a stream with him yesterday, with him and Wendy over ranking 80 sci-fi movies, I know, like autistic. I know. But like I was called into a Discord VC with him and Deus, so I was expecting like an apology from Deus, but what I got instead was a confession of Noah admitting that he was the one who pressured, or no, well, not pressure, but he misled Deus into filling out the copyright claim on Callisto's video. And I was just like realizing real
Right,
time that
and
like how
even
bullshit
walked her
this was.
through the process, right?
Yes, the
Correct.
copyright process. And I was just like, I'm fucking pissed. So I called in Callisto, I called in Jan, and like I'll leave it over to you guys. What like when you joined the call, what did you guys hear?
So
Callisto,
I
go ahead.
joined the call first. I'll just give my thoughts on this, and then unfortunately I'm gonna have to dip.
It's fine.
So you guys can carry on the stream. But yeah, I mean, I initially, I'll be honest, I never wanted to talk to Noah, just because of what he did when I was issuing a correction, and he stated that I was doubling down, and only took like the first part of my tweet and didn't look at part two of the tweet. So I didn't really want to talk to him. So when I got the invite, I kind of initially I was just like, "Ugh, I don't know, whatever." And then I saw Kino was in there, and I said, okay, maybe we're just like resolving if the takedown request is gone. And within a few sentences, it turns out that this artist has been essentially manipulated by Noah and essentially taken down the primrose path by Noah to issue the copy strike takedown request on the video. And for a few seconds, I was in shock. And then I was like, okay, there's this, like, this needs to be made public. Like this, I'm sorry,
Hmm.
this is beyond acceptable at this point. And it completely, because I was thinking the drama was over. I was thinking that, I made a video, he made like a live stream response or whatever, and that was it. And then we would go our own separate ways. But turns out, no. And well, that's, I think after exchanging a few sentences, I don't really know what Noah understood of the video. It seemed like after talking to him for a bit, I don't even believe he was comprehending points correctly that I was making. And then that's when Jan joined in. But, I'm about to head out. But, once again, I just want to thank, all the people in this call for, giving me advice throughout this entire tumultuous situation and the past week or so, and as well as the commentary community in general, because they sort of were able to call out what was going on from the very beginning, and were also able to expose what had happened publicly. But with that being said, I'm gonna head out, boys. Hopefully you guys have a good stream.
Yep.
And
All
yeah.
right.
Have a good
Have
Yeah,
a
take
good
it
one,
easy.
rest of your day.
So
Yep. See ya.
Later.
Bye.
See ya. Cool. So I'm hyper autistic. So I actually made a spreadsheet of a timeline
Oh, shit.
yesterday, just a very brief one, because I think this is important. Because you kind of
Oh, wait,
did
did
a
you
good
share
job,
it?
like going over everything what happened. But I think the chronology is important here because a lot of Noah's defense is going to rest on like him being panicked, which I think to a degree is true. But like, it's very hard not to see this as calculated once you consider what happened. So
Oh wait,
we
Jay,
start.
real quick. Do you want to send me the spreadsheet or
Oh
like?
yeah. I can send you it, but it's not very visual. It is literally just like a bunch of text. So I don't think it'd be
Oh,
very
okay,
pleasing to
okay.
look
Never
at.
mind.
But
Okay, never
I
mind.
can, yeah. It's just like 12. Here's what happened. 13. Here's what happened. So 12th of April, we have Callisto's video goes live, and then it's just kind of up there. Nothing's really happening with it. On the 13th, Noah responds to the video on a stream. He has Kino on the stream, and they have an argument over ProZD stuff.
Mhm.
So there's a bit of a falling out there, or like some disagreement. And he during the stream makes critically he doesn't finish Callisto's video.
Mhm.
He only gets to about like I would call it like a 33% mark.
Specifically, he skips the Sweet Baby Inc. Portion and the plagiarism portion.
Correct. Yeah, he just doesn't get he just doesn't cover those at all.
Conveniently.
He also downloads Callisto's video so that he doesn't give him a view, which is I just gonna call that one out. That's petty as fuck, and I don't know why you're bothering to do that, but whatever. But that's him and his friend Simon are covering this video. So then on the so that day goes, and on the 13th as well, I reach out to Noah and I have a bit of a discussion with him about the video, my thoughts on it, and why he's getting this criticism, and why I think he's getting like as much pushback as he is from someone like Callisto. To which Noah basically says like, yeah, you can see it from like Callisto's perspective, and that he's gonna like do more research in his videos going forward, but he's still not like fond of the video. So then we have the 14th, which is the day based on the DMs that I don't know if you have them or if you want to show them on screen, or if actually, well, maybe don't because they're from Deus.
Yeah, I don't have them on screen.
Yeah, and I'd say I don't know if we should be showing anything from Deus. So just to be clear,
I think we just paraphrase, or just like summarize what
so
because
again, she's a very private person. Please, like, don't fucking seek this person out. All right?
Yeah,
and they're just like.
We feel terrible that she's been getting treated the way she was because this is not her fault.
Yeah.
Like we want to make that absolutely clear.
See, now I do want to slightly push back on that because, yes, Noah did mislead her, but she would have absolutely seen Callisto's thumbnail, and Callisto's thumbnail unequivocally was transformative. And for some reason, she has never held this hardcore position of flagging down people's thumbnails until now.
Yeah, so I absolutely I understand that perspective, Manatron. But like as someone who talked with her in person in private, like she's not exactly young. I'll say that she's not very online. I don't want to like.
I don't know about age, but she's not. I don't want to be making too many comments about age because I don't know this lady. But like, she's not. She's not very tuned into online stuff. And like, to be fair, like I will give you this much. Like, it is true that she could and probably should know better. But also the way Noah phrased it to her was like, "Hey, this extremely bad video is using your artwork. You might want to have it taken down specifically so that you're not associated with it." So like he put that idea in her mind. I don't know that that's a conclusion she would have drawn on her own. So there is some ambiguity, absolutely, I agree. But like for the intents and purposes of this, all I wanted to clarify is the 14th is the day that he reaches out to her and, as Kino mentioned, agrees to help like take her through the process. So he puts this idea to her mind. He brings this to her attention. She did not find this organically, which I think is critical, because we don't know what she would have done if she found it organically, as I think Manatron fairly highlights, but she didn't. And then Noah explains how to do it. Now, I want to, because this is confirmed at this point from Beckett's stream, Noah has a habit of doing this because when Camelot, now I want to be clear, when Camelot, his other artists, I think they tried to take down Wendy's video. Kino, you'd know more about this? Or was it someone else?
Well, it was like a diss track, and Wendy is more knowledgeable about this, to be clear.
Okay. I might have to speak with them then, but
yeah, I know that they're live streaming, that they live stream frequently. So maybe you can reach out to them during that time. But what they did say is that it didn't come to a copyright strike being levied, but a lot of the arguments Noah was like sharing are very similar. Like change your thumbnail.
Oh, to be clear, we just know for a fact that Noah was the one who first highlighted it to Camelot from a Blue Sky post that Beckett found, or someone on Beckett's stream found it. That Camelot, they made a Blue Sky post saying, because OtterlyNoah brought this to my attention, I'm considering taking this action. So we don't know what he told them, and they said that he didn't coach them in the same way he did Deus, but this is definitely something he's tried to do before.
Yeah, so so Manatron, I would say like your criticism of Deus is more like in line with this artist that Noah was working with, because they seem to be on the same page of abusing the copyright system in this way.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, so this happens on the 14th. He reaches out to Deus, and Deus agrees to do this. Now, at this point, there is no copyright strike yet. Then on the 15th, and I want to clarify, this is the 15th at like 2300 hours, so like 11 p.m. at night. When I get home, Noah has texted me and he's asking me whether Kino or like how well Kino knows Callisto. So I say I don't think they know each other like for a super long time, but they seem friendly. And he asked me if we can call, and we have a call in which we are basically having a conversation about what like to what extent I think rather that Kino and Callisto collaborated on this. I say I don't think there was a collaborative effort at all. I think Callisto made it on his own initiative. And he asks me several times, and he's admitted to this on Dicker's stream, because obviously it's a voice call and I didn't record it because I don't do that shit. But he asked several times about, do you think if I like agree to some conceits on my end, or some concessions rather on my end, that Callisto will agree to take the video down? This is brought up a non-zero amount of times. He asks me this. Do I think there's an agreement that could be reached to where the video is taken out consensually by Callisto? I pretty much say like a tacit no. I say I can't speak to Callisto, but I've only like worked with Kino, and Kino like likes to live in a glass house. He's not really about taking down videos. So I'd imagine Callisto would have a similar attitude to this. To which we kind of end the conversation and we both head off to bed. And then the morning of the 16th is when Kino contacts me and lets me know that the Callisto video has been taken down. So this is less than 24 hours after Noah and I had that conversation. The video got struck. So I don't know if he was telling Deus to hold off until he had that conversation with me, or if Deus just took several days. This is anyone's guess, but in any case, 16th, the morning of, it gets taken down. I think 16th, the morning of, is also when Kino reaches out to Noah, and Noah tells you that he has no knowledge of this, and that's, you know, like that's an artist of his, right? And that he's going to work to resolve it. So that's what happens on the 16th. The 17th, Noah still insists and maintains that he is working on having it resolved. And then I think 17th was when you went on Dicker's stream, right, Kino? If I'm remembering correctly, or was it the 18th?
It was the day before yesterday.
Okay, so it was the 18th. It was Saturday. Yeah. Okay. So disregard that. But yeah, on the 17th, he's still insisting that he doesn't know anything about it, and that it's, you know, I think you guys just have a conversation, agreed to still do the stream. And I think I wish I had Callisto here to confirm, but Callisto emails or says he's going to email Deus to see if they can have this resolved. So the 18th, this EFAP stream happens. During the EFAP stream, Nicholas Diorio is alerted, as Kino mentioned, like through Rags and Dark Hour and everything, that this is happening, and then he effectively. At this point, it's hard not to call it a dodge. When he's asked about it publicly by Nicholas Diorio, he retweets Kino's tweet, where Kino said that to his knowledge, Noah's not involved with this at all. So instead of making his own statement, he's throwing Kino on the line here, saying that, hey, this guy said it. Yeah. Which I don't know why he can't just reply himself.
And what's more is that during this time, he was asking me in DMs of what he should say or how he should word his post, his community post. And I put in the effort. I gave him an example of what to say, but he just copied, as we just saw, he copy and pasted what I said. And I was just like, that's pretty weird and pretty scummy of him, considering that shows I didn't learn anything from his plagiarism days. But I was of the mentality that I didn't want to add more fuel to the fire, so I could overlook that. I did confide it with Jan, though.
Yeah, and then Kino and I had a conversation where we just discussed this plagiarism, not plagiarism, this copy strike. We basically agreed that, hey, as long as he reins it in, that's not a problem. And then I think you had a conversation off stream with Dickers and on stream with Dickers. About it.
Callisto. Yeah, with Callisto.
Yeah, and Callisto there as well, because we also had a private convo. Oh yeah, and Callisto was also there, where Callisto was basically, understandably so, kind of shook by this. He didn't want to deal with it. He didn't want to send over his docs information, so that he could be at risk. He was just gonna change the thumbnail and let it ride. And I think it was the day of the 18th that he changed his thumbnail. to the provisional one that I think is up still today.
Mhm.
And then Dicker's stream happens where you guys have a conversation about that, and Dicker's the prophet makes the assertion that this is all kind of looking very sus, and that it's strange that it's taking him, because again, this is why I wanted to have this all itemized and in a timeline. He learned of this 2 days ago, so I want everyone to be in this position where your artist, you're a creator, and your artist did this allegedly of their own volition. It has taken you more than 48 hours to resolve this now. Conveniently, because the strike happened on the 16th, this would put us like right at the halfway point of the 7-day, time window that you have to respond to it. So if Noah kept this up for 3 more days, if he managed to keep a lid on it for 3 more days, Callisto's video very likely gets taken down. So this brings us to the 19th.
Is the strike still up? For
No.
No.
Yeah.
Deus and Callisto talked. Like she lifted the claim and said that he has permission to use the original thumbnail.
Yeah, which is on the 19th, which is so 19th, the stream with you and Noah happens, and then after that big voice call where he confesses because of presumably, I think, Wargaming Dad, right? Because Wargaming Dad was the one who looked into it, and I say looked into it. He asked the most basic, reasonable thing that a normal functioning human would ask, which is whether or not he can talk to this person who's in the community. And then Noah said, no, he can't do that. And he was like, oh, it's fine, I found him. And he was like, ah, fuck. It's like, shit. Yeah. It's cooked, bro. It's like a fucking...
Real quick,
that's unbelievable.
Super chat from the Backseater for $2. Otter Boy is beyond pathetic for this.
I mean, look, what can I say? Come on, Backseater W, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so that lands us on the evening of the 19th, where there's the big stream that happens with Dickers. Immediately after the stream ends, there's a stream with Cope and Seethe, which had some additional information. Now I've not finished rewatching the end of the stream. They're the ones who brought up the thing with Camelot, and they found that Blue Sky post. Mm-hmm. And then additionally, there was some more evidence of him allegedly doing takedowns in the past. I would need to review that. But the point being...
reach out to Wendy Ho, or just check out their streams, because that's more of their ballpark.
Yeah. It'd be nice if we could get Wendy on, maybe, but at some point, but maybe not for this stream, because this is already a special feature. And so that brings us to the morning of today. So I think presently, obviously, you've watched the VOD after you watch our brilliant stream, but Shamu is doing a stream about it, who jumped on, Nicandros jumped on Dicker's stream, Morale was on Dicker's stream. It was just, like a unanimous Ribbozo party for OtterlyNoah, but that lands us to today. And so the ultimate conclusion really needs to be for anyone watching this, and I said this on Dicker's stream, I'm going to repeat it here if you're from Noah's audience. Now, if Noah is taking a step back and trying to do better, that's good on him. I would lie if I didn't say at this point I have precious little hope of that actually amounting to anything. And I've said this to him in person. People don't change overnight. They change very slowly over time, if at all, and very often they change back. But if you're in Noah's audience and you're defending him, I just want you to be very aware that the first incident he had was him losing grace with other creators and essentially undercutting other creators. Now, if you're an audience member, you ought to care, but if you don't, fair. He doesn't do anything with you directly. But Deus was a very non-verbal, non-active member of his community. She's not non-verbal, fucking hell, but non-active member in his community. And the second that he saw an opportunity to use her as a human shield to throw her under the bus, because just so we're very clear, if Wargaming Dad didn't randomly decide to do this, she would possibly still be holding it down for him. And you need to understand, that's insane. That this woman would be putting up with people just making streams and accusing her of her own volition, being this batshit crazy bitch that went out of her way to do this. And Noah would be perfectly content to have that be the state of affairs. And that could be if you're in his audience and you do anything to him or for him or on his behalf, and he sees an opportunity at present to use you this way, he will. There is no. You would be a fool to believe otherwise, because he's done this before.
If it wasn't for Wargaming Dad, sorry, my throat's coming out, but but if it wasn't for Wargaming Dad, like, there's, still a statistical chance that this, he still would have let her just continue to get thrown under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what I mean, like, because, the thing is, Jan, you're being so uncharitable and mean. It's like, dude, like, again, you would be kind of a fucking idiot to believe that this couldn't happen to you. Because, again, he's done it before. There's very good reason to believe he'll do it again under similar circumstances if he doesn't learn from this. And if you're in his community and you have a vested interest in him learning from this, I'm sorry, but you need to step back and make him, like, work for your patronage again. And, like, earn your loyalty back.
Yeah,
because he should have just lost all of it at this moment.
Because the person
I don't think he should be able to. Oh, go ahead.
But the person he burned in this specific case is not only a member of your community, but the person who made the literal face of his channel. If he's not willing to backstab someone like that, why would he not backstab you? That's just my mentality on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I honestly think he should have been. I don't think there should have been any room for him to come back after the first round.
Correct.
Of all this.
100%.
I think there should. They have been treating him with kids' gloves with all of this, and even now in his, again, like I pointed out in his community post, they are still just treating him with kids' gloves, acting like, oh, everybody makes mistakes, like horse shit. Like, this is like, he's broken the cardinal rule of YouTube. Like, content theft and false striking people is basically the kiss of death for any YouTube channel. But as Callisto and all of us have pointed out, that this has nothing to do with any principled thing. It's just, they're trying to protect, their favorite YouTuber, essentially.
Yeah, and I want to be very clear, like, heretofore, the other, like, example, notably, that people might have in mind, while the quartering stuff's happening at the moment, but would be the Boulder stream, right, with Matt Jarbo. And Matt Jarbo, whatever else he is, like, at least wasn't duplicitous enough to get other people to do it on his behalf. So, even though Noah, on that Dicker stream, goes out of his way to show his, and I think, Kino, you pointed this out, he, like, goes to show his report history on YouTube, that doesn't mean anything. I don't know how many other fucking people he's put up to try to claim shit on his behalf.
See, that's a good point. Yeah.
Like, it's like, again, and Manisha, you're absolutely right. The plagiarism should have been reasonably the end of it, but he survived that because he has, like, a loyal community somehow, for some reason. And even then, like, I hasten to remind everyone, he had a stream with them on as a hug box, effectively putting them in the line of fire for all of, like, the other drama YouTubers whom he, like, in his own words, scorns because he thinks that they just stir drama and he doesn't want drama. Can't imagine why. Right? You will notice the Venn diagram of not wanting drama and him being in hot shit happens to be a circle. But I'm sure that's a coincidence.
Yeah. So that brings us to now and how Noah is currently handling it. Well, I'm just going to say it outright. I think he's fucked. A lot of people in his sphere with his politics are like, they look at this and they're just like, okay, this is embarrassing. We're cutting him off. Like, I know that's what Anthony Gramuglia is saying. He said that he's like reaching out to other creators, informing them about this, and I think that contributes to why he's taking a break.
Yeah, and so just so we're clear as well, so anyone has, because I don't know that stream is going to get taken down or anything, but as far as this, like, oh, go ahead,
just
sorry.
Real quick, Brags is in the chat. That guy's mic is insanely loud, by the way.
Oh no.
Hi, Rags.
Yeah.
Which mic? I can lower it.
Just lower everyone. Flatten the hierarchy. It might be Manatron because he was pretty loud on my end, but
Here, I'll check it real quick. Am I still good, or is it pretty loud?
I mean, you sound fine on my end, but I don't know how it sounds on the stream.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it's not you, so I'm going to lower my microphone as well, and that way, surely.
No,
Just
don't
the
lower,
super loud guy.
don't lower everybody. Just lower the super loud guy. Okay, so he's trolling.
We're trying to work this out, all right? We're detectives.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll listen back to myself on the stream. I think it was me. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, like, Jan, talk in your ASMR voice.
Yeah, do your NPR voice.
Yeah. I'll lower my shit a little bit more. Okay.
Right, but where were we? Oh yeah, where Noah is currently, how he's currently responding to this is that uh he's making posts like this that was already in the video that we watched, but I will be taking a month off YouTube. I want to self-reflect and think about how I want to go about content going forward. I've currently secured a position in the film industry. I checked the comments, where he's referring to his camera work.
Okay.
So not writing or anything like that, thankfully. So I'll be focusing on that for the next month. I feel like most people know about this now, but for those unaware, Callisto made a video about me, and I disliked it using using Deus art, and I thought she might dislike that as well.
Bullshit. Anyway,
Mhm.
continue. Sorry.
So
I messed up.
pause real quick, actually.
Yep.
So the only reason that this reads this way, and not him saying that is still holding to the racism shit, is because I had a conversation with him before he uploaded this apology. So I sent him a message basically saying, like, clarifying where we stand, like, just to be clear, like, we're not friends anymore. We're not even friendly anymore. We're not acquaintances. Like, I can't hang out with you. I think that you should seriously reconsider, like, your attitude towards having a YouTube channel. To which, after he asked if I could call him or if he could call me, and I said yeah, and he was asking me about how he should word this community post. To
Oh
which
my
I
fucking
said,
God.
I'm not fucking doing that because this has happened once already. And he was like throwing ideas at me, and several times before I pointed this out, he was still gonna say it with me. He had to take it down because it was racist, and he was unsure whether or not she wanted to be associated with that content.
Of
So
course.
the only reason that this has the truth in it is because he fucking happened to call me.
Oh my God. So he really
this is
didn't learn.
why
He really didn't learn anything.
I don't know if he didn't learn anything. I don't know if he doesn't care to learn anything. It's just hard because the reality is, and I think, like, the chief.
Yeah, it might not be mutually exclusive, right?
Yeah, like the ethics champion in chief Mao pointed this out, and like I said it to him when he called me, is if you want to be a better person, the only way to get there is to work on yourself. You can't keep asking people what you're supposed to do, because people aren't always going to be there to tell you what you're supposed to do. And so far, whenever you act in your own initiative, we get shit like this.
Okay.
So that's the issue.
Yeah.
That needs to be addressed.
Couple things. Another super chat from the Iron King. Secured a position in film. So who did he plagiarize to get that?
The camera guy, bro.
Yeah, but more
I was like
importantly,
picture him like looking over to the other camera guy, being like.
But more importantly, Deus Marionette is in the chat. She is saying he wanted me to have it taken down immediately. I said no. That's a revelation.
I'm trying. I can't remember. I mean, but yeah, I mean that wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Because I think there is a way to
Rags.
instantly do it, right?
very quickly, Rags in chat, someone should ask him what his punishment should be. What if I told you 3 separate people asked him this on that call, and he said that he needs to make a community post on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
was so that is
honestly,
his
I
idea
think it should.
of the like restitution he should be offering people for this, as he should make a community post, and that
Yeah.
was like Kino had to beg him to go on. Like, I say beg, he had to like
Demand.
aggressively, sternly tell him that he should go on Dicker's stream so that
Yeah.
this can breach containment and he can set the record straight in other communities.
Yeah, I flat out told him to I
sorry.
flat out told him to his face that he burned several people. He burned Callisto, he burned Deus, and he burned me because my stupid ass was defending him. So I said, a community post isn't going to cut it. Like, hardly anyone is going to see that. So you need to come on to Dicker's stream because he's the one the most aggressive about this. He's the one pushing for this the most. He's the one providing the most visibility on this. So you need to go on there and tell them what you did. Because that's, if you really want to rectify your past mistakes, this is how you start.
And just like as an aside, the reason he didn't want to go on Dicker's stream, the initial reason he went to, and Deus can attest to this if she's still in chat, was, well, Dickus is the one talking shit about Deus, so why would I want to go on his stream?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, it's a mystery. I can figure that one out.
But yeah, I feel like at this point, his punishment shouldn't even be up to him. It should be like a Boogie-esque type situation where
he's like exiled to LOLcows live. He's exiled to
Yeah.
LOLcows live and has to fake fights for views.
Yeah. Well, like I think like so earnestly, because I think a lot of people don't conceptualize it this way, but they really ought to, especially when you're a 40K plus like YouTube channel. Like, let's say this is your job, right? If you did something like this at your job, if you if like you were even self-employed or a freelancer and your job was to provide like entertainment to people, right? And this got found out in any other industry that has the public eye on it, that has like the major news networks and everything else, do you really think you'd still be allowed to have a career? Like, no, obviously not. And do you think that you'd be allowed to come back after a month? Obviously not. The problem is you're the only one who can hold yourself to account. And like reasonably, his punishment should probably be he just shouldn't have a channel, right? Like if there was, in a perfect world where somehow the enforcement of this is perfect, if you do something like this, your channel should be fucking shut down.
Yeah. Like Deus is bringing up the messages she sent me. I'll bring those up right now. Like I shared. Hold on. Like uploading. Shoot, come on. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, here they are. Yeah, so I'm showing it on stream. OtterlyNoah, perfect. Thanks, Deus. You honestly could have made it an instant strike based on how much they use your material. You were definitely nicer about it than I would have been, but glad it's being dealt with. Heads up, it sounds like Callisto is preparing to email you. I just ignore him when it's sent. Not worth the energy. Yeah, this is another thing. His answers like constantly change depending on who he talked to. So to Callisto, like he was saying you should email her, and to her, like he's saying don't just ignore any emails he sends you.
Very critically,
what a fucking snake.
Very critically, to refer back to my autistic timeline, you will note that this is on the 17th, which you will recall is more than a day after Kino approached him about this, and he suggested that Callisto emails her. So he suggested to Kino 24 hours before that Callisto should email her, and then 24 hours later he's telling her that she should ignore emails from Callisto.
It almost makes you wonder how he's managed to keep any of his lies straight for as long as he has. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus Christ, if you're willing to resort to this level of like straight up Palpatine, esque schemes, it's like how many other lies are you like operating off of?
Yeah, like because again, just to repeat it for the third time, the only reason any of this is figured out is because Wargaming Dad just on a lark decided to try to message Deus. Otherwise, he would have been willing to just let it ride until the 7 days,
1000%.
which he was like 2 or 3 days away from that like deadline being up, and then the video's down unless Callisto chooses to dox himself.
Right.
And then who knows what he would have done with that information.
Yeah, exactly. There's no, especially with his community too. There's no telling.
And that's all Callisto
just-
himself is worried about.
Just as a fun fact, by the way, this is just like, the nice little bow on top of it. He recorded Deus without her consent secretly, so that he could make a 48-second clip and send it to Kino to appease him. So that's great, of course.
Yeah, like I brought this up on Dicker's stream. Like I said that was a really scummy thing to do. Like there's no way you can do that accidentally.
Potentially illegal, depending if he's in a one consent or a two-party consent state.
Yeah.
I don't know where he is. But...
Yeah. Deus, he panicked when Wargaming Dad contacted me. Yeah, we went over that in a video covering the drama. I think it did pretty well.
Yeah.
But
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's so weird because he's willing to resort to all of this, like, these lies on tops of lies on tops of lies. But it's like he doesn't think to like do any. I mean, I guess it's for the better that he didn't. But like, you would think like. I guess it's beneficial that he's such a fucking moron, but it's like,
yeah, go on, sorry.
You wouldn't think to like, have some contingency in place if someone tries to reach out to Deus and like try to figure out like the actual truth behind how this all came about.
Yeah. So I also just want to let me compare these 1 second. So OtterlyNoah, so this is actually, I can send you it, Kino, 1 second. I'll send you a couple of screenshots because I don't give a fuck at this point.
Deus is saying in chat, he was telling me not to contact Callisto even when I asked.
Nice.
Holy shit.
That's very good, yeah.
Also, I disavow whatever Joshua is saying in chat. I'll delete that.
Damn. And then let's see. Cool. So you will notice that on the 16th, when he and I spoke, so this is the morning after we spoke, actually, I just said, yeah, like heard it went okay because I heard that from Kino. And he said that it went well with Kino specifically, and that he couldn't talk to Callisto last night. And this is sent at 12:34 p.m. So this is about midday. And then the day after, when Kino alerts me of the copyright strike on the 17th, conveniently, you will notice that a day after he remarks that Callisto he didn't have much luck reaching, the copyright strike hits. That's very curious.
Heard the talk went okay. Indeed, with Kino specifically, I couldn't talk to Callisto last night, but Kino gave some advice on talking to him. And I DM'd him again this morning. I didn't realize how stressed I had made Callisto for tweeting him. So I feel really bad with that, in all honesty. Okay. Callisto's video on Noah got copyright claimed, and he's being forced to remove it.
I just want to point out, felt really bad about how stressed he made Callisto feel, but he, didn't feel bad enough about that to stop the copyright strike from going ahead. So, that's interesting.
Okay.
Now, just to be clear as well, just to be 100% fair, this isn't concrete proof like how he planned it. We obviously don't know what like is going on inside his head, but this is a lot of circumstantial evidence that I think is very like coincidentally timed. And if we would believe Noah, because just to give the contraposing narrative, Noah would have you believe that he on the 13th saw that video, Then on the 14th, realized it was actually racist and told Deus to have it taken down. Then on the 16th, then on the 15th rather, realized that he should have a conversation with me to see if he can reach Callisto and Kino and see if maybe he could have it taken down organically. Then on the 16th, he tells me that it went well. Then on the 17th, Callisto's video gets struck. Why did he have a conversation with me if it was for some principled reason about racism? Why did he want to talk to Callisto if he thought it was important on the 14th to do that? And why did he not use those 3 days between him asking for the strike and the strike going live to take it down if he had a change of heart? None of this makes sense.
Yeah, very good question. Yeah, what else is there to cover? Because I kind of want to cover this. I kind of want to cover like what he's doing currently because it's more related to me. I think it's like just incredibly bullshit, and I want to also call this out just to tell people to not forgive him, like not buy his act in case he like he has this like fake like this he's trying to make amends when he's not, like, because look at this. So in the comments, like I get mentioned. I thought Noah already apologized for the plagiarism. Seeing how many people have commented about the plagiarism specifically here under this post, I'm getting the feeling there's more to this than I was led to believe, especially considering KinoFlex's involvement. Currently investigating with Birdman. This motherfucker lied to me. This motherfucker lied to me. He misled me. I trusted him. And now he's saying that I'm the one behind, there's something sinister going on with me. No, motherfucker, it's all you.
If a mind
also,
is brilliant as
on
the
a fucking
Birdman,
stream, he admitted on a stream that he fucking orchestrated the false hit. What do you mean currently investigating with Birdman? Like fuck off.
Look, if he has a mind as bright as the Birdman on it, I'm sure that they'll find many fraud and they'll find much fraud and much wrongdoing. All right, I'm sure. This is just like, and this is 6 hours ago, so this is after he had that second convo with me where he, for the record, told me how much contrition he's feeling and how he's going to try to be a better person. No, he's still doing this shit.
Meanwhile, look at this.
He's still feigning like that he thinks he might have been gaslit.
Meanwhile, look at this shit. Okay, so this is what the Birdman or Birdbrain was doing yesterday. So this is why TinyFlex is so obsessed with me. It's all coming together. Now, what's this video? What is this video?
This weekend,
Let's look
I
at
woke up to a flurry of text messages letting me know that my content has been posted on fetish websites, specifically something called BNWO, which is for white men who are obsessed with white women who sleep with black men. Literally just because on my channel I have said that I do not have a racial preference and that I will date people of any race, including black men, I have now become the poster child for a bunch of weird white dudes with fetishes for black men. They have been messaging me nonstop, asking for hookup stories with black men, asking if I have any photos or videos of me with them. And people have even posted my face and my content overlaid with corn videos, interracial videos of black men with white women, and me talking in the background or talking over it, which has led to a lot of unsolicited photos in my DM as well. It's fucking disgusting, and it reminds me once again how depraved these individuals are, specifically white men, that they are going to be so incredibly disrespectful and disgusting to me. And
Yeah, we get it. So, like, I don't talk about this freak for several days, and he's the one that brings me up, like, unprompted, and is to bring up, like, his weird race fetish. And then, like, if you go down, hold on, like, here he is commenting about me going on Noah's stream. I think Noah would have been a better chance at running through a brick wall while starting in 3 inches in front of it. Jack is too far gone. He's an obsessive little bitch, and that's all he'll ever be. Emphasis on little. Yeah, well, it's funny you mentioned that, because where am I? Like, you're just bringing me up unprompted. But more importantly, like, his couple freaks in his community are bringing up the Noah drama, right? So, hey, ya B-man. I heard some recent BS is going on, and Noah is pulling some KinoFlex type shit that Ant has a problem with. Thoughts? Yeah, I don't know what type, what kind of shit I like is equivalent to that.
Yeah,
but okay.
what the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Like,
Yeah. Yep, epic. I hope it ain't true because I liked Noah's style. Damn,
That's
Noah.
a damning self-report right there, but okay.
Yeah. Now you know this guy, Jan.
Oh, do
Austin. Yeah, this guy.
Oh, yeah, this guy. Yeah, I know this guy. A little
The
bit.
Anti-Grit Vengers! The poorly aged tweet. Probably one of the most poorly aged tweets ever.
Wait, who was Noah in that? Who was Noah
Captain
in that
America.
tweet?
Captain America.
Oh. Well, that's a very bad call.
No, the fact that he's Captain America makes that even, like, weirdly enough, even more poetically just fucking tasteless. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
So-
Also, just to, I guess, like, because I think it's worth pointing out, because Rags highlighted, like, yeah, like, Deus doesn't get let off the hook. Not completely, obviously. Like, it's still bad to copyright strike,
Okay,
for that reason at all. But Noah is, like, he's Palpatine, all right?
All right.
It's worse.
Okay, also, another super chat from the Iron King for $2. Still waiting for Bird Brain's lawsuit, by the way. XD. Yes,
True.
yes. Maybe Noah is getting maybe Noah's getting in
Subpoena.
touch with Bird Brain's lawyers. Who knows? But
He's getting
anyway,
subpoenaed
here's
for
what
damages.
Austin is. What's up?
I was saying he's gonna get subpoenaed for damages.
Oh damn, yeah. Look, guys, let's wait for the full details before we can 100% judge. Hell, let's wait for Noah to explain what happened.
Well, he did, so that's unfortunately timed and aged.
I was gonna say, all the details have been laid out. He fucking admitted to it on stream. It's like they're trying to uncover some new, ancient mystery that's been hiding in the depths of Discord or some shit. And it's like, there's literal fucking footage of him doing it. You know what I mean? It's just,
Don't worry, guys. We got an explanation. OtterlyNoah, regarding the conversation in general, was this a spur of the moment thing you decided to do that you now regret, or did you just not think you were doing anything wrong at the time? I wonder what his answer is going to be. It was a spur of the moment, absolutely. Because I talked with Callisto, Kino, and Jan after to try and discuss with them specifically. I should have just had Deus retract the claim, but I didn't.
Okay, so
I was a moron.
So you still are a moron, because what you should have done actually is never having done this shit in the first place. It's not about having her retract the claim. It's too late at that point.
Yeah.
Because what if she decides that, like, what if she decides
sorry,
not to? We know she probably wouldn't have, but like, what if she did? Also, the problem here is with your intent as well. It's not just with what happened. Like, if you asked her to do this and she said no, you would still be a piece of shit for even getting this idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. And we've also established a pattern of behavior for him. So it's not like this is some, first of all, whether it was a spur of the moment thing or not, doesn't matter. Everyone knows on this platform, false hitting people, especially for him being a 44K sub creator, he should know false hitting people, period, is a kiss of death. You do not do it on this fucking platform, period.
Well, and this is why, like, I think it's important to talk about him in this instance way more than it is to talk about anything Deus did or didn't do, because, like, Kino, you'll recall when we were in that conversation with him, what was the first thing he said when we confronted him about him, because we said he copyright struck Callisto. What was the first thing he said?
It was racist.
Well, no. Like, before that, even before he started. Well, yeah, but like, the thing that he said was, "Oh no, I didn't do it. Deus did."
Oh yeah, that's right. Like he pinned the blame on. Yeah, that's right. That's his out.
So you, and this is like why you have to conclude again. If you're in his community, you have to conclude this was calculated, because he knew. Like, you will watch. Like, if you watch the Dicker stream, I asked this guy a question. He's silent for like 30 fucking seconds. Right? I had to be removed because I was asking too many difficult questions for him. All right, temporarily I had to be kicked because he just couldn't answer a fucking thing that I asked him.
You short-circuited him.
Yeah, but then when he's asked this, immediately it's like, like that he's able to answer you. It's like, so that it was premeditated. You know that this was a thing. If it was discovered, that might come up, and that's what he was gonna say, because he's a fucking moron, and he thought that it was gonna save him. for some reason.
Right. But let's get back to these tweets because they're insane. Okay, mistakes were made, but he seems to still be cool. Not gonna lie, this was still kind of crazy though. And this shit involved KinoFlex's input too, didn't it? That guy is not a good influence.
Oh my
True.
god.
What if
Oh my god.
What if KinoFlex was trying to pull a Loki, Avengers 2012, thanks for the clarification, by having these people together so they could destroy each other and have us distrust them?
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, I have cancer. There's no other fucking way. It's like...
No, don't you see, Kino? You were the one that actually forced him to
I like that I like that he had to clarify that it was Loki from Avengers 2012. That's great, bro. Thank you for clearing that one up.
Yeah, I hate Loki in the Loki show.
Well,
thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the cool Loki. You should be happy. You're Loki when he was cool.
Yeah, but real quick, backseater for $2. The Dirt Vengers are going to disband over this. Yes, it's all according to my plan. But let's get back to this. At this point, that wouldn't surprise me. I'm fully convinced he was trying to pull some manipulation shit when he infiltrated SK's group and went after Colin. Granted, fuck Colin, but still, the dude really is a manipulator and a liar. I just hope Noah's careful here. Okay, what did I lie about? How did I manipulate the situation? Like, did I tell Noah to false flag my friend Calesta? Yeah. Again,
you
like
did this, yeah.
They're making
that was like when Loki got captured. When you made like friends with Noah and asked him to do this to Callisto. That was Loki surrendering to Iron Man.
Yeah, like the reason I'm addressing this is because this is like going to be this is like a narrative revision in real time. Like they're going to say that it was my fault when I did fucking nothing. New post from Noah himself. Yeah, we were over that. Damn, it was true. Hey, at least he admitted he made a mistake. But one thing's clear. KinoFlex can't keep getting away with shit like this.
True.
I mean, he is right. Like,
breaking news: OtterlyNoah has confirmed the Birdman sent him a friend request on Discord. Wait, how much do you want to wager that the Birdman is only getting involved here because
of me?
Because you're involved. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever.
Yeah, like all I'm gonna say about this is if Noah's like happy or Birdman happens to be watching, like go ahead and make try to make a cope, so I can laugh at it. I'll make money off of it.
Hit your wagon to this one. This will go great for you. Please do it.
Yeah. Just a bunch of.
Oh, by the way, as an aside, Birdman, if you are listening, you might be interested to know that when I had a conversation with Noah several times, he mentioned that he doesn't like you very much. So just worth knowing.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of people like you when I actually get into a call with them. Really. But let's see. What else is there to talk about? Oh yeah, again, just I want to give a shout out to Manatron's channel. Maybe this will be a brief break. Yeah, Manatron, do you want to tell us what your channel's about? I mean, we do the same stuff. So
I attempt to make reviews about movies and shows. It's kind of mixed bag of. I mean, basically I kind of come across. I cover things that I'm passionate about in terms of like IP wise. Sometimes I'll drift over into things that are kind of more neutral territory, but it's it's mostly review shit. So
okay. Well, I think that's everything we want to get off our chests on the OtterlyNoah drama right now, unless there are some developments. Like I said, I didn't want to dedicate like a big dedicate much of the stream addressing that. It's only because it's happening right now, and it primarily, like, I was individually involved, Jan was individually involved, our mutual friends were individually involved. So yeah, if you're curious about it, I would say check out Vicker's stream on it. He did a great job covering it. I think this is going to be a historic live stream. In the people are going to point to in the future. So I do think that this is the modern day Boulder stream. It's that insane. But yeah, is there anything you guys want to talk want to talk about regarding this still, or nah?
I mean, I think we've hit a bulk of everything. So,
All right.
Yeah. I'm just gonna echo again the key takeaway. If you're in Noah's audience, he's more than happy to do this to you at this moment in time. And based on some of those comments, I don't know that there's a lot of contrition being showed the morning after. That's all.
Mhm. All right. $5 super chat from Legacy Comics 100. Noah got caught of plagiarism from someone's channel, bar for bar, word for word. There were multiple people reporting it before Kino joined. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. All I'm gonna say on it, like in terms of before we move on, is that I feel like I could have handled the situation better. I shouldn't have trusted like that snake. Especially when I know how much of an incompetent idiot he is. Especially because of his past drama. But yeah, like Dickers, Morale, like Beckett from Cope and Seed, like they were right. I should have given more scrutiny, but hopefully, by me getting Noah onto Dickers' stream to come forward with everything, I redeem myself somewhat because yeah, I do think that this is gonna. I think this everyone's gonna see Noah for who he is, and yeah, yeah. With that being said, I want to get into the main topic of the stream, which was previously planned, which is a certain LOLcow. If you watch a lot of EFAP, if you're an EFAP fan, you probably know about this guy. It is organized chaos.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize he was still making videos. That's
I mean, if you look at his content,
Bro, they get 111 views. What do you mean? He's a juggernaut.
he's fallen off quite a bit. Like his recent video is Buffy's canceled, Chud Celebrate, 2 days ago, 153 views. Look, I'm just gonna say, like, I'm a pretty small shitter. Like, like, I don't make too many views myself, but 27,000 subscribers, you're making less than a 4,000 sub channel like myself. I think there are problems. But the video I want to talk about today is, did an EFAP fan just prove objective criticism? Because despite not crediting me, this is a response to me, or at least part of the stream is, and of an old video I made uh, responding to a channel called Roughest Drafts regarding uh, objective criticism.
Oh,
I'm not sure if you saw it, Manatron. I know you saw it, Jan, but yeah, I saw their response. And I thought it was absolutely terrible. I thought it was utterly
obligate.
stupid.
Before we get into this, obligated rather, I am to highlight it, to highlight the fact that this is the person who skimmed Muller's Multiverse of Madness video to see if he complained about two lesbian mothers.
Yes, he tried
and then was very disappointed when he found out that he wasn't homophobic.
Right. Yeah, so this guy is like a classic bread tuber. Like he is like it isn't even a mischaracterization to call him a shill, right? Because he proudly calls himself a shill.
Yeah, it's just like accurate.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what
nomenclature.
I don't know what it is about this guy, like, but he is just like really bizarre. So to see him respond to me, like it's a surprise, but a pleasant surprise because now we can now we have an excuse to dunk on him.
Now we have content.
Right.
he's the greatest socialist ever. He's distributing content to the masses, all right? He's taking it from himself and giving it to others. He's basically Jesus when you think about it.
Right. Super chat from the Iron King. Thank you for being so generous with the super chats today, Iron King. For $5, do take it from me. Organized chaos is worse than Birdman. He isn't even as funny. He's just as sad, or he's just sad. Dealt with him too much to learn from that. To learn that. Yeah, he is like even though I haven't really dealt with him personally, like I can tell he's like super annoying. But let's see. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Get the show on the road.
Oh wait, I'm muted. Sorry.
No, please don't unmute it.
Otherwise, shall we press on to the main event?
Yes, the main event. So,
Okay, first of all, chat, be mature. Don't make fun of either of these gentlemen's voices. I know they sound like they rode the short bus, and they probably did, but we're not gonna dwell on that for the rest of the stream, all right?
My original stream title for this before the OtterlyNoah drama was Attack of the Tardy Boys. I think that describes these two gentlemen very well. Okay, but let's
Yeah,
see.
because as you recall, Organized Chaos didn't even make it to the anti-grift Avengers. He's Agent Coulson, bro. he's gonna get killed, and he's gonna get killed by Loki. How fitting.
Yeah. And then be brought back to life for a spin-off show that nobody watches or mentions
Remember
ever
when
again.
that was the worst thing that the MCU made? Like the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was like unanimously agreed to be the worst thing.
With the Inhumans tie-in. Yeah.
Yeah, pleasant days.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Organized Chaos is still living in that unwatched MCU show that everyone forgot about. Let's see.
Which one?
We have a video.
Oh, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Inhumans.
Yeah. Nah.
Right, hold on.
Yes, the main event. So we have a video that's we'll see if he mentions his name. I guess I already put his name on screen there, but he's a smart YouTuber that definitely loves to defend these guys. I know Birdman's talked about him before.
That he has.
This is not him, should be pointing out. This is another YouTuber who he's one of the good ones. He's got a great channel where he mostly actually reviews poetry.
Guys, disengage. He's on our side.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is not well poisoning at all, is it? Like, hey, just to be clear, this is the bad guy and this is the good guy. Anyway, let's watch this video impartially.
It's also kind of. I also feel it's kind of insulting to rough his drafts a little bit. Like he might look like a chud at first, but trust us, he's not.
I just love the fact that he has said, okay, before, dude, I'm just imagining I did that at university. Like, before I go to present, like, this academic thesis, I just want to be clear, this guy is Mother Teresa and this guy's Hitler. Anyway, let's get into the arguments.
But he's done a couple of anti-chud videos that are really good, and this is obviously the one that...
I'll be honest. I'm glad you said that because
so the energy, right? Let's discuss the energy a little bit and the chemistry between these two gentlemen. All right.
Okay. like the body language.
Just like the way they talk, like, so I appreciate that they're like there's like 500 kilograms behind every one of their screen names. But like, come on, man, we got to be doing better than this, right? Like. It's just the most late. It sounds like nothing but media guy. He sounds like he's fucking running a half marathon just talking. It's crazy. Like, come on.
Yeah, it sounds like Organized Chaos or Bob didn't even watch the video because he doesn't even know what I look like.
Damn.
Well, he doesn't even know that this is Roughest Draft, so this is the person being responded to.
He's under the impression it's who ranting for vengeance.
I guess so. Ranting for vengeance if he was vegan, I guess.
Dude, this is like, I feel like this is like the Dr. like Jekyll version of ranting for vengeance. This is like him during the day, and then his ranting for vengeance persona is Mr. Hyde. You know what I mean?
Like, okay, I'm not used to these guys actually showing their faces. I mean, it does.
Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't show his face.
I mean, isn't that just not true? Nerdrotic, like everyone on their podcasts, they show their faces, but not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, and also, why do you, like, dude, you care a lot about people showing their face. Maybe you should consider hiding yours. Like, I'll just be straight up with you.
I was gonna say,
like, maybe there's a benefit to doing that. Like.
Well, like, what are they going to do if they show your face? Are you going to include their face in your thumbnail so it's just for your benefit?
He already does that. Didn't this video literally have like
Mauler and Rags' face?
Yeah, Mauler and Rags, like, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy is a clear-cut EFAB fan. He is here to
To be clear, like just so I'm transparent, the reason I made that video wasn't necessarily to even defend Drinker or EFAP. It was just I I was like baffled at this guy's argument that there cannot be objective criticism, and I felt like he just didn't understand the term, or he's using it in a way that nobody does, and I
It's a
couldn't stand that.
very 2016 kind of video. Like,
I'm sure it'll drift into the Quinn reviews esque of thinking like, oh, he thinks his opinions are facts.
It's funny you mentioned that because he does make a cameo.
dude, did you see what Quentin Reviews is making these days? It's like a tangent, but like he's making like 50-hour fucking like old Disney show reviews. It's fucking insane.
I heard that he's not even like really reviewing
I saw
them.
that.
He's kind of just ranting.
Yeah, he's like kind of
unrelated
doing like
tangents.
synopses. They do fucking gangbusters apparently though, so good for him. But damn.
Yeah, I've watched like one of them, and like unfortunately, or at least like a portion of one, and it's like there's hardly ever any breaks where there's anything like it's very descriptive of like, okay, this scene happens and this scene like.
Yeah, it's like a plot synopsis.
It's just so funny, the projection of like, all these other grifter YouTubers, they don't actually talk about what it is they're covering. They just explain the scene, what's happening. But like it's like, right.
I'll forever interpret that comment of his as the problem with these fucking assholes is they do analysis. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to describe the plot and say it's good and move on.
Prove objective criticism is true. We will find out.
So first of all,
we'll
sorry,
find out.
sorry to keep pausing. There's no need to prove that. That's a fact. Obviously, it is. You can objectively criticize things.
Yeah, I feel as though this is just him playing dumb as to what the word objectivity means in this context. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I feel obviously everyone would have to agree. Like, let's say the car that you can see in like the first when Frodo and Sam are leaving the Shire in Lord of the Rings, like driving by. Like objectively, that's there, right? I know that's one that people go for like quite often, but like that's objectively there. It just is.
Yeah, but I guess the question I have after hearing that is just how do you evaluate art? Like, do you just not like when you call something good or bad? How do you evaluate? Like, what makes it good or bad exactly, or is it just all the same? Like, how do you quantify your opinions?
Yeah, exactly. Because objective doesn't mean like necessarily true or like factual or like good, right? It just means like quantifiable.
Yeah, people like try to argue this, but plot holes in stories, those are objective. If they're an inconsistency and you can point that out, like that is objective. But what's subjective is how you feel about it. Okay, so you can be you can choose to be bothered by like a minor inconsistency or continuity error in a film. I know a lot of people say that I know like some like veterans or like guys who are like really into guns. They look at the Sicario scene and they're just like, yeah, you can tell that these are obviously fake. And this ruins the film for me. I don't have that. I don't have that like same perspective. I'm more bothered by like bigger plot points just ruining everything else.
Well,
like bigger
a
plot
big one.
inconsistencies.
It's funny because my girlfriend and I were watching all of the James Bond movies like a while back, and we got to Casino Royale, and obviously there's the poker game between like James Bond and Le Chiffre, and like when you watch it casually, you're like, oh, okay, this is like a real. I still think like it's a really well done scene and like sequence in that movie. But then I like was interested because it got popped up in my feed like a poker player, like a professional poker player, like was analyzing like some poker scenes, and this one came up, and like from that person's perspective, and he's objectively correct about this. The like the final like put down that they have, where like a guy has, I think it's like the most insane hands ever. It's like a guy has 4 of a kind. Then Le Chiffre, I think, has a flush, and then obviously James Bond has a straight flush, or something like that. Sorry, Le Chiffre has full house, and James Bond has like a straight flush, right? And it's like the odds of he like ran the numbers for fun, and like the odds of this happening are like 1 in 10,000 fucking billion or something insane like that.
Yeah, so
and you're
statistically impossible, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then the other thing is like the stakes, right, of the game. Like such insane high stakes would probably never happen in like an official venue, because nobody would be willing to put up and like secure the capital. But like these are like minor problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're objectively a flaw. And if that person is a professional poker player, tells me this and explains his reasoning, then I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess that's a problem. I don't really care about it that much though.
Yeah. Let's see what he has to say.
I'll just have to change how I think of all film criticism if objective criticism is true.
Wait, let's
I'll just have to. If criticism is true, we will find out. Maybe I'll just have to change how I think of all film criticism if objective criticism is true. That'd be amazing. I mean,
well, I think that would be like a too hard of a task to change your mind on that. Like, I'm just going to settle for just like convincing everyone else the value in objective criticism and why you should
like maybe
actually.
There are people in this chat that.
Yeah, I'm just going to settle for like convincing people why you should where you're going to review something, you should not just go off of just like whatever your preference happens to be at the given moment, and to actually substantiate it. I think most people find value in those sort of reviews rather than like whatever you do.
Yeah.
The only way you can strive for objectivity as a writer
this is great.
is if you lie. By lying, you shield yourself from the scrutiny of subjectivity.
What? That actually makes sense. Yeah.
How?
Explain it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, by saying you're objective, it's kind of the coward's way out, and so essentially saying,
what?
It's the coward's way out?
When people say that they're objective, they like 99% of the time, in my experience, they say like they have work to show.
Yeah,
like
the whole point is to cite specific examples that happen on screen or in the script, right? You are referring to things that are definitively happening within the plot, within the structure, within the characterization of like an arc a character is going on. There's like specific things that you're referring to. Whereas when you're dealing with the artist purely subjective crowd, they're just like, oh, well, you know, all art is valid and blah, blah, blah. You can't criticize it because it's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind the fact that opinions can be changed.
Well, it's just like, which does he think is easier to defend, like, of these two claims? One person, like, let's say it's two people, and they're looking at just, like, a color, right? And it's like, you know, it's like that middle ground between, like, yellow and orange, right? And, like, one says that it's yellow, the other says it's orange, right? Which one do you think, and then the other claim is 2 + 2 is 4. Which claim do you think is easier to defend, like, either side of? Right, like obviously you could make an argument subjectively that you see orange or you see yellow, but you can't fucking argue the 2 + 2 isn't 4. It's not possible. So like, yeah, he has it completely backwards. You're right. Yeah.
This is objective, so you can't debunk it. So,
oh my gosh, again, so he doesn't understand like the like the meaning of objective. When people say objective, they're not saying I have settled this discussion. This is the definitive take. No, what they're saying is that they came to their conclusion not necessarily just through their feelings, but by verifying certain things about the film, or the story being reviewed.
This guy's brain would like explode if he read any like
academic paper
as frequently happens, like any like a back and forth in like academia between two people who are both using objective sets of facts, but then are trying to determine which one objectively is more applicable for this particular, like more suited for this particular task. He would fucking lose it, dude. Mm-hmm. His brain wouldn't be able to process it. How can they argue it? They're both objective.
Yeah, again, you can turn this you can turn his own question back at him. Okay, if objectivity doesn't exist, then how can you make some of the content that you do? Because you're claiming that a bunch of the grifters are lying about films. They're getting things objectively wrong.
Exactly, yeah. if all opinions on art are valid, then how can you yeah, exactly, like you're saying. How can you claim they're being disingenuous about their opinion if all opinions on art are yeah.
It's actually a fantastic point, because that what if my subjective perspective is that art media critique is objective? What then? Do I win?
Yeah.
Is that how you win?
Yeah, I get.
Yeah, that's a cheat code.
It's a fucking hack, bro. It's the infinite money glitch.
Exactly. Like the foundation of their argument is so piss poor that they've already lost. Like I could just like end the stream right now and just be like, I won. But I'm not going to do that because they make way more stupider arguments.
Yeah, it gets
I
better.
address.
There's more content.
Yeah. Hey John, what's up?
Yeah, no, I 100% get the point of that clip.
In the next
Explain it.
Do you?
Oh no.
No, I don't think I will. He has such a like stereotypical villain voice. I can't explain it.
Yeah,
it's like very nasally.
It's like, man, you can. I think in the coverage that EFAB did of him, Friggy pointed this out. You can do voice training. You can speak from your diaphragm and make your voice sound not like nails on a chalkboard. You know, it's possible.
I should probably do that myself.
Flex here, and in today's video, I'm going to be responding to a video from a bread tuber with an axe to grind against Mahler, the critical drinker, and most importantly, the concept of objective criticism itself.
Yeah, see, so I even say in my intro that the main point of the video is like roughest drafts not valuing or trying to delegitimize the idea that criticism can be objective. Yeah.
Now, when you come across a video essay attempting to refute or debunk someone else,
Wait, I just noticed. Wait, I direct your honor. I direct your attention to the left from viewer side of Nothing But Media, and just see the fucking wall of Funko Pops.
He lives up to his name.
God, man.
He's got to show his true cred. All right.
If you look, do you think if you give him an X-ray, like you'll just find nothing but nothing but Funko Pops, like holding him together as a skeleton? He's just one big Funko Pop.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he's just doing the Tyrion Lannister method, where it like armor, it can never be used against you, bro. I am a fucking loser. Yeah, what of it?
You would expect them to go over the specific stance the video essayist seeks to refute. For this particular video essay, does this guy do that? No, not really. What he ends up doing instead is going after straw men, such as claiming that the people he's responding to believe that there is no room for subjectivity, which is a stance neither Mahler or Drinker have ever expressed. And
so
oh boy, let's go. We have references
and all that. EFAP crew first started. They did argue for objectivity in film criticism. I
didn't deny that. I said that they didn't dismiss subjectivity, like as a whole. They still said.
Yeah. Also, sorry to cut you off, but like I'm not even going to give him that. They never argued for objectivity in the sense that he's purporting. This is like misleading. They argued for objectivity, but even as I'm pretty sure even as early as like episode 7, which I think was the Joseph Anderson one, they made it clear that they think that there's like a difference between objectivity and subjectivity, and that both have their place, but they're striving for like assessing objectivity as much as possible.
Yeah. Well, it's funny you mentioned that, Jan, because this stream that I clipped, it does exactly that.
I will say they have backed off it, but their fans haven't, and they still do that.
Yeah, fans.
Yeah, certainly
something you don't have.
While they may have also never said those words specifically, the general vibe that they've always given off, and the sort of sentiments that.
Oh my god! Wait a minute. Well, while they may have never said this, the general vibe that they gave off, like, okay, I agree. I agree with inductive reasoning, but let's see the supporting evidence for it, I guess. But the vibe,
subjective
okay,
criticism
interesting.
is pointless. It is of no use, no value.
Cool citation. Where did they say that?
Yeah, like what is this vibe? Because again, like we talked about it with the ProZD stuff. Like, yeah, sure, you could show me something where I like agree. Okay, well, this is giving off like inductively, I'd assume that this person's position might be this. I
Especially
wouldn't
if they
know,
won't
but I could
clarify
assume.
it.
Yeah,
Especially
I
if
could
they won't
assume.
clarify it. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. But I could assume, but like this is, I think this might be a fucking lie. Nothing but media. I'll be straight up with you. I think this, yeah.
Nothing but media. More like nothing but falsehoods.
Like
Oh,
nothing but fake media or fake news or something. And that was fucking
nothing but fake news. Yeah, that's better.
Because they can give their subjective opinion,
Nothing but
it
lies
has no
for the
value
straight up.
because it would be just their opinion. Whereas because they use objective criticism, it is not an opinion; it is fact. Therefore, it is more valuable and better.
By the way, I have a video where I pretty much have clips of them saying pretty much shit exactly like that. So
I'm sure it's not going to be clips of him saying exactly like that.
Look, we had the public execution of OtterlyNoah. Now about to have the public execution of EFAP. All right, this is a packed stream.
Yeah. I don't think he brings up that video though.
And the guy that KinoFlex here is talking about as well, his argument is not that these guys do this thing. His thesis is that.
Did you even watch the video? I think this is his first time watching it. I don't know. I know it's Organized Chaos's first time. I don't know how they heard about this, to be honest.
Is objective criticism a thing? Is it possible to do? So he's not making a video specifically about Drinker and Mauler.
He has them in his thumbnail.
I was just say thank you for clearing that up when you in the video said it like 20 seconds ago. But thanks for reminding the audience nothing but media. This is very worthwhile to include.
Although his they're the center of his thesis. That's not what it's about. So he's already building up a false narrative about what the video is about.
Okay, who is he responding to make that point? Like, come on, man.
I'm so sorry. Like my brain literally cannot lower itself to the. What is he saying is the false narrative?
He's saying that because I'm pointing out how he misrepresents Mauler and Drinker's positions, that I'm missing the point of the video when it's literally addressing his video, because I'm addressing how the points he's using to make his arguments aren't even true.
Because I seem to recall you saying that he said this about Mauler, this about Drinker, and more importantly, he's talking about this concept. Yeah. And that's what I'm going to be responding to. So I don't know how the fuck this guy could have missed that, but okay.
What? No, these guys would never.
Like, even he's confused by what the fuck he's saying.
Or do that? What do you mean? They're very honest and good faith, Ryan. Come on.
Established. Yeah. Again, coming from the guy who had to skip through Mauler's video to try and paint him as a bigot.
Oh, and then got fucking
he was hunting through. He was hunting through that whole video, and as he was in the middle of hunting through it, he was struggling to keep up with basic points that Mauler was making throughout that whole review. It was the most embarrassing shit
yeah,
ever.
Do you remember Manatron? Do you remember the floaty boots one? Oh no, the sling ring
dream
one.
Machine. No, like the memory machine. Remember that?
I remember that one, but I think my favorite one was right at the start when Mauler points out that Defender Strange isn't using portals, so he must not have a sling ring. And then it turns out he does have one. And Organized Chaos goes, "Well, yeah, he doesn't have a sling ring." And it was like, "Oh, I guess he did."
Wait, no. I can one up you. Remember when Mauler said, "Okay, if Defender Strange if he wanted to kill America Chavez, why couldn't he have done a more simpler method so and so?" And Organized Chaos was just "Oh my god,
why are you suggesting he kill her? That's dark. Yeah, sadistic. I don't know, man.
Oh my
the
god!
Universe against the life of a single girl. I'm sorry.
The false moral outrage.
The infinite universes. My bad.
Yeah.
Well, truly, Kino, your options are Your options are, Chud, save the infinite multiverses, or potentially save the life of a woman who's also a minority. Which way, Western man?
Yeah, man, it's the classic trolley problem. I can't decide.
So whenever
No,
these
right?
exact criticisms are brought up time and time again.
But here lies the issue. The Right Opinion and I would not be discussing Rags' video if the issue at hand was just that he doesn't like The Last Jedi and other people do. The problem is that his thesis statement is essentially that other people are not allowed to disagree with his opinion.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
I don't think Rag said that, but go ahead. Show me a clip.
Yeah.
Show me a clip, Quentin.
Because his opinion is on a higher playing field than
This is why Clinton. This is why Clinton's a fucking scumbag.
Yeah, he's a piece of... I mean, this is kind of their arguments that they make. I don't know if there's any specific.
Okay, show the arguments. Holy fuck, man! You need to wait a minute. Okay, wait. So to trace the argument, I think that Mahler and Rag says this. Look at this video that proves it. Quentin reviews saying the exact same lie that this guy is spreading. Yeah, Mahler and Rag saying, yeah, that's a lie. I don't say that. Him, yeah, I think they do say that. I'm sorry. Is this the fucking Twilight Zone, man? Like, what's happening?
Super chat from the Iron King. Fun fact, Organized Chaos also accused Mahler of not wanting cool things to exist just for not liking Ahsoka. Unironically, this guy is very dumb.
Well,
Yeah, I
to be
can
fair,
tell.
Mueller does think that. He does think that cool things shouldn't exist. Yeah, obviously. That's a well-known position of his. So
Yes, yeah.
Again, like a lot of their audience treat these guys almost like a fucking religion. It gets obnoxious.
Yeah, just ignore
Oh,
like
no.
all of the all the memorabilia
These are
behind
these
you.
are reprieves. Yeah.
Ignore all the popcorn buckets like in your closet.
Yeah, didn't he have like a multiverse of madness bucket?
Worse. Well, actually, I
While
think actually it's just as bad. He had like a Black Widow popcorn bucket that he used for like a
Oh my
Switch
god,
back
that's
to
right,
back,
yeah.
By the way, in that same video, I'm pretty sure he said nothing. There's nothing fucking impressive about the movie Black Widow. I wonder how he came to that conclusion. Because, like, objectively, he can't, right? But subjectively, how do you work his way around to that position?
And yeah, Quentin's a piece of shit. This is the kind of thing that the piece of shit does. People like Quentin, they don't seek to understand. It's not they don't value the pursuit of knowledge in the same way. To say that that's my thesis statement is absolutely ridiculous. To say that nobody's allowed to enjoy it is absolutely ridiculous. Hey, Rex, remember-
Okay, I find it interesting that he's criticizing him for not wanting, for not valuing a pursuit of knowledge. Because one of the things I thought was interesting was when Rags went after one of my videos, like when we had our back and forth via video form forever ago. I was actually shocked because like he likes to speak like he's an expert on movies, and in the video it was clear
Relative to you,
Joel
you
Egerton
know?
and Obi-Wan Kenobi, he had no idea who I was talking about. And it's like, listen, I'm not expecting everybody to know who Joel Egerton is, but he's a semi-famous guy, and if you're gonna be like, I'm an expert on movie knowledge, you should probably be somewhat aware of him.
Why?
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 I don't give a fuck about trivia. I give a fuck about like I give a fuck about writing techniques. I give a fuck about structure, like having proper pacing. Like actors are temporary at the end of the day. Like they can do their job well, but like again, like I feel as though this is just like a. Do you think this guy would like place the same like value on like minor character actors?
I mean,
see, but Kino, your analysis is invalid because you don't know the name of store shopper number 5. All right.
Well, no, I was just about to say that. So you've seen No Country for Old Men, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone can tell you the name of Anton Chigurh, Javier Bardem. Can you name the actor for the shopkeeper? Yeah, his name.
I thought you were going to go for Llewellyn. I was like, no, I can't.
Oh, you're a fake No Country for Old Men fan. You don't actually like the movie. You're a chud. You're just an incel. Like, see, that's just this argument. Like, you can't have any, you can't say anything valuable, or that you're like a fake fan because you don't have like this like obscure trivia knowledge. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like I'll be honest, because and it can also just be like a cultural zeitgeist thing, right? Like I don't, if you ask me for a Josh Brolin role, like sticking to No Country for Old Men, I don't know that I would say Llewellyn Moss. I think obviously more people nowadays would say Thanos. Obviously, I think more people would actually say Gurney, even from Dune, because it shifts with time.
Yeah,
and
like
depends who you ask and stuff like that.
yeah, ask someone if they who loves like classic movies like Casablanca, like Citizen Kane, if they can name most of the main characters or the actors. They probably won't or couldn't be able to.
Yeah.
I just felt that was weird. So,
yeah. Also,
well, no, I mean, to be clear, just so that you can set the record straight, Mr. Organized Chaos, you clung to that even to this day because you feel it's the one point that you got in your what you described it as a back and forth. I would say that it was you getting raped 4K 60 FPS fucking 4 different monitors in live, like in front of millions of people. But
possibly.
When in videos that you've made, you call films a slop for the masses and other such phrases. I know, for example, they've made videos where they've referred to films as basically slop.
Okay, what about films in the opposite direction as films they've called high art? Yeah, Kino, essentially. Yeah.
Kino, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like I feel like you're omitting that important detail.
Or stuff that idiots will clap their hands at, things like that.
I mean, did you guys take that personally? I don't see why you're so offended by that.
Absolutely.
So to say that they wouldn't criticize somebody for liking a film or for liking a particular piece of media, I think it's completely disingenuous. And again, they may not say those exact words of "if you like this."
They don't have to say them. All that matters is I invent them in my head, and like people. Oh my god! Like I don't know how you talk to a person like this because even if you don't have any, even if you don't have any proof, if they don't have any proof of them acting the way that they're describing, they still won't take the L. It's just frustrating.
You are wrong, but they have called people the arseler. They've called people.
You mean retard?
Yeah, retard is an slur. That's it's so like, and it's always the argumentation that always happens. It's like, okay, so what happens if we ban the term retard? It's like, is idiot going to become too?
Is that going to be the next? Doofus?
Yeah. Did either of you see the Linus Tech Tips hard clip?
I did see that. That was his co-host is just like his life is flashing before his eyes. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, I've been saying the hard R.
You could see. My favorite part about that is you can see the escalation. How you can see the agreeability from the guy who's doing the interview, going down. Right? It's like, yeah, in the early 2000s, like man, they would say a lot of hard R's. He's like, yeah, absolutely, Linus, I agree with you. They had it on like South Park and Dexter, and it's like, yeah, on South Park, really? Were they just like dropping the hard R's? It's like, yeah, and I dropped a few hard R's. It was like, whoa, can we clarify what you mean by hard R now?
Idiots. They've gone through other people's reviews of films and criticized those reviews. Now, if that is not criticizing the very idea of having a different opinion to theirs, what is the purpose of those videos?
I'm sorry, what is
the purpose of this one?
Well, just more broadly, just like think about what he just said. It's like the only purpose they only go after to criticize and to disagree with people who have the opposite view. It's like, yeah, that's the point of criticism and disagreements. Is you're supposed to criticize they're not going to be criticizing views that agree with them 100%. Why would they do that? They're going to criticize people who disagree with them, and then those people can criticize them, and that's how we get the wisdom of crowds spaz out, right?
Okay. Oh wait, do you guys think you could talk with chat for a bit? I have to use the bathroom real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, no worries. How you guys doing?
Dingus is the D.
How's your weekend been, huh?
Yeah. It's Monday now. It's horrible. Garfield hates Mondays or something.
This weekend's been kind of a double header. You had the quartering false flag wars, and then you have
yeah, OtterlyNoah. Wait, what if I told you OtterlyNoah is gonna make a quartering video? It's so funny, bro. I wonder if that one's still coming out.
The irony of that is like palpable.
I wonder if that one's still coming out. When are we getting the OtterlyNoah quartering video?
Yeah, people are just gonna like add him on Twitter and be like, "We're still waiting on the."
Okay, that's great, but when is the quartering video dropping?
Yeah,
real ones care about that. Damn.
But yeah, well, and it's so funny too how you have like, again, it just tying back into the whole tying back into the whole trying to paint people who adhere to like internal consistency and all of that as like the cowardly way out of trying to rationalize your analysis on a piece of media. It's so like disconnected from reality to a degree. It's like it's just how like 99% of the time it's just you're going to have people that are going to have specific examples that back up whatever claim they're making. Whereas when you're trying to deal in the subjective, like, the emotional impact, and it's not to say that there's no value in, talking about like the emotional impacts, like a theme of a certain movie can have on you. But it just like the idea that in and of itself, that subjectivity is the only thing that you can use to analyze film or like games or whatever. It's just nonsense.
Yeah. I'm back, by the way.
No. Yeah, I was just gonna say to that as well. It's just like, because the problem with like subjectivity is fine, but like it's not conducive to having like a long form analytical discussion, right? Like usually someone might say, "Oh, I like this. Why?" It's like, it's just I liked it, and then you're like, "Okay, well, why?" And they give you an XYZ reason, and that reason will usually contain some like objective assessment of like why they like it, and then you can like drill in deeper on that and have a conversation about that. But
yeah, and that's another another premise that I kind of tackle in this video. It's that like looking at things from an objective lens makes art less fun to interact with. When I disagree, I mean, if you see like the work and effort, like how exactly it came into being, I find that incredibly fun, and it kind of motivates you to write something out yourself. Maybe not like a major motion picture, but maybe a short story at the very least. Maybe it like change it up for your structure of like a project or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
True.
How at the beginning of all EFAPs you're like, this will be fun because you guys get to hear my perspective, which is on a higher playing field than everyone else's.
Oh,
you know how you say that all the time?
That's why I always start them out like that, because I know that my opinion is the objective standard by which we judge quality. And anything that deviates from my opinion is on the spectrum of incorrect.
And yeah, so for people who are like, this is a really long stream, it's like, yeah, well, this video gets worse as you progress.
Well, again, I would actually argue, like, they're saying that so deadpan, and like I think he's trying to be sarcastic, but like he says it's so deadpan, and his audience treats him like
I mean,
he's a religion.
Is that not clearly sarcasm? I feel like that's really obvious.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it couldn't be any more sarcastic if it were beating you over the head with a fucking frying pan. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not.
How do you not know? How do you not know, bro?
I don't believe you. I'm sorry.
Genuinely,
I really don't believe you.
Actually, bizarre.
So this is part of the the shit that needed to be responded to in terms of just fuck you, Quentin. Stop telling people that this is what we actually do when it's not.
This is oh yeah,
This would be a really great time to tell people what they actually do.
Thank you. Please educate
You
us.
would say, you tell people that this is what we do, when what we actually do is this, but they don't want to do that because they like the opaqueness.
Yes.
And again, it comes down to...
I mean, or they might just assume that people can accurately infer what they do based on other content they've made.
Quentin made a claim, and they said, "Okay, bullshit. Show proof," and he doesn't. Like, are you not following the conversation at all?
Exactly.
Unless they specifically
No, that was it.
That was it.
Yeah,
say the words rather than give the general sense of that imply what they're saying, then you haven't caught them. Unless they say those exact words, you haven't caught them.
Yeah.
The video.
Oh no! I mean, it would help if they said something even like vaguely in the realm of what you're suggesting, but they never did. So
I can see why these people have a problem with the concept of objectivity, because when you make a claim, you tend to have there's this expectation that you need to show your work, and that comes with showing an accusation, like making an accusation at someone too, even if they didn't say something word for word. Like we just dealt with this for like the OtterlyNoah drama, because he kept on going deny, like over like characterizing Deus as like a crazy bitch, because he never called her a crazy bitch, but he did pretend behind closed doors that she was being crazy. Like, come on, man.
Chat, at the beginning of the fucking video that this is a response to, I say it's okay if you liked it.
Exactly, but that doesn't count.
So
none of that counts.
Even though
damn, bro, that's cooked. Oh my god, wait a minute, they just got cooked in like real time. He immediately said it at the start of the video. Oh no. Wait, you're fucked now. Holy shit.
Quentin can come in with his big ass brain and his compensation beard and his yellow teeth and say,
do you think that applies to them? Like, are these compensation beards?
Nothing but media for sure. Organized chaos.
Not
really.
Yeah, he doesn't have that.
It might just be
beard.
like too lazy to shave it, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, nothing but media might be in that camp, but like, because I grew a bit, and like, I can tell you, he definitely styles it, but like, I think that's a compensation bid. Organized chaos, I think he just like wanted to rock out with the goatee to look even more like a sex offender. So.
I think it's worth saying.
I'm sorry, that was mean. I don't know that he's actually a sex offender.
Yeah.
Physical appearance mean anything? Like, come on, bro. That is.
I mean, it's funny.
And also,
ridiculous. Yeah.
I don't know what video they're talking about, but if the video says it's okay if you like it, but here,
I guess like the question I have regarding the physical appearance stuff is, why do you include like Rags and like Mahler's faces in their thumbnail?
Well, I think the argument would be because they mock other people for their physical appearance, so people should be allowed to do it to them. Which, like, sure, but like, it's yeah. I guess you then understand why people might be inclined to do it, because it's funny, and it's good red meat for the base, I suppose you could say. Like, it's just funny.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
There's all of the reasons why you're stupid for liking it or why you shouldn't like it. Then it doesn't matter what you said at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So we can say at the beginning of it.
Okay, not shouldn't like it. Like, here's problems with it. Now, it reasonably could conclude that you shouldn't like something that has many problems, but nobody's instructing you to do that, my guy. That's a you issue if you want to buckle under the pressure of social pushback because there's these issues. That's on you. You actually don't have to do that at all, because fun fact, it actually doesn't matter that much whether you like a Star Wars movie or not.
This video, for example, that we're not here to criticize Rags and Mauler or KinoFlex. We're just reviewing the video and pointing things out about it.
Liar.
Liar.
You fucking liar.
What's what's the point of doing that, of critiquing, if it's all subjective? Like, you already came to your conclusion, like before you even watched your video. I mean, before you even watched the video. Like, it's all subjective anyway. No?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, 1000%. Like, how are you gonna sit here and, even debunk anything or, like, again, critique anything when you don't, and at least if you're approaching it from the artist's subjective lens, purely subjective lens, how can you ever critique anything? Like you said, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that I've said that, we can't be criticized for responding to this video.
We are criticism immune.
There's some. What I really mean is something that's completely opposite to something that I stated.
Yeah, it's pretty frustrating because this is the thing. This is the core of what you could call me and Rags is like the way we assess in general. So like, this isn't just art, or this is like our day to day. We'll break up what things are happening versus how people are feeling about the things. Information is really important, and then how people feel about it's really important. And so to just say Rags and Mauler, they go about their lives thinking that they're better than everyone else because they have better playing fields in which they have a bit. It's just like, fuck you, man.
And I guess we'll have to keep restating it over and over because people like Quentin will keep taking it out of context, or they'll just make shit up like he does here in a malicious way. It is really easy to get it, but we'll keep saying it over and over. You can feel however you want about anything.
Oh no!
You can feel whatever you want to feel about The Last Jedi or The Predator or Jurassic World or freaking
that criticism that you made like 20 seconds ago. Do you remember that one, Bob? Do you remember it? Nothing but media.
This is brutal.
Looking a bad beat. This is looking like Snake Eyes on your gamble that they weren't going to defend it.
Again,
or
this is
clarify what their position is.
Again, this is just Organized Chaos's Mauler response 2.0. Like, he's getting raped on these points, like for a scripted, pre-recorded video. It's not good. Not good.
It doesn't matter. You can feel however you want, and we can never take that away from you. And you're not wrong for feeling a certain way.
Everyone else's, or to put it like he likes.
Notice how they didn't say anything there.
Yeah.
His opinions are objective.
No.
Let's be honest, Rags. An opinion can be objective. It is possible.
And an opinion. It's true. It's not the way he means, but
no,
yes, an opinion can be objective, but it is not objective because it is someone's opinion.
Yeah, like what they mean by that is, like, say Bob says, I like vanilla ice cream. That's an objective statement that he's saying. That's verifiable.
Yeah.
But it's not the same as vanilla ice cream is objectively the best ice cream flavor.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's just what he means.
If I say, in my opinion, the sun is a star, is that objective or is that my feelings? How does
That's not an opinion. You can say that in your
He literally said it. It's his opinion, bro.
Your opinion.
Oh my God.
That's not an opinion. So that's a terrible example.
The correct way to phrase that, in my opinion, I believe.
And Tywin Lannister saying that's not an opinion, it's a fact.
Opinion. It's but all of that was just slimy. Sort of
like
slimy.
This whole clip that
I like it. Can I just be very clear?
God.
He was going to respond. His brain short-circuited because the hamster went on vacation that is powering it in the hamster wheel that's in his brain. And then he decided to give the fuck up and just said, well, that's slimy, so I don't have to counter, actually. Okay, bro. Whatever.
It's an extended clip, I guess.
He was literally fixing to refute his own point, and then he was like, actually, they're the ones being slimy. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
These guys don't pretend to be objective, but like it's not. Number one, it's not clear on that. Well, it's them just saying,
What they're saying there is that our opinions are not objective. Our facts are objective. That what they're saying is this is a fact. It is not an opinion. It is an objective fact. The way we feel about these films.
No. They're saying that opinions can be informed by objective statements of fact. and therefore you can have opinions that are incorrect or correct, like factually. If your
Yes.
opinion is that the Earth is fucking flat, that's wrong.
Yes. And again, like as we were saying before, plot holes are objective. They are like verifiable inconsistencies. So you can verify like that is like if you point out an inconsistency, that is an objective statement. But this again, like it's the subjectivity comes in like saying whether you whether it bothers you or not. Like I don't understand. Like these guys should understand this.
Yeah. This is like this is a very whatchamacallit. This is why I like at this point I'm just convinced people who say this have to be either completely retarded or bad faith, because like children understand this concept, by the way. They understand that there are things like mathematics that, you know, make sense, are correct in terms of like, you know, like you can prove, and that there are things that they just have like they just have feelings about. There's not a difficult concept to grapple with at all.
Is an objective fact, not an opinion.
Yeah, that seems to be what his argument is there, which is seems to go against their other argument, but yeah,
and kind of feels like the point that Quentin is trying to make. That they state their opinions as objective fact, and they're saying, no, we don't do that. We don't. They're not our opinions. They are objective facts.
Yeah.
So
No, that's not what they're saying. They verify something in what they're reviewing as a fact, as verifiable. Like, okay, like
right. It's
Bob,
it's
like
the
Bob,
basic principle of
So-
just making reviews in general, right? Like you make a claim about something, and then you either show the evidence for that claim before or after the claim. It's very like it's basic, just video making in general. It's like it's how all the fab crew operate. They show a scene, they describe what's happening on the scene, in the scene, and then they make a claim based off of everything that is happening and use that to verify their claim, right?
Right. Yeah, it's just like normal practice, like for what determines a good and a bad review. If your review is full of factual information, then your opinion, someone can disagree with your opinion, but they'll see there will still be like validity in your review. But if you keep on getting stuff wrong, factually wrong, then people are not going to be really impressed by it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yes, it can be both. It is my.
Oh, it can be both. You're okay. Great. So essentially, they're saying, guys, our opinions aren't facts, but our opinions are facts.
No, they're saying
No.
that subjectivity and objectivity both have their place in media criticism. That's all they're saying.
They're saying that they're striving to have opinions that reflect factual information, or like have it, underpinned by factual information. This is not the same as saying all of their opinions are facts.
God, this double talk is ridiculous.
It's not double talk. Oh my god! Like
It's literally the opposite of double talk. You know what I mean?
Nuance.
It's crazy.
Like whenever they try to offer nuance, they say they just throw out bullshit terms. They try to describe his word salad, but it's really not.
To be very clear, two people are talking, so it is double talk actually. So you're just retarded, but
that is a good point.
Plus 2 equals 4.
Debunked.
That's objectively true, but it's objectively true through mathematics. It's not objectively true
because you feel it.
I feel that way.
Exactly. Yeah.
So again, their arguments seem to be, we aren't objective. Our opinions aren't objective, but they are objective. That's their argument here.
Yeah, that's
I don't
what they
know
said.
what
True.
thinks he's proving with this clip, but it's not what he thinks.
Oh.
That
can be
that's
overlap,
the simple deconstruction. You're not going to catch me and Rags saying, in my opinion, The Last Jedi has inconsistencies, because it's provable. We don't need to say it's our opinion.
Oh, okay. So The Last Jedi is objectively bad.
No,
I remember
oh my
covering a lot
god!
of
Can
it.
you fucking Jesus? Can you listen? He said that you fucking dumbass. He said that objectively it has inconsistencies.
Yeah.
Therefore, in his opinion, it is bad because it has inconsistencies.
Yeah. Again, I feel as though we're just repeating ourselves over and over again with these two schmucks.
But it is objectively inconsistent. And this, you see, this is where their entire thesis.
Do you think that something being inconsistent is an objective? I'm just
how do you?
I'm just very curious as to how he would answer that.
Well, and it's like again, it just ties back into the like, oh man, you know, I went into that film. I hated how internally consistent and like all how deep the character arcs for characters were, and like, you know what I mean? Like, no one's ever been like that. You know, the plot just made too much sense. It needed to be more stupid. You know, it's like,
yeah. Well, this is the thing that people don't like acknowledging very much at all, because they'll say, well, you know, there's exceptions to that. There's movies that are inconsistent, that are fine. And it's like, dude, the exception proves the rule. Generally, people tend to like when things kind of make sense because it makes it easier to understand them.
Yeah, and
like
it's just
get on board with the world that the movie is trying to, you know, present.
yeah, it's also appealing to a false binary because we don't rate films on a necessarily just a good or bad scale. We have like a 10-star rating system. Like you can say that hey, it was good but had some pretty had some flaws, or this is mostly bad but had some kernels of goodness to it. Like again, like they're just missing the forest for the trees when it comes to the nuance of film. Or just storytelling in general.
Breaks down because it might be inconsistent, but that does not make it a bad film.
Yeah,
it does not make it an objectively badly made film.
Where was it?
If that is your standard, that's fine. But then I'm going to be inclined to say I don't care about your standard, because I don't know if that's not a bad quality in a film, at least, and insufficient quantities cannot make a film bad. Then I don't really know what I could possibly agree with you on regarding film reviews.
But nobody is saying that when something like Mahler or Rags, they're not saying, "Hey, like nobody can prove me wrong." It's just that they've made a pretty solid case for why they feel the way that they do, and if you feel otherwise, you can counter it. Like, feel free to counter it. You are always allowed to make a rebuttal. You're always allowed to change their mind. Like I think like they kind of acknowledge that they got a detail wrong on Glass Onion by Fair's Fair, by acknowledging like Critical Drinker did turn out to be right in his initial review with the editing choices, specifically the audio.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like they're entirely open to having their minds changed. They just but when they form their opinion that they put work and effort into, then yeah, they're going to be more confident in their opinion because they made sure to check their work before making the claim.
Do you think either one of them even could ever understand the concept of like internal consistency in writing at all?
I think they do, but they just pretend.
Yeah.
They're
no, they know what they're
contrarians.
doing. They're like, I mean, these guys are like in their 40s. Like, they're not. Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Right. Yeah.
They understand the concept of continuity. Absolutely, at the very least.
It just means that it has inconsistencies. Now, what you have to do in order to sort of prove your weight as an objective critic is prove that those inconsistencies ruin the film.
No, I actually really don't. I just need to prove. I just need to prove that there's an inconsistency in the first place. I don't need to prove to you how you should feel about it. I just need to tell you how I feel about it.
Do you think if this guy was called in for jury duty, and he's in the he's in Henry Fonda's position in 12 Angry Men, his argument would be, well, you first need to prove to me that murder is bad.
Did this guy deserve to die? You need to.
What was his politics?
Yeah.
What was his opinion on? What was his opinion on the minimum wage?
Was he the right race? Was he the right race? Yeah.
Oh God.
And you can't do that because people enjoy the film regardless of those inconsistencies. So it is just an opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but what makes their opinion better than the other person's opinion?
What they think about black people.
But yeah, again, you can weigh opinions. This is another like a shtick they stick to throughout the stream. That you somehow can't like have an opinion that's better than someone else's when you absolutely can. These guys in the stream believe that they have better opinions than the people they're responding to in the stream. So I don't know what the fuck sort of standard they're pretending to operate under, but it's totally incompatible with how they're going about this response.
It's an opinion,
and it's just like to address that nothing but media thing. It's like there are some things that are kind of implicitly understood. If something is inconsistent, this is to say it doesn't make sense by its own rules. It's pretty intrinsically understood that that's bad. You should have things make sense. It's just like generally a good thing.
Right.
On what you feel a film should be. In the same vein that I could say, I believe that all films should have the color red in them. And the more red that is in a film, the better it is.
Okay, but why would it be better?
So I can then go.
See, this is I fucking hate that person, but it's unfortunate because the meme applies here. You know the meme about like the lefty people try to like pretend not to understand words, so discourse is impossible.
Yeah,
it's like
millennial woes.
Yeah, like does this guy fucking think that the concept of continuity is comparable to the color red? Come on. Like, be serious. Be fun.
I just can't stand the confidence in which he's saying it. He's just like,
yeah.
I'm saying something completely stupid, but it should be obvious, guys. Come on.
Exactly.
This film with lots of red in is good because it has a lot of red in. This film with no red in is bad, objectively, because that's the criteria I judge it on. Now, obviously, I'd be flippant there.
You know, the funny thing is, yeah, if that is your criteria, I would say that's retarded, but you would be objectively correct. Like, it would be objectively... If that is your standard, you're objectively judging your film accurately based on your standard, so that's fine. That would still be objective critique.
Yeah.
It's up to anyone else whether they give a fuck about it, but it is objectively correct. Where you would run into an issue is if you said this film has the color red, therefore it's good, and there was no red in it. That's when your critique would become bad in that context. But yeah, no, that's fine. If you want to do that, more power to you.
Yeah.
Important than the color scheme, but not always.
And everybody knows green is the correct color to have in your film, not red.
We can demonstrate this. Irregardless in the word, regardless of what our opinion is. It's just that our opinion happened to line up to something that we can objectively show and demonstrate.
But what he's...
Oh my God, that is 100%. So it's completely what they're doing. Like this clip is supposed to be proving that they aren't objective, but this clip is them saying, hey, we're saying...
No, what?
Yeah.
What did I say?
When did I say they don't...
When did I ever say that was the point of the clip? That they aren't objective.
Yeah, that they don't adhere to again to internal consistency. That's ridiculous.
Oh my God.
We aren't objective, but we actually are objective. Holy shit! I don't know what he thinks his clip proves, but it is not what he thinks.
What do you think?
Also, sitting the wolf in the chat. I suddenly find myself hating my favorite color.
Oh
no.
What he's selling here is that me and Rags will literally like watch a film and go, I didn't really enjoy that much. And then he's like, oh, so it's objectively a bad film. And we'll be like, what?
Yeah, again, like it's so funny how they make claims only to get immediately like torn down after.
What? I understand that was a long clip, but it's necessary to include so we can properly flesh out Mahler's stance, because despite this video being presented as a refutation towards him and his ideas, there is a whopping total of 0 clips or statements from him included in this response, which is pretty egregious considering this is how the video is presented.
Yeah, that is pretty egregious. I'm not sure if he changed the thumbnail
Yeah,
or not.
this
but,
KinoFlex guy is kind of cooking. Damn, we should get more of him.
yeah.
I'm going to be completely honest. This entire video is pretty much garbage from beginning to end, because it becomes instantly redundant when you watch the first part of Mahler's Force Awakens review, where he dedicates an entire section explaining exactly what he means by reviewing something objectively. If you're making a video like this and you're
okay.
Mm-hmm.
God,
Again,
damn,
this is
give me a headache.
this is where Mahler's idea of objective criticism falls apart, because he states
What?
things about The Force Awakens that are simply not true.
Ooh, okay.
Did he? Okay.
I wonder. I wonder whether they'll prove this to be the case. Let's see.
Yeah, name one.
And I think we've seen this demonstrated in a couple of videos. I know there's there's a hypocrite video which contrasts everything he says about The Force Awakens, the Rey character, with clips of it proving the opposite. So, for example,
Mahler's a grizzly bear? No way.
he claims that Rey is the perfect
Oh my
a
God.
perfect character, despite the fact that in the film she's seen making mistakes.
Name one.
And so to say that The Force Awakens lays out where he says that he objectively sort of proves that Rey is the character that he says, ignores the context clues within the film. So
how?
Let me see if I can find it for you.
Yes, let's go. Let's get some substance going. Hell yeah.
EFAP? Is it the EFAP one?
No, bro. It's the fucking. It was on screen.
I was just sorry. I was just gonna say. I feel like that even ironically, I don't know about like having Jeffrey Epstein, like promoting him in your chat.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that.
I understand, like you have a Make America Great Again, have him in a Make America Great Again hat, but isn't that worse? You're just promoting like
Bro, someone just joins the stream, no context, like, oh my god, these guys love MAGA and Epstein, my boys, let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just bizarre to me that you would have someone like you hate be the face of your stream, but
That's
whatever.
my streamer right there.
It might be. It might not be. Let me have a
It
look
might
here.
be, it might not be. That, you know, you can say that about actually fucking anything, dude. I'll be honest with you.
Let's have a look here, because there's a couple of EFAP ones.
Okay.
Oh wow!
I'm only seeing the one EFAP one. Is there
I'm
another
sure
one?
this is a very balanced source of information. They're
Who the
coming at
fuck
this
is
from a
Let me
very
have a quick
neutral
look. Let
perspective.
me skip through. Right, if you go to
Why would you not have this information
if you go
like
to Star
ready
Wars is
beforehand?
Dead
You know what I mean?
I mean, it's very clear they're just watching this video for the first time.
Right,
he's
yeah.
looking for it, yeah.
what's Mauler doing there, and I think it's about 325.
Wait. What? I'm looking at some thumbnails.
It's about
Wars is over? Young? You can't go to Antarctica, bro. Like, what is
True.
325.
Starve and freeze.
I'm looking for that video title. I'm probably looking right over it.
First ones.
Hippoclip.
Star Wars is dead again?
No, yes, Star Wars is dead again.
Am I going insane? Oh, there it is. Okay.
This is painful.
And then 325, 6-ish.
Okay, let's see it. Receipts.
You might keep this one on cue, 'cause this might be fun.
In the next Titan Quest 2 update, players will have access to some.
Oh, rip.
Damn. I honestly, I'd rather listen to the Titan Quest 2 update than this guy. I'll be real with you.
I understand. I understand.
Her literal flaws are she wants to find people to love and give her guidance.
Who is she? She's beautiful. The same as her father. I wish I'd known him. I want to learn the ways of the Force and become a Jedi like my father.
She believes in the good of people, even if.
Okay, that wasn't even a criticism. What was it?
Well, no. So
That's
the
just a
point is,
description.
Rey is. We're doing Rey's just like Luke, when you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
She wants to find people to love and give her guidance.
Who is she? She's beautiful. The same as her father. I wish I'd known him. I want to learn the ways of the Force and become a Jedi like my father.
She believes in the good of people, even if they are evil.
I know there is good in you. The Emperor hasn't driven it from you fully.
There is nothing wrong with this heavenly creature. No hardship.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's the flaw?
Like she was there for a long time. She was on Jakku for a long time. That's not a flaw.
Remember when Luke disobeyed his mentor's orders and went to fight Darth Vader unprepared and nearly got killed for his trouble, and the only reason he survived was because, you know, he was his dad.
Remember when she fought Kylo Ren and won?
No diff him. Yeah.
This might be
the obvious disconnect there.
Remember when she beat him in like a force mind trick battle?
Or cross she has to bear.
Yeah.
Objectively,
that's the first.
Yeah,
that's
no
for the first
hardship.
15
Have you
minutes
seen
of the
Force
movie.
Awakens? Are you serious?
Yeah, I have. Yeah,
Like
what's
hell,
the
man.
hardship?
There's hardship.
She finds a ship and leaves a planet, and then is immediately taken under the wing of one of the like greatest galaxies fucking scoundrels who'd have no incentive to do that whatsoever. Is shown to the rebellion. Is given like an incredibly important mission, and like fucking nails it and beats the big bad at the end.
But like,
with like no like, I'm sorry, people like to pull this one out. It's like, you know, Luke, oh, how did he make the shot? Well, first of all, the shot wasn't impossible. 2, he had supernatural assistance that he trained for the entire fucking movie that we could see. And then third of all, it's like set up that you know, he mentions that he's made shots like similar to that before.
Right.
So yeah, it's not the same at all.
Force Awakens is pretty like, you know, clear on like she struggles in her life, man. She struggles.
Well, this is what I wonder as well. I wonder if
Okay, but are these struggles or just inconveniences? There's a difference.
Yeah, like what's the struggle is set up. I agree with you. It is set up for the first 20 minutes, and then it is never addressed again.
Yeah, it never becomes a problem again. It never, and also people usually when they make the comparison between Rey's progression and Luke's progression. And like Jan was pointing out earlier, it's like they're vastly skewed.
Like nobody, well, just people like Han mocks Luke for like being like just like a farm boy who doesn't know shit about like smuggling or the trade or like the galaxy, really.
Right? Yeah.
Who the fuck does that to Rey? Nobody goes out of their way to say, why the fuck should I listen to you? You're just some fucking backwater thief from a desert planet.
If anything, she gets rewarded because she's like, I bypassed the compressor. It's like, it's like.
Yeah, immediately everyone loves her, everyone celebrates her. She has no disagreements or clashes with that are like meaningful with any of the main characters.
Nope,
if anything, it's her scolding them.
She's
like,
just perfectly compatible. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
She brings the best out of them despite only having just met them. Yeah. I have a couple super chats. Fox for $4.99. Organized chaos sounds like SpongeBob on HRT. Nothing but media looks like a more rotund and zesty Sargon. Am I crazy here? These people can't imagine an apple. Pretty brutal, but true.
Hey, I can't imagine an apple, all right? I have FFT. I'm a retard. I'm sorry.
Organized chaos's hair follicles are retreating like it's Dunkirk.
True.
Oh my god.
That's why he's
Laura,
wearing a hat instead of just doing the honorable thing and shaving his fucking head.
Lord of the Ree for $5. The Jim Carrey in Star Wars videos are a better adaptation than Disney Star Wars. Even Jar Jar Binks could come up with better plot armor.
True.
Uh,
All of the reviews are constructed in such a way that the opinion stuff is all the stuff that can be proved or has already been proved wrong, and the objective stuff is all the stuff people haven't proved wrong yet. So he gets to have his cake and eat it.
Paul is bringing up, yes, I did see that there's a Harry Potter teaser trailer that came out. I need to look up when it's coming out, because when that comes out on the podcast, we need to cover Sense8, because we're not covering Harry Potter anymore. Because it's just a transphobe, so we're covering trans-friendly stuff on when that's.
Damn, like he has more integrity than Birdbrain. Like Birdbrain was showing for the HBO show.
Well, Birdbrain hates trans people, so
yeah.
maybe kind of ironically. So,
but yes, I did see it dropped.
She's not greedy.
60 portions.
Prideful.
How is that greed?
She's greedy. She wants food to survive. To be fair, those starving African kids are pretty fucking greedy, man. Fuck them. Hate them.
Like
can't stand the fuckers.
She thinks she deserves to live. What a greedy bitch.
We need a pilot.
We've got one.
Yeah, they do. She's correct.
Self-centered.
I've got to get back to Jakku.
Back to Jack. Why go back? You got a family? Got a boyfriend?
None of your business. That's why.
Emotionally stunned.
Well, she's waiting for her parents. That's the reason. But
that is pretty self-centered. To be fair, wanting to find your parents is that's a pretty selfish thing that no one could relate to or understand.
Yeah.
Who, as we learned in Rise of Skywalker, have abandoned her since basically I'm trying to remember I think it's 2 or 3. But yeah, it's not like the odds of them coming back are not zero, but it's 0.1%.
She unironically had a better chance of finding her grandfather than her parents.
Legitimately.
But I have to get home.
Jakku.
I've already been away too long.
Emotionally unstable. Selfish.
Acting as a child, is emotionally unstable.
She's emotional. Well, no. He's saying that she's still remembering the childhood trauma, therefore she's emotionally unstable. This is why we see her massacre a school full of children in this movie, because of that childhood trauma. Totally not just that to remind us why the fuck she's on this quest in the first place, and to make her seem sympathetic.
I have to get home.
Reckless.
I can do this. I can do this.
Okay.
Yeah, and she can.
Yeah, she did. She did.
Can.
Did she crash and die?
Yeah.
Did she crash and die?
Fun fact: it's not reckless when it works.
Yeah,
she doesn't get punished. The point is, she doesn't get punished
for her recklessness. It's convenient that they don't show the triple barrel roll, dive bomb that she does, and later on in that scene.
Yeah.
Oh,
you might need this.
I think I can handle myself.
I know you do. That's why I'm giving it to you.
Naive.
You got a lot to learn.
Yeah, and
Blinded
she takes
by
it.
love.
Isn't it fucking convenient, bro? Do you know people who make first-person shooter spy montages on TF2, and the meme is, why did the clip cut after the final kill and you just see them about to get their fucking bussy annihilated by a rocket or something? It's like this, bro. Why did you cut the clip? Why do you keep cutting these clips, bro?
Yeah. Also, you have a lot to learn. What did she learn?
Naive.
Yeah.
You got a lot to learn.
Yeah. What did she learn? What did she learn?
She learned that she's the best, bro.
No,
that was
but
the lot.
What did she learn to pull off these feats that she does?
Blinded by
She
love.
learned that she's the best. Shut up.
Of
Chud.
course, of course.
Whatever you're waiting for on Jakku, they're never coming back.
Don't let your vacation rental and your
That's funny timing.
We barely got into it, but it feels so long. Okay. Apparently, Nicholas Dioria has made a video on that Noah drama.
Damn.
Womanizing.
What in heaven's name are you talking about?
She is perfection while going through
I know he doesn't. Well, to be clear, man, we know you don't know what that means. But womanizing means when you that would be like your James Bond. You get into trouble because you go out of your way to seduce women and play fast and loose with them, and maybe it bites you in the ass.
What would?
But I know that he doesn't talk to women, so he wouldn't know. But
does Mahler need to come out and be as unsubtle as possible? Does he need to say cock hungry or something? What does he need to say?
Yeah. She's the thought. She's not a thought, rather.
So tough lessons.
Oh my fucking god! Are you really telling me that this is her struggling? This is an example of her struggling, dude? Come on.
Yeah, she gets captured and then beats him.
If you ask me.
What?
Yeah, no, that's pretty.
Come on.
That's fucked up.
Oh, that's fucked up. And then she breaks free with no assistance from anybody else. Again, don't cut the clip. Show her winning this fight.
You need a teacher.
That's it, I think, for the Mahler stuff.
That's a pretty good edit by this Hippoclip fella.
Yeah, they're very good at
it's a great edit.
deceptively editing.
That was a very good deceptive. Yeah, very good deceptive editing.
Go and watch
Exactly.
his stuff. Yeah. So if that's Mahler's idea of an objective review of the character of Ray,
Well, no, you didn't show his objective review. You showed some bitch deceptively editing, giving poor arguments in the form of misleading edits. And that still doesn't change the mentality of what he's doing or what he's trying to do invalid by any means.
John gets in chat, and then immediately she gets a power boost and didn't need a teacher, it turned out. Whoa, now. He taught her to lift some rocks, alright? I'll have you know. That was incredibly important to the character arc.
Debunked.
Alright.
Fucking shot. What a loser.
Fox for $2. Organized Chaos loves watching Star Wars with his wife's son. Maybe.
But ironically, he's divorced, so he let that information out publicly in his debate with Eric July. So
why would he say that? Oh my god!
Because he's a retard.
For £5, I think this is my first the first time I've ever earned any pounds. Can they prove that transphobia is objectively wrong though? Subjectivity speaking, I think it's objectively based. I would say transphobia. It kind of depends on the context. I don't think someone should be attacked just for being trans. What's being talked about is a certain policy or if you don't want to date a trans person and that's called transphobia, I think that's bullshit.
I think it's very funny that they were all perfectly content to shill Harry Potter until it was it's transphobic. It's I don't know which is funnier. It's that or the reverse, where they still shill for it because there's what is his position on Black Snape? I wonder. How's he gonna navigate that one?
I wonder.
Force Awakens. Then I got to ask, what film did
you should watch? Support the casting, but not the product, Chud.
Like I said, unless he's saying that those are his opinions, in which case his opinions are wrong, then his objective criticism is wrong because it's based on a foundation of him not understanding the movie. So.
Okay, Fox for $2. That is a good edit. It was not, in fact, a good edit.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Anyway, back to this.
This specific video where Mahler lays out his entire philosophy on a silver platter, then it's safe to assume that you aren't exactly approaching this topic in good faith and are just looking to virtue signal to an audience that already despises him and other critics like him.
I mean, objective art analysis doesn't exist, so
you're seriously telling me that he couldn't include one? You're seriously telling me that he couldn't You're seriously telling me that he couldn't include one clip of Mahler to respond to in his
Oh
response to
my God.
Mahler? Like that is your actual like dead ass like response.
Well, and how
Holy
can
fuck,
you
man.
sit there and say that the previous edit was a good edit if again, this is it's so like brain meltingly stupid. It's like,
Bro, you don't get it. The edit literally doesn't exist. You can't prove it.
yeah.
Why would you ask me to show you something that doesn't exist?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I guess human rights those just don't exist. So
True.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
Organized chaos. Show me your human rights right now. Show me them. Show me them right now. Show me them right now, boy.
Show me the human. Show me that right now.
Oh, like, why do I need to
classic callback.
watch an hour essay telling me some dipshit who thinks it does exist? It's arguing that like how can
well, you know, because you could maybe like actually engage with an idea that is contrary to your own good faith, and you could maybe consider the argumentation as presented, and you could maybe extract from that argumentation something of worth that might reshape your view on this particular issue, and you might grow as a person. You could do that, or you could do this. You know, these are very which way Western man. You know.
Again.
No, but Jan, you don't understand. You don't agree with me on everything 100%. So you're a grifter, okay?
You're just a chud. You wouldn't get it. Hey, you know what, bro? Hey, you're right. I wouldn't get it. Hey, you know what? Actually, you know what? I actually just don't get it. It's just like we can cut past the I wouldn't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah. Again, I don't think you really have much of a point there, Organized Chaos, of like getting angry over dipshits talking about things that don't exist when your entire career on YouTube is centered around getting angry, just doing the same thing. I don't understand this. People are grifters for doing what you're trying to achieve on YouTube. It's just the reoccurring problem over and
prove
over
the
again.
world is round when I didn't watch his hour essay
What?
proving that?
How do we get to the Earth is round?
Some dipshit who thinks it does exist. It's arguing that like how can I prove the world is round when I didn't watch his hour essay proving that it's flat?
Oh my God. First off, it's the literal opposite. The vast majority of the time when people argue that the world's flat, that's coming from a subjective point of view. And if you're appealing to objectivity, you're typically like I hope you're on like you believe that the Earth is round, and you have a bunch of explanations to explain how that's actually the case. Did you actually hear like this is probably the quickest and most easiest explanation to verify the Earth being round, or no, not just the Earth. Well, actually, yes, the Earth being round, but also just that the moon landing wasn't fake, because one time.
Go ahead, sorry.
So at a certain point in time, like when astronauts were on the moon, they left some mirrors or just like these big just these big mirrors that you could reflect on, and so you could theoretically launch a big laser it towards the moon, like aiming at the mirrors
And
on
like
the moon.
refracted back, yeah.
Yeah.
I think for the moon landing, the other good one is like, why did the Soviets, who had every incentive to lie, agree that it was there, like the flag, you know?
True. That's a good one. Like this murderous regime that murders and lies all the time. They allowed the U.S. to have a win for that one. Why exactly?
Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't make any sense. They would have every incentive to lie about it.
True.
Because it's fucking round. Because it's
his explanation. I find it funny how like we gave like our respective answers, and he just said because it's round. I
Yeah,
don't
it just
think
is,
that he
man.
can
It just
explain
is,
why
bro.
it is.
It just is, man. Well, that's the
Yeah.
thing. It's like, you know, to humor this argument with what I was saying, maybe you could, if you're wondering whether the Earth is round and you have sufficient knowledge, you could view this video, hypothetically, it's an hour long, that asserts that it's flat, and you could find why the argumentation that he's using fails, and how to better counter it in the future if you were really invested in that. But, like, no, it's fine. Like, what he is tacitly conceding here is he doesn't give a fuck about this discussion or this argument. That's fine. You don't have to, but it makes it a little fucking sus when you decide to make a stream about it, and it makes me feel that you're only here to try to milk money, making you a grifter, incidentally. But, you know, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally fine.
Very good to get that one out there, just so everyone knows.
And if you could objectively criticize,
this isn't a super chat, but I just find it funny. Kino really fell off after he bullied the mentally disabled on stream.
True.
a film, which I don't think is possible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can, but it's worthless. Like I said, with the red example, you could objectively.
Oh, you can. Okay, so already we're getting like a subtle. We're moving the goalpost already, or we're walking back statements.
Because it's fucking round. Because it's
Yeah, and if you could objectively criticize a film, which I don't think is possible, well, you can, but it's worthless. Like I said,
you can, but it's worthless.
Wait, so which one is it? You need to decide, bro.
What does that even? Yeah.
What is it?
Who says that's worthless? How do you? Who says?
Wait, yeah, worthless as per whom? Is it as per which objective standard is it worthless?
Yeah.
Or is
No
it
matter
just worthless
how do you
because, like,
subjectively come like?
Yeah.
How do you subjectively like determine the metric for that?
Well,
You know what I mean?
subjectively, yeah, exactly. Subjectively, nothing can be worthless because everything is as worth as anything else because it's all subjective.
Right. Yeah,
Like
exactly.
worthlessness, the concept of worthlessness necessitates order. It necessitates objectivity. It necessitates a standard to which things are held. So it can't be worthless. So it can't be worthless if it's all subjective. You fucking idiot! Like it's not possible.
Jan, when I first met you,
oh my god.
Jan, when I first met you, I was impressed by your accent, but unfortunately, after listening to guys like this, the accent is starting to get less and less impressive.
I know, right? I should just talk like this every stream. Hi guys, how are you doing? Today we're going to be talking about Spider-Man.
Said with the red example, you could object.
No. It's not. We're going to be talking about Spider-Man. It's going to be. We're talking about this chud who hates Spider-Man.
This
chud doesn't think that Spider-Man issue 2375689, where Spider-Man gets a vasectomy, is great. I think that this spoke to a lot of experiences that I had in real life with women, who of course are queens.
But that is not that's not criticizing the film, and that's not what Mauler does. He criticizes elements of the film that he thinks are objective, but are not. But if there is a definition of that, then you don't need to listen to his thesis. You see what the definition is.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what a review of somebody's opinion of a film is. I know what that is. I don't need to look at their thesis of how they give their opinion. It's their opinion.
Is it not? But what?
Like, do you think people give their opinions all in the same way? Like, there are billions of people on Earth. They all just coincidentally, or did they all just happen to share their opinion in the exact same way under the same criteria?
You know, what you're not understanding is that your assessment of No Country for Old Men being a good movie, which is your opinion, which is substantiated by anything from the performances to the writing to the cinematography to the scene composition, is equivalent value to the person who thinks No Country for Old Men is great because they kill a woman in it, and he's very in favor of killing women. That guy.
No, it's more that it's just I love Anton Chigurh and when he kills people. I give it 10 out of 10 just for that.
It's equivalent.
That's
Yeah, it's
how it is.
equivalently good. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And he gives his opinion. He just uses a lot of $10 words to do it.
12 years array.
I mean, she's literally on that planet on her own, abandoned by her parents, and
Yeah.
How is that a flaw on her end?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like that's a
It's because they
that's
knew that
circumstance.
they knew that she would kill off the Skywalker line, and that she would turn to the audience, be like, "I'm Rey Skywalker," and then yeah, that's they had the foresight to know that.
Chariot TV, the person who commented that, she like made a response video to Mola once. It wasn't very good. I saw it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So
I have a couple super chats. John Gets Gaming, good friend of the channel. What's up, John? A lot of their feelings-based arguments come from an inability to abstract. They can't fathom someone disagreeing honestly, so they're all grifters, quote unquote. Yes, 100%.
yeah, straight up.
Fox again with $5. God, imagine these twits being asked to confront a Holocaust denier. Organized chaos reminds me of the disabled brother from.
Holy fuck! Wait, let's host a debate between Organized Chaos and Zuma Fan.
That would be face. We need to organize that.
So good, bro. It just when the unstoppable force meets the immovable object, bro, it would just be back and forth. It happened. It didn't happen. It happened. It didn't.
Organized chaos reminds me of the disabled brother from Dead Man's Shoes, but less pitiable.
True. I mean,
Did he need a line?
add to it The Last Jedi, which actually adds like she thought like her parents like her work coming back or something, and you find out that her parents left her there for fucking.
Okay, organized chaos. Like, when Batman's parents were murdered, is that Batman? Is that Bruce Wayne? Or no, is that a flaw for Batman? Is that alone a flaw for Batman? His
Yeah, I
parents
would be
getting
happy to
killed in an
say.
alley.
I would be happy to say it is, but it's not like that's not sufficient, right? Like the reality is, we know that like she had this bad experience. Like even if you want to go there, right? Like okay, she had this bad experience. Sure, she struggled, but like in the movie, we don't see her struggling. We see maybe 5% of that struggle, and that struggle doesn't inform her in any way. Like Mola pointed out, she's not like. It would be way more interesting if because of that she was just like I'm like in it for myself. I like want to survive. I want to be able to get enough money to get off this shit fucking planet and meet my parents and like find my parents or explore the galaxy or something. Just like I want to move on from here. This is shit. And she was like she tried to like rob Finn or something when he was there the first time, or like she's willing to get a bit like rough with people so that she gets what she wants. You know. Again, like I think we brought it up on that Ant stream, she's willing to fight dirty, like she'll pocket sand people or shit like that. Like, you know, that'd be way more interesting. But of course it doesn't happen because she needs to be the perfect Disney princess protagonist.
Of course, yeah.
Gambling money, which is like holy shit, that is twisted. And then
like,
I guess
actually, here's a thought experiment that would break this guy's fucking brain and he wouldn't be able to process it. Show me one scene after the Jakku sequences that you could point me to where it isn't explicitly stated that Rey is like a scavenger. Like one scene that you could show me where I would discern, oh, this is like a girl who's led a rough life and she needed to learn how to fend for herself and like grow up fast.
And well, they'll just respond to you and say, "Why do you need evidence? It didn't happen, Chud. It's fictional. You can imagine it. I can invent it in my head."
Yeah. Well, I think more likely they would say, but that's why the movie shows us this. Like, yeah, but the fact that the movie shows you that and does nothing with it, it's bad. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Skywalker retcons that bit, which I hate.
Well, yeah, but purely going off the context clues in Force Awakens, we know that she was left on that planet on her own.
Now, why does he hate that decision from Rise of Skywalker? Could it be he has standards but isn't being honest with them?
Well, no,
and
he
why
hates
does he
it
have standards?
objectively, so his hate is of no consequence.
Oh, of course.
As a small child, we are shown that. Perhaps we needed a line of dialogue where she says, "I have been through many hardships," and then we cut to a montage of hardships. Perhaps that's what Mauler really needs, a montage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. We actually do. Please show me the montage of hardships that Rey undergoes.
And not deceptively edited, please.
Yeah, and if possible, try to not like cut them off right before it turns out that it actually wasn't a hardship, but just like another stepping stone on her path to glory.
But more importantly, he doesn't
Show me
seem
Ray
to
losing a
understand
limb. How about that? Luke lost a limb.
difference between facts and value judgments, which is the entire reason for why I'm even making this video. To point out that distinction and explain why it's perfectly reasonable to form and
I think
state
actually it's
value
worth pointing out, Luke arguably wins 0 fights in the original trilogy against like a Sith.
Yeah, like he lost against Vader in Empire Strikes Back, and he lost. Well, he got the upper hand on Vader, but he was defeated by Palpatine,
the Emperor
and he had to save him.
intervened. Yeah, like the Emperor just
Palpatine
noticed him.
intervened.
And then Vader kills Palpatine, suggesting that Vader probably could have beaten him easily, but obviously he's
held back.
conflicted at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's a very provisionally trained Jedi Knight, and it shows.
Mm-hmm.
Within a story when reviewing it.
When it comes to the exploration of reality through art, there.
Okay, wait, Metatron. I want to test you. Do you know who this is?
I have no clue.
You Philistine. How can
Matthew
you
Arnold.
how can you claim to be a media critic?
Not an actual critic.
How can you claim to be a media critic and not know? I'm just kidding. Like, this is like Harold Pinter. Like, this is some little who brought up in the video. Apparently, he's very prestigious in his field, so I'm not like saying that he's like a bad writer or anything. But like, this is the guy the subject of the guy I'm responding to, Ruffus Traps, points to as like the authority against the idea of objective criticism, which I just find like ridiculous.
Is no distinction between what is true and false.
He starts off his video filleting some playwright named Harold Pinter, who looks as though he was dug up from some crypt to serve as an overarching authority he points to throughout his video. But it's ironic.
Stop it there. I will not.
Yeah.
Some playwright Harold Pinter. He's going to be really annoyed when he sees the behind the scenes footage of the making of Mauler's short film, where one of the actors or the director describes Mauler as Harold Pinter-esque. Which
does he?
Yeah, it's hilarious, but
okay.
Also some guy-esque.
Yeah,
he's not to bother.
Yeah,
to look
I don't really give a fuck
and
what some guy describes Mueller as. I'll be fucking real with you, dude. It was meant to be a compliment. Yeah. I'm glad that guy gets on with Mueller. I guess I don't really give a shit. Like,
yeah. I didn't even see it as a diss. It just felt like random that he would just like bring up.
The reality is this is extremely cynical. He's bringing him in just because he thinks that this lends him legitimacy that he couldn't articulate for in an argument otherwise.
Right.
Know his impact on theatre.
He's old. I don't need to look up anything.
I think at this point he was suffering either from cancer or another debilitating disease.
I'm not sure that I feel bad for making the joke, I guess.
I don't. It was funny.
Within a year of him dying, I think.
Okay.
I think.
In the next Titan Quest 2 update, players will have.
I need to get ad blocker one of these days.
Like, I'm sure, I'm sure these guys are in stark opposition to making jokes about, like, be that like Joe Biden's declining health or Donald Trump's declining health, or based on whoever they support. I'm sure they always oppose jokes about people's declining health.
Yeah, like my main thing is that I'm not a theater guy. No hate for people who are, but like, if you were to ask me to name like an obscure director like Ingmar Bergman, Jean-Luc Godard, or like modern day, like more obscure niche directors, I could probably do it. But like for a field of art that I'm not interested in, I'm not devaluing it, but I wouldn't be able to. I just wouldn't know anything.
But yeah, not to call Harold Pinter some playwright.
Yeah.
And we talk about media literacy, and they hate it when you talk about media literacy. But here's an example of why it's important. Just a quick Google search of who is Harold Pinter, maybe.
Okay, you fucking retard. Media literacy pertains to the text and the actual work. Okay? It doesn't pertain to trivia about playwrights and directors and actors and fucking makeup artists, alright?
Yeah, you could have just made an appeal of how, oh, if Kinoflex hasn't heard of Harold Pinter, he should. He's made a bunch of works. Don't go on this diatribe of, hey, oh, did you not learn about Harold Pinter in school? What are you, chud? Like, nobody knows it. Like, most people don't know who this is. I'm sorry. Like, I was not. They did not. I did not learn about him in school.
This is why I wish that you could ever have these people in a live fucking call like, hey dude, no Google, name me one Harold Pinter play and one Harold Pinter character from that play. And preferably if you could describe a character arc for that character and why it was meaningful to you. If you could do that for me real quick, please. You fucking couldn't, you liar. You don't know this person. You don't give a fuck about him. You don't give a fuck about any of his works. You're just cynically employing like a lack of knowledge on that you presume on Kino's part, so that you can dismiss the argument and not engage with it.
You're just citing a name for an appeal to authority, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the guy who made the video is this guy's like 10 tiers lower than that. He's like appealing to a perceived lack of knowledge so that he can thought terminate this discussion and disengage.
Yeah, and which is really funny because Manatron spoiler because they don't get to this point. But this guy, like Harold Pinter, like he gives points that are in opposition to what the guy who made this video, the premise of his video. Like, do you remember, Jan?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, like no hate to Harold Pinter.
Yeah, because Harold Pinter's not a retard, so of course he's going to disagree with these guys.
No joke, Manatron. At some point, Pinter, says political sermonizing is bad, and then this guy Rufus Drafts. He shows a clip of Critical Drinker also saying political sermonizing is bad, and then he acts as though that they're opposites, they're polar opposites. Like, what is he talking? I'll have to send you a clip, like a timestamp later. It's wild.
Nah. Let's just criticize him for his age.
Do you think that he's criticizing Harold Pinter?
Oh my god, dude!
We're clearly being critical of Harold Pinter.
Says refutes Drinker or Mahler's approach to criticism that much, if at all. The playwright highlights the importance ambiguity can have on storytelling, which is not something either Mahler or Drinker disagree with.
Well, I mean, how can there be ambiguity in storytelling if it's all objective?
Because if it serves a thematic, if it serves the themes, if it makes the plot has this guy never
cliffhanger ending? What do you mean?
Yeah. Has this guy never heard of a cliffhanger ending or just leaving someone's fate ambiguous?
I was just gonna say, hey, retard, how do you think we determine whether something is ambiguous or concrete? Is it perhaps with reference to a standard, an objective one, by which we discern whether something is explicit or ambiguous? So yeah, we can objectively assess ambiguity and whether or not there is a presence of ambiguity.
Yeah, sometimes it just sometimes stories are just left entirely up to the viewer, like they're open-ended.
Yeah, like because he doesn't understand. In that instance, the quote-unquote critique or whatever, or the assessment or the analysis would be this is ambiguous, and this is ambiguous with reference to whatever might happen. Like the death of, because we've been kind of referencing it for a bit, the death of Llewellyn's life in No Country for Old Men is left ambiguous, right?
For several characters, actually, and that's actually been because you're not exactly sure what Anton Chigurh's standard is for killing people. He wants to be left alone, so fans have debated whether or not he killed certain characters, like that one business guy or business partner of the mob boss he assassinated. Because he asked the question of do you see me?
Or perhaps a more mainstream and like what the best well-known example, the ending of Inception is ambiguous.
Yes, like you're not sure if he's in a dream, like Leonardo DiCaprio's character is in a dream or not.
Yeah.
Still.
And then the way I would objectively assess that there is ambiguity is with references to factual information. It is established that the way that what's his character's name? I forget. But like the way that he checks for whether or not he's successfully out of the dream world or in there is whether or not the top falls off. And with it's a pretty deliberate decision to have the final frame like have the top teetering but never fully fall over.
Yeah.
So that there's ambiguity. Therefore, we conclude there is ambiguity based on the rules outlined by the movie. Therefore, objectively, it is ambiguous. You fucking tot.
This is an old super chat that I missed. John gets gaming for $5. Rey's parents are the shield marauder of Star Wars. They try to stop her cringe from infecting the galaxy, like he tried to save us from the ending of Mass Effect 3.
True.
Which seems to be their argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they love ambiguity, those two, don't they? They absolutely love it when something is not explained in detail, which is
Okay, they're about to get raped by this next point, Manatron, so stay tuned.
why they have never in any of their videos said, was that explained? Or why didn't they explain that?
They simply point out how ambiguity
quick
is
question
not an
as well
excuse.
before we get into the Giga rape. Are these guys aware of what Mauler's favorite movie is?
The Father.
It's The Prestige.
Oh yeah, The Prestige. That's right. That's super.
That's a very unambiguous movie. It's very explicit and very concrete with everything that happens in it.
True.
Story suffering in its quality depending on how the ambiguity is executed, since it's a tool that can be both applied well and misapplied. A good example of this sentiment being expressed would be Mahler's praise for No Country for Old Men, which relies heavily on ambiguity.
But on the contrary, I had a very love-hate relationship with this film at first. Oh, is he going to say the thing?
They're reading off of Chris Stuckman's book, by the way, where he reviewed No Country for Old Men. I don't know if you guys saw it.
I did.
Everyone who doesn't like this movie says.
Oh, you didn't like
I didn't like the ending.
Did you not like the
I don't
ending?
even know what people said about that, so I'm curious now.
Also, I mean, to explain what I'm trying to say before we read on, is everyone who doesn't like No Country for Old Men, the first thing they'll say is, I don't know, that ending wasn't very good. The ending was bad. It was, you set up this whole plot of hero versus villain, and then you have it all end off screen. I don't know about that. I don't know. I didn't like that. Really liked it up to then, but didn't like that. That's the thing. That's what everyone says. No mention of the intentions, the writing, the themes. Obviously,
Listen, as somebody who I think No Country for Old Men's a great fucking movie, you're allowed to dislike it. That's part of the subjectivity of art.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Look at how raped he is. He's walking it back. What they just said.
Wow, you're great, bro. Yeah, that's for sure what Muller
God.
said. Muller's umbrage here is clearly with people disliking the ending of No Country for Old Men. He's not just wanting to articulate why he thinks that it's good. Yeah, you nailed it, bro.
And that they might possibly be missing something. Yes.
Yeah.
But like, notice.
Sorry, go ahead. Then I'll say my piece.
No, but like, does that sound like they don't appreciate ambiguity? Just that part right there alone.
Yeah, 100%. They hate it.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, it's just to be clear, this is like, I don't know if this will reach them. I hope it does, on a certain level. Like, you understand, you two are like the most pathetic fucking like pond scum in the media critique ecosystem, yeah? You like understand that the only thing you're capable of doing is regurgitating some bullshit that you heard and trying to apply your preconceived frameworks to like people's opinions. And you've even earnestly said on record that you have zero intentionality of engaging with these opinions in a meaningful level, because to you, saying that objective criticism is possible is akin to saying that the earth is flat, yeah? Like, and then you get raped by every single point that is ever presented against you, and you lose your mind, and then you deflect. You're like, actually, like, you suck. You're horrible. Kill yourselves.
In a video game.
Sorry.
In GTA.
In a video game. In Minecraft, yeah. In GTA Online.
I think a lot of the stuff that isn't shown on screen, you can draw conclusions based on some clues they give. But at the end of the day,
that was, of course, a low-tier God reference. All right. Yeah, just circle it.
Yeah, like we forgot to add the lightning sound effect.
Yeah, we should get that, bro. The fucking
soundboard, yeah.
That much.
Have you seen the one where someone made where it's Omni-Man reading that?
Bro, I am subscribed to this channel that is constantly showing like him crashing out. I love it.
No, some people like ambiguous endings, some people don't. It's why we've got 1,000 video essays about how the thing actually ends, and they're all different.
Wait, 1 second. I just want to highlight Forks, another super chat. I think No Country for Old Men is great. Why, Bob? You know he can't answer that fucking question. All right.
The same,
Yeah,
like
he wouldn't have.
He has no idea. He probably.
Same way Chris
I would
Stuckman
if we
does.
were. If I were a betting man, I would bet a fair amount of money right now that he's never actually seen No Country for Old Men. He has no fucking clue what happens in it. He just knows that this is the acceptable movie to like.
Almost like almost the same conclusion that Chris Stuckman had when he wrote about it in his book.
Yeah,
because that's the purpose.
Yeah, wasn't it
Mm-hmm.
that in Blade Runner 2?
Oh, yeah.
2049?
No. He said about no.
Oh. I thought by Blade Runner 2. I thought you meant like yeah.
No.
Yeah, I had to relook at that stream to see what exactly he was saying, but
I remember he said that Blade Runner he like hated it on the first 5 viewings, but on the 6th one it like all came together or something, which means that he probably still didn't like it very much on the 6th one, but he just needs to say the correct opinion.
Yeah, because he can't articulate. He doesn't want to be he doesn't want to be a part of the.
He doesn't want to be a pariah.
He doesn't want to be. Yeah, he doesn't want to be kicked out of the cool kids table.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, this is such low-hanging fruit as well.
Yeah,
everybody knows
absolutely.
that No Country for Old Men has a subjective ending. Some people love it, some people don't.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that a problem? So wait, so what you're saying is it would be a perfect example to articulate this point about ambiguity because we're using a reference that everyone is aware of, yeah? I'm sorry that we didn't pull out fucking like some ancient poem from fucking Guy de Lusignan to fucking make this point, all right? We brought up a movie that everybody knows. I'm sorry. Get over it.
And that's fine.
What were you gonna say?
That's it. I was just going to say that's fine. If you
Yeah.
didn't like the end, if the ending ruined the whole film for you, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I get it.
They're not saying that's not fine that they didn't like that they didn't like the film. They're saying that you're missing. You're like you should like take notice of what the ending means. Like take the film in its totality.
Yeah.
That's all they're saying.
It's like they are operating off dial-up connection, and then once they boot back up, they like have to shadow box some new some position that no one on the panel has said. It's
The way I'm imagining it, Manatron, is they're like on a TV show, but like you said, there's like a latency, like 200 ms or something, and they give an answer, and then like it turns out that the answer, like, and they're like very confident, right? Because from their perspective, it's like yeah, this is the right answer to this one, and then the fucking board shows up like 3 seconds later, it's wrong, and they're like, well, I thought that it was going to be that, but my answer is valid when you think about it.
Yeah, no, I get it. It works for me, but I get it if it doesn't work for you.
Elements that the Coens are.
Describe the ending of No Country for Old Men. Do it. What happens?
Well, luckily for him, they explain the
Artistic
ending.
merit is that they subvert. That's like their whole thing. If you're going to watch them or Fincher, because we mentioned him recently, you should expect an ending that's going to throw you off.
Wait! Don't they criticize The Last Jedi all the time for subverting expectations?
It's almost as though you could criticize something like you could criticize different directors and praise different directors because they don't make the same fucking shit.
Dude, it's so
also
it's
their
so
problem.
insane.
Their problem wasn't that Rian Johnson subverted expectations. It's that he did it in like the most bullshit, lazy, contrived fashion possible at like every turn. That is all of their problem with like The Last Jedi. It wasn't like it's not like they're fundamentally against subverting expectations.
Okay,
if it makes sense in the context of how it's set up.
I don't know, guys. I think it makes sense. You listen, Chud. You claim that you like strong, like political messaging in movies, yet you don't like Birth of a Nation. Curious.
Yeah, like organized chaos. Like I'm gonna speak to you as if you're a child for a second. You like birthday parties, right? You like getting presents. You like surprises. Ooh, your parents have said that they have a little present for you. Just like you're clapping your hands, just going and you open inside. There's a giant piece of shit in there. Like that doesn't feel it's a surprise, but it doesn't. It's not something you enjoy. Now does it? Like you
No,
can.
I think all surprises are good. And this is like
Even if it's
listen,
an unpleasant
you know,
one. Even if it's an
hey,
unpleasant one.
personally, whatever else it was, I think the Holocaust was pretty surprising. So
Yeah, well, it was very surprising.
So
it's a
it's a
surprise.
good subversion. It's a good
It
subversion by
subverted a
Hitler.
lot of people's expectations.
It's a
Subverted
surprise.
the expectation.
Oh my gosh. OtterlyNoah has unprotected his account, and now he's beefing with Tactical Templar.
No,
Oh,
don't give
no.
Tactical Templar a W. No. There's like no way Tactical Templar can fumble this too. It's so cooked.
All right, let's get back to this.
But then, like, they praise the Coen brothers for doing that. Like, is it a good thing or a bad thing? Like, okay.
Oh my god, you're like an actual idiot, dude. Like,
The Millennial Woes tweet all over again.
yeah, it's the same. Like, I also like just like as an FYI, he's lying. He 100% understands the difference. There's no way he doesn't. It's just not possible.
He got raped on this point, like after like saying that this is what they believed, and now he's trying desperately to change the subject.
Yeah,
that's all he's doing here.
He's trying to deflect.
How does the audience feel? Fincher doesn't subvert the ending all the time. I mean,
that wasn't the claim. That's what he's known for.
Okay.
Oh my god.
To be honest,
yeah, I'm actually trying to think. Like, obvious. Like, I think what they're obviously talking about is 7. Which
I was thinking Zodiac.
Yeah,
that's
Zodiac.
pretty ambiguous. Wasn't the Social Network
I would say
ambiguous?
Zodiac is yeah. I would say Zodiac. Well, Zodiac is like the most concrete because doesn't it end with fucking Jake Gyllenhaal's character going to meet Arthur Lee, and like just to confirm that it was him. So it like the pretty clear implication is that it was definitely him. But yeah, 7 is very ambiguous, and yeah, like because they still have Zodiac plays with ambiguity a lot throughout the narrative because you obviously have like it looks like Lee's definitely the one who did it, and then it turns out he gets acquitted because the fingerprints don't match, and then he goes to the house of that one guy who just like is like fucking with him. It looks like Jake Gyllenhaal's character.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who's like, let's go to the basement as the fucking thunder rolls behind him, and you know he's like terrified that he might be in the same room. Because he's the one who drew the posters. Because what was the other one was Rick Marshall, I think, was the other suspect, right?
Yeah.
Zodiac's a great movie.
It's great film. Like that uses ambiguity well. But Gone Girl is another one that could be that has a pretty ambiguous ending.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'd necessarily consider that a subversion. It's a twist, but I guess I'd
it's
kind
of
the same thing. But like,
that's a synonym. All right, let's calm down.
It's not like out of like left field.
No.
But yeah.
But do you think M. Night Shyamalan is this guy's favorite director?
No, I think it's the Russo brothers.
True.
Yeah, it has to be Jerusalem. You know, I was fixing to say like maybe I was going to say like maybe Sam Raimi because of like Multiverse Madness because he swept for the movie, but I was like, nah, Russo brothers. That's the.
Yeah, probably.
All right, I have a couple of super chats. Fox for $2. Low hanging fruit. Man who has never eaten fruit. Lord of the Ree. Kino, how's John doing? I miss the orange light. From Lord of the Ree for $2. Kino, how is John doing? I miss the orange light. John Ward, I haven't talked to him in a while. I think it's been like 2 months, honestly. I gotta get back in touch with him. I'd like to do another like a real talk with him and Josh. But yeah, I have to contact him, like set the date. I think we've all just been busy with work. Like day jobs are a bitch.
It sort of ends exactly how it's telegraphed to end.
I mean,
the first time you see it, you might not see it coming, but the second time you see it, you can see it's not just little clues in there. It's heavily telegraphed.
Mm-hmm. No, actually, the first time I watched Fight Club, I did not enjoy it. And part of the reason I didn't enjoy it because I saw the ending coming. I was just waiting for it throughout that whole first watch. And it was.
I don't believe him at all. Do you believe him?
Yeah.
No,
That sounds
no,
like
you
massive.
fucking liar! You didn't like it because it was sexist, some fucking stupid shit like that.
Yeah. He's
Annoy
like,
me,
oh,
sounds
it
like-
influenced the toxic manosphere. You know, it's like
He 100.
I didn't really know how I felt about Tyler Durden's appearance on Fresh and Fit. You know,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about when he went on the Whatever podcast and argued with an OnlyFans girl. That really turned me off.
He 100% felt self-conscious about Edward Norton's character because it made him think about being a consuming, like a never-ending consumer, and that's how he gets his
Yeah.
happiness. That's where he gets his
Yeah,
happiness from.
I believe it, honestly.
He spends it he spends his time like wondering what kind of furniture he's gonna buy. Like those are the deep thoughts he has. 100% that's why he didn't like it.
Okay, it's the same dude. It's the same dude. I get it. And then they got to it, and I was like, yes, I know. And it felt like this big moment where I'm supposed to go, oh, but it's like, I already knew. And then the second time I watched it, I actually absorbed what it was telling me instead of like, kind of like judging it for the ending that I already figured out. Instead, I just let the story.
The second time I watched it, I paid attention.
It so much more that way. I interrupted.
And no.
All right, let's see, what is this? Fox for $5. Damn, he's on a roll. The German invasion of Poland was a classic subversion of expectations. So was Columbine and September 11th, subversions of expectation. Yay!
I agree. Yeah, sure.
No, that's fine.
Those are some very well-written moments in Earth's history.
Why M. Night Shyamalan has become a bit of a whipping boy, because the only time he successfully manages to incorporate a twist that actually works.
Introducing.
Fuck, I hate this. What is this? I hate this game. This does the opposite for an IGN review. Like the more I see, like, well, I guess I should explain. Like, if IGN gives like a really good game, or gives a game I haven't heard of like a very unshareable rating, that ironically makes me want to like go out and play it. Yeah.
I still just don't understand how gaming journalism as like a fucking industry still exists. Because it's like,
well, Manatron, have you heard of that that PI rat game review?
Yeah. I think it was like the headline was they were like criticizing it for being too cartoonish.
Yes,
or not realistic. That's what it was.
It's both.
They were criticizing it for not being realistic.
It's both. They complained about there being like a thematic thematic inconsistency because it was both a noir and a cartoon, and like the reviewer just couldn't grasp their head that one takes priority over the other. So they just like mauled over it, but. That reviewer's name is like is like Borger or something. Isn't that right, Jan?
Yeah, it's Borger. Which is funny as fuck.
And I checked out I checked out his review like portfolio or like his list of reviews, and we found out that he gave Dustborn an 8 out of 10. So that's the level of critic we're working with here.
I mean, he also it's funny as fuck. We can't find it now, but like he was like going on about like how poignant of like a political and social commentary Dustborn is.
It just felt like a copy paste review. Like it could apply to anything, really. He said nothing
like,
specifically about the
whoever
game.
Made the game just like passed them a PR slip and we're like, hey, this is what you should say in the.
Yeah, you can always tell that when a game is shit when there's no like specific points of praise. It's just like very vague. Like, oh, this game had ideas and something to say. You know. It's like, all right, bro.
Is the sixth.
Q Fox like saying with a super chat, Hitler also had some ideas. Like Stalin also had some ideas.
Yeah, he did.
It's the only film
I'm beating him to the punch.
Having knowing about the twist and enjoy it probably just as much. All
I'd argue Unbreakable. I don't know.
Yeah, to a degree. Although that twist, it's not as much of a twist. You know, if you know
what do you mean? Explain.
Like, where's the again? Like, how I don't understand how they can like understand these twists like on a first time viewing. Unless
Well,
they,
it's also they clearly don't. This is how I know because like Unbreakable is the other one, but what about Split? That one also has a pretty
twist
cool
ending.
twist. Is agreed
Yeah.
upon. Yeah.
Yeah, and you couldn't see it coming. Like you didn't know that Bruce Willis's character was going to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Glass fucking sucks. I think
Yeah, Glass like ruined it.
yeah. I think M. Night Shyamalan was pretty broken up about it too.
It's set up a little more in the film. It's unexpected, but yeah, like The Sixth Sense, I would say, is the only film where M. Night Shyamalan actually got it right.
No, I think that's being a little too uncharitable to old M. Night Shyamalan. Shyamalan and Ding
Yeah,
Dong.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
like I would happily say Unbreakable, Split. Signs was stupid, obviously, but trying to think, because like I just remember the bad ones, like Lady in the Water and shit like that, because that's what he's like known for, and obviously the Last Airbender movie.
Let's see. Oh, The Happening.
Devil.
The Happening was way worse. The Village was way worse with its twists.
Yeah. I think Devil had an okay twist actually.
Which one?
Devil. It's the one where they're trapped in an elevator and one of them is the devil, and it turns out to be the old lady.
Did he direct that?
Yeah, he did. I think.
Huh.
He wrote it. Oh, he didn't direct it. He wrote it.
Oh, okay.
And he's in it as well, because yeah. But
okay. Yeah, I would actually. I kind of take it back. Yeah, he did. Most of his films don't like have like him perfectly executing the twist every time, but like I would say like there's a handful, like a Split, Unbreakable, The Sixth Sense. I would say that's where he executed it.
Well, he also hasn't made that many movies, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
More than the average director, I would say. More than the average director.
Like I'd say the writing, like in terms of the twist, the writer I'd say counts, and so I'd say yeah, Devil was okay. So.
Yeah. Where he made a good film with a twist rather than making a film with a twist.
Yeah. For me, The Village is the big one where it's like that twist was like another one.
Garbage. It was garbage.
I was like, I saw that coming, guys.
What? No. Okay. Like I regret saying that. I agree with you. Like there was no way that was an obvious twist. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like isn't the entire point of like M. Night Shyamalan twist that they're like out of left field, retarded, not set up?
Have you seen The Village?
Seen it coming?
Jen,
I've
have you
seen The Village? Yeah.
Like you understand how retarded that point is of like it going
Yeah.
from like a fantasy setting to like, oh no, it's actually modern day all along.
Yep.
Like that. There's no way you can see that coming. It's so out of left field and retarded. Come on.
Yeah, like why would you think it? Yeah.
Well, apparently he did it in his second film as well, the one he made just before Sixth Sense. He does a little twist in it, which
I guess my follow up would like my follow up questions to these guys would be, okay, what were the clues? Like what made you think that? What made you come to that?
Yeah, exactly.
Conclusion
Like what tipped you off? Yeah, you'd want to be. Also, I think the movie that they're referencing is Wide Awake.
Wide
That
Awake?
one, yeah, Wide Awake. That was his second movie, I think. Because was it or was it Praying with Anger? I don't know. Anyway, either of those two movies also have a twist that like doesn't make any sense. So, and you couldn't have reasonably seen coming. So,
Praying with Anger was his first film, right?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
Two more
I think
super
Wide
chats.
Awake was a second, and then Sixth Sense.
Fox again for $5. Skilled patron man getting all the gems on a train to super special summer camp instead of the bagel shop. I subverted your expectations. Ja, enjoy.
Oh no.
John gets gaming for $5. This game has a message. It wants to deliver and sticks to the controversial convictions. 10 out of 10. Much like Not Seized with Their Struggle, it really delivers.
I've opened the floodgates for the Holocaust joke. The chat's just gonna be on that for the rest of the stream.
Which is kind of obvious, and it's exactly what you would think it would be.
Okay.
That's what always happens.
Yeah, I will say, like, maybe this is partially in Stuckman's defense, but like the first time I watched No Country for Old Men, I overall liked the movie, but I didn't like the ending. And then as I rewatched it, now it's one of my favorite movie endings of all time, because I understand now what it was doing. Sort of this illustration of a man who feels so out of place, and feels like the world is sort of evolving without him. He has no guiding marker. He has no mentor. And as a cop, it's like crime is evolving to this point where it's just like, I don't even know what to do, how to behave.
Yeah, he's used to
anymore.
small
How do I
town stuff.
effectively...
He's getting this hugely violent and intricate, like all kinds of insane shit happening. He's not ready for. It's not the world he belonged to. It's an amazing film. Honestly, we should praise it more when we get the chance on the.
And of course, the subversion of you build up Anton as this unstoppable, like almost supernatural force that's pursuing Josh Brolin, and you're so focused on that it almost makes you forget about the other people who are also looking for the money, to where it's like, oh shit, yeah, like he's dead because there were other people who were trying to get him. And of course he is, because what chance did he really have of succeeding here when he had this many people gunning for him? Like that's a bold choice. It's very common.
None of that is ambiguous though. It may be
What?
Perfect skin starts with the.
No, if that's ambiguous.
What do you wait? What do you mean? None of that is ambiguous.
You need to know that we got out at the worst possible time.
It might be unsatisfactory if you wanted something sort of more wrapped up, but it's not ambiguous.
Mm-hmm. No, the like, yeah, they're talking about like Tommy Lee Jones and how like he's not quite able to connect everything, which is that's where the title of the movie comes from. But also like, you know, how like all these people are gunning for them, and yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, Josh Brolin doesn't. Spoiler for a fucking 20-year-old movie that's excellent. Josh Brolin doesn't make it. Anton Chigurh, his ending is again debatable, but it's
no, not debatable. It's ambiguous. Yeah. That's the word you're looking for.
Would you describe it as ambiguous, perhaps, that we don't really know what becomes of Anton Chigurh?
Pretty clear to me he's not going to make it much longer either.
Based on what? Like he's walking away. Like he could easily get like a medical attention.
Yeah, and he could get medical attention. Also, like as I think Pringy pointed out, like he's kind of presented to be like above human in a sense. Obviously he's not, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like he's way craftier than Llewellyn was. So
yeah, like the main point of that wasn't to say, oh, like he lost. No, it was to say that he's not unstoppable. So that you like something can be done, but you need to like you just need to persevere. Like have hope, essentially. Don't give in to nihilism. Mm-hmm. It's supposed to contrast Tommy Lee Jones' character of nihilism, of like feeling out of place in his world, because he has he's part of the small town, so he has a small town mindset.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, so it's a weird one to pick as an example of them talking about a film with an ambiguous ending, because it's...
Oh my god, come on!
It's not ambiguous, it's just incomplete if you wanted...
Incomplete! It is incomplete, despite having a full, like, fully functional thematic message. Are you serious?
Yeah.
The story to be completed.
Yeah. Like if you want to see Anton Chigurh die, you're not going to get that. But he is fucked up at the end of that movie. Holy crap.
Hey, Organized Chaos. Like, there was this report of a kid who was like a Columbine shooting survivor who got shot in the head. They should have died, but they survived. Like, is that poor writing? Is that incomplete writing? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's just a very baffling, bizarre perspective.
It's very subversive.
Well, I love the POV of Tommy Lee Jones's character entering the final battle post-battle. and just being like,
Exactly.
what the fuck has happened here? Jesus, this is insane. How is this even happening? I'm not ready for it. Like, all of it comes so into focus.
And then, of course,
it's changing.
The fact that Anton is defeated by bad luck, potentially.
Yeah, like he gets into a car
because we
crash.
don't know for sure. But that the person who's been this incredibly calculating operator throughout the whole film, incredibly precise, seemingly
The
unstoppable.
world's in
it's
his
just like, yep.
control almost, but then
Well, yeah, car crash because the world is not in your control. The world is.
I mean, I'll be honest, like they're praising it, but this seems like the typical thing they would criticize. Like,
It's almost as though your
What?
perspective is just completely wrong.
Wrong, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and this is the thing where like an honest actor would say, "Oh yeah, damn, I guess they are capable. Like they do like some of this stuff. Actually, maybe I should review like some of their perspectives and evaluate if maybe there's a, dare I say it, consistent pattern to sort of like ambiguity they like and dislike, and based on that, I could draw some conclusions as to what it is they're actually looking for when it comes to criticism." But no, he's just going to say that it doesn't make sense that they like this, and therefore they're grifting even harder in those other instances.
Right. Very generous super chat from Lord of the Reed for $10. Gotta run and take care of the kid. Keep it up, Jack. Don't let spurgs like bird brain get to you. You'll be around long after their grifts implode. No idea who your friends are, but they seem cool. 07. Yeah, thank you, Lord of the Reed. You've been a day one fan of mine. I really appreciate your continued support. Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for the generous tip.
Yeah, take it easy.
Just a random car crash takes him out pretty much.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Yeah, just a coincidence.
How convenient.
No, it's not a coincidence if you actually paid attention to the story and what it's trying to say.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, again,
I
this
feel like
is this is just like proof that it's like bad faith, right? Like
happening in a Star Wars movie, they'd be like, "Oh, this is
Right.
shit."
Well, it's because they want to boil down all of Mueller and Frankie and Rags's, and like everyone in that space is like, oh, all your criticisms are just nitpicks. They aren't, you're not actually. So they have this completely fundamentally flawed understanding of what their criteria is. It's like you were saying earlier, Kino. It's like in their minds, they can't possibly think that, the EFAP crew would have a criteria for like, ambiguous, like, plot points and like the buildups for all of that, right? So they have to resort to basically being like, oh, they're nitpickers. They don't actually engage in true media criticism.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Super chat, another super chat from Fox for $5. Imagine organized chaos reading over his divorce settlement. Well, the child support isn't objective, Your Honor. Restraining order. It's your opinion, Chud. Jesus. Fox is just brutal, man. He's brutal.
You frame this very, very ambiguously. Therefore, it's subjective, and I can make out whatever I want from it. Okay.
Wait a minute. Your ruling's inconsistent.
Do you think his demand?
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say, do you think the part of his demand letter was that his wife's new husband needs to buy him a Nintendo Switch? That's what he wanted.
With some with some Funko Pops thrown in, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's a given. You have to have that. Yeah.
Watching this is that they couldn't just talk about the film; they had to talk about other people's opinions of the film that they disagree with.
That's interesting.
What? They were talking about the film, though. They were talking about what they liked about it.
Too, yeah.
Why not just review what you thought of the film rather than saying, "Oh"?
They're reviewing Chris Stuckman's book, and he started talking about No Country for Old Men, and then they started talking about why they liked it.
Well, yeah, no, exactly. Like they are talking about why they like the movie. Sorry, go on. You go
I don't
ahead.
know how you can literally have they must have like the memory of a fucking goldfish or something. Like they literally just showed a clip or watched a clip of EFAP going through talking about how much they like adore the No Country for Old Men. and they're like, "Oh, you're just talking about the film. You're not actually, you know."
Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Like it's again, what do you mean they? What are you missing by way of critique? They literally highlighted specific points of praise and what they like about the movie and explained why they like it.
Yeah.
What are you missing? Like, what is your problem?
Look at this idiot's opinion of the film. He's wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point.
No, the problem is that Chris Stuckman didn't give any opinion of the film. That's what they're criticizing. That's the entire point. Like again, like Mantron said, like they have memories of goldfish. Like you can't follow along.
Ran a stop sign.
Unpredictable. Yeah.
So it happens when you're on a.
I also want to point out, like we've been debunking
Oh
a lot
wow!
of the stuff Mahler.
Another generous super chat from Sean of Steel 22 for $10. Oh, I'm sure Organized Chaos is going to give a very well thought out and not biased take against EFAP. He unironically loves Rings of Power and Multiverse of Madness. He can only make trash takes.
God.
You could call him a trash panda if he.
He gets negative 100,000 points for liking Rings of Power.
Wait,
Holy
because
shit!
I know that Keto, you definitely know about it. Manatron, do you know about Organized Chaos friend actual fandom and his take on Eric July?
Oh wait, I'll be right back. You explain to him though.
I'm trying to remember. Was that
the Chunky Monkey?
He had
thing.
gotten in a beef with him.
Yeah,
was
so
that when
he got into a
called
beef
him
with him, and he called him a chunky monkey because, like, Eric July called someone fat. And he said, "Hey, you used to be a fucking chunky monkey yourself."
Yeah.
And he said that wasn't racist, and then he said he was quoting Iron Man.
Yeah.
You don't understand, sir. I got the Iron Pass. All right, I can say
It's like
whatever.
right. It's just so funny because you know if it was like the other way around, they would fucking they would take that and they would run with it around the fucking planet. You know, like
yeah, like if like Nerdrade called the like the lady who plays like Adebayo and Peacemaker, like if he called her a chunky monkey, like can you imagine? It'd lose that shit.
God.
Like you'd never hear the end of it till like Kingdom Come. But, yeah, like it's just like funny as fuck to me that he was like, "Yeah, no, this is an Iron Man. It's fine. I can say it." Like,
All right.
I don't know, man.
I'm back. Sorry if I kept you guys waiting.
No, that's fine.
Been saying
I was just
it's
explaining.
smaller.
I was explaining the Iron Pass.
Yeah, they're very important lore.
EFAP been saying these clips. KinoFlex has said almost nothing.
Oh my god! It's almost as though I'm responding to him by actually showing clips that the guy did not show at all.
It's like the clips speak for themselves or something.
Yeah.
That definitely hasn't made any
It's almost
points.
like you've pieced this together for editorial purposes. It's like
yeah.
And we're 10 minutes.
Well, I mean, Organized Chaos doesn't do editing, so he doesn't understand like fundamentally.
you're right.
Like,
I mean, he's
point at least.
he's barely showed any of Roughest Drafts.
In the next Titan.
Oh my god! Not again, bro.
could it be like this is what I say? Like, could it be at all that you've gotten through like 5% of the video because you keep like giving your own inane perspectives that don't make any sense?
Barely showed any of Roughest Drafts video. Check out Roughest Drafts. He's got some good videos up there.
Yeah,
Name one.
They've barely seen any of his videos, but oh yeah, go check this guy out. Like he's very convincing, very compelling. Like, come on, bro. Like, could you show your ass any any wider?
Personally, this is. Do you think that in 2000 they'd be like, personally, I think "Stronger" is one of my favorite rap songs of all time. Everyone go check out Kanye West. He makes some great music. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think you read this off. But Fox for $2. Dane was quoting Ironclad, a common mistake.
The Iron Clan.
Oh my god!
Like I said, most of it is
that should be a villain in fucking Iron Man. The Iron Clan, bro.
Yeah,
you can see. We're in the era of
main villain.
Yeah,
that'll be the next main villain in Secret Wars. Yeah,
I was
that'll
gonna
be the
say
new
we're
dawn.
in the era of comic book writing where anything is on the table. You could like just as a reminder, we got I Am Starfire and almost got the New Guardians. Like the Iron Clan could 100%. He's 100% on the table. Like,
poetry, but he does a lot of. He throws in the odd pop culture video, which is very good as well. So check him out.
Oh, nice.
Stop sign in a suburb.
Even if you rely on ambiguity in your story, that doesn't make it immune to objective criticism or analysis, because stories open to interpretation still have factual elements within the story along with meaningful communication aimed at the audience to establish what's even going on.
Yeah, I feel as though that's a pretty compelling case. Not to suck my own dick, but like, is that a fair like
I think
take?
that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's like super straightforward. Yeah.
Okay.
What's it there?
Yeah.
What's he gonna say?
I've sort of struggled with this idea. Does it though? I mean, if you're looking at the world of a film, is that world a reflection of our world, or is it's entirely its own world?
Well, it was formed within our own world. So what do you mean? Like, I'm viewing it from that sense.
Funny, because I think it was literally brought up on EFAB, but let me find the meme. Sorry, discuss amongst yourselves.
Yeah, Manatron, do you have any thoughts?
I just like, I don't know how like, I caught a little bit of like what he said, but I didn't catch the whole thing. So.
I can rewind it.
All right, I found the meme for after that. It's in the VC chat.
Story that doesn't make it immune to objective criticism or analysis, because stories open to interpretation still have factual elements within the story along with meaningful communication aimed at the audience to establish what's even going on. But what's
Pause it there.
Yeah.
I've sort of struggled with this idea. Does it though? I mean, if you're looking at the world of a film, is that world a reflection of our world, or is it's entirely its own world? So something like Star Wars, for example, we know that that's a galaxy far, far away. We don't know what the rules are there. In any case, I mean, they've got
We don't
things
know
that
what the
defy
rules
physics.
are there.
You've
It's
got-
it's laid out in the film. What are you talking about?
Like, this is the thing about.
Oh
Oh
my
wait.
God.
Oh, I see it now. Hold on.
It's like the best meme, bro. Ironically.
Okay, I'll read it out for Manatron. You can accept dragons, elves, and talking trees, but you can't accept a 2021 BMW 5 Series 530 with optional heated seating. Why are you so bigoted?
It's a good question.
Meme.
It's like this is like I said, I think it was brought up on the OtterlyNoah EFAB actually, but look, this one is aging like wine, bro. It's it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, like just to address this idiot, like this utterly stupid point. Films are meant to be communicated. Like it's one person sharing something with other people, so therefore communication is key.
Yeah, especially in the context of telling a story. Like what do you mean? Like, oh, yeah, it's. And then like using Star Wars as a reference for that, like the beginning of Star Wars has a opening crawl telling you like setting up the like what is happening in the opening sequence and like establishing the like background events of like what's taking place in the universe. Like what do you mean?
Yeah, and the rules ground you in the story even more. Like it makes you more invested because you want to see like how you could tell the story with all these rules in place. It's a challenge essentially, and you want to see how the writer overcomes it. But let's get back to it.
Explosions in space and etc.
I mean,
so that's clearly not.
I know the Chud community hates this, but like they are literal space wizards in Star Wars.
Oh, he said the line. He said the line.
The Patrick Willems line. Oh no.
Yeah.
It's over.
Okay, like organized chaos. I'm sorry, but your own lack of standards doesn't mean that we should also have a lack of standards. It was it's a story about space wizards, but it was made by a guy, like anyone else. Like
Yeah,
and we can
you know,
evaluate it.
This is a good point from Organized Chaos. You know what else is in that universe? There's food, there's drink, there's water, there's resources, there's human beings that seem to have the parameters of what human beings are generally susceptible, vulnerable to. There's people getting traumatized when their loved ones are killed. There's governments, there's power structures, there's factions, there's rebellions. There's obviously a war going on. There are many things that are in the real life. So I would say if we're quantifying how much realistic elements versus completely fictitious elements are in Star Wars, yeah, it's still probably more realistic than not. It's not a completely absurdist story, is it? They're clearly trying to strive for some verisimilitude for real life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So fuck off with this.
Yeah, we've left this back in 2016. Or 2018,
again,
I guess.
It literally is. You can. It's like, this is what I mean. Like, so Organized Chaos, just so we're clear, just because, so there's wizards in the movie. So if the ending was Luke pulls up to no explanation, he just pulls up to the Death Star now concrete parking lot with a Mitsubishi Lancaster. That would be cool, yeah. Because there's wizards. I mean, who's to say the Force can't just summon that, yeah? Fucking retard.
They are space wizards. I don't know how else to describe them. That's what they are. They can do magic.
So evidently that's in a different world. But then, like I said about that example of the Las Vegas TV series, that's not set in our world because Jean-Claude Van Damme didn't die that way in our world. So
Do you not understand the concept of an alternate history story? It's exploring the concept of what would happen if he had lived. Or just like a number of other like historical things that happened historically that didn't go the way that they did, and it's exploring what would happen given the context of the story. Like
right. Well, and circling back to what Organized Chaos said about that it's magic, that they're all wizards and they use magic. It's like, okay, but that doesn't mean that there isn't and shouldn't be certain standards and laws that apply to the Force in order for the audience to understand how it functions and the extent in which it functions. And like you have to have that. Otherwise, when you're setting up battles between, Darth Vader and Obi-Wan, you have no idea what, like, there's no established understanding of what the Force is capable of, what it can do, right? Yeah. So
yeah, it's just like, I mean, they have a sword fight, right? Obi-Wan and Darth Vader. He doesn't just wave his hand and turn him into Mercury, So clearly there's a limit to what this can do. There used to be a limit anyway. Now it can do fucking anything.
I was fixing to say, like, Disney Star Wars has taken that and run with it like
you can
a fucking 1,000 miles, but
you can revive the dead with it. So like, yeah, it's you can pull yourself back from being atomized. So maybe, yeah.
Set in its own world, and I think you have to enter watching a film.
No way, bro! I thought it was set in fucking
just
Singapore.
The concept that this isn't taking place in our world. It's not a documentary. It's a story, and it's
okay. And who's telling the story? That, like, it's someone in our world using the same concepts and reasoning. Like, you fucking idiot! Like, what are you not getting?
Yeah. Wait, so if we were talking about, like, let's not talk about space fantasy. If we were talking science fantasy, if we were talking about like Kingdom of Heaven, or if we were talking about like Hacksaw Ridge, then we're fine to just 100% critique based on realism. Yeah, that's fine.
Lawrence of Arabia.
So, like, we could point out
those have fictional characters that didn't exist. Like, are you just going to criticize it for that, or are you going to judge it for what they add to the story?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, whilst a lot of the rules may apply, some rules may not. And I think the problem comes when there's too much of a break between reality and
oh
fiction.
My god, that's crazy. You've arrived at the EFAP position. That's insane.
Yeah, okay. Paul Moses, Last Jedi broke their brains. I think it broke your brain because you're using the wrong form of there. But
Yeah, I was gonna say broke their brains. Where brains? Which brains? Where are these brains that you're describing?
Under certain circumstances, and again, this is all up to individual review of the film. So it's kind of mind bending to try and sort of quantify that. But I think you have to.
why is it mind bending? It's either, is it verifiable, like is it, does it stand up to scrutiny, or does it not?
Yeah. Like, what is the, and again, how do we, what's a pretty good way of establishing whether or not it's going to breach that disbelief threshold? Would it perhaps be whether the rules are consistent? Where there's a consistent standard applied to the power set that you can understand that is set up and paid off at specific points?
Move this around a bit.
Like, come on.
To like not apply it to real world, because the other thing that EFAP do a lot is that they think that something wouldn't happen in the real world when actually it would, but they
No, it's not whether it would happen or not in the real world. It's whether or not it is consistent with what has been set up in the specific story.
Right, yeah.
Like he's
Yeah,
just like
and
he's just mixing up like realism, like in general for us, and not for like internal consistency.
yeah, he again, he's trying to apply that EFAP only adheres to realism, and that like all of their criticisms are nitpicks because they solely adhere to realism or something, when that's not, like, that isn't, like you said, that isn't the case. They operate off of what is established in the movie, and then going forward, does the movie adhere to that standard, or does it violate, like, heavily the initial standard that it set?
Yeah, exactly. How consistent is it with what it tells us? Because obviously, if someone is consistent with what they're telling me, then I'm more inclined to believe it. And yeah, like than if it just constantly shifts on a dime. Now that can be a point. There is absurdist storytelling, but Star Wars isn't an absurdist story.
have no understanding of it. I mean, we talked about their review of Black Panther 2 when they say that how did the
I still can't get over like the manga Epstein. Like I don't understand why that would be your mascot.
What's the racist?
Is there a way? Well, granted, I don't know if that would get you demonetized, but is there a way you can drag that to show that on stream?
Oh, sure. I mean, I can't. It's not that I can't be demonetized, but it's just like look at this.
I just don't get it. Yeah.
Like, who are you owning exactly? Hold on. Like, look at this. What is this? This very odd way to own the chuds by owning yourself. No, I just need to. Okay, hold on.
That's incredible.
Atlanteans, but how did they build cities underwater? It's like we know how to build underwater. That comes from a lack of their understanding. It's not the film's fault that they don't understand something.
Well, yeah, it is if they don't properly explain it and it has inconsistencies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course you can.
Like, okay, so like I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember like anything about the Black Panther 2 right now. But like the Eternals, why the fuck did they just stand around doing jack shit when Thanos was invading, or when he snapped half the population away? Why did they not do anything about that? Or like try to get involved
and that's the problem. And that's the problem when you introduce like more quote unquote new characters into the MCU. Is like, okay, you have to account, or even just having a massive, like a interconnected cinematic universe, right? Like when you're incorporating new things into it, like if you don't address like where this group or faction has been the entire time during the Infinity Saga, like that's inherently a writing problem. That's inherently a world building problem.
Yeah.
I mean, like, but Wakanda Forever, like, it starts off with a world building problem because, like, T'Challa, the main character of the previous film, is just dead now. With I mean, like, obviously there like is an explanation for it IRL, but like for the story, there is like it's just hand waved away pretty quickly because they don't know how to properly address it. But yeah.
No, I have a specific clip about that I think is interesting. Let me dig it up.
What's he gonna pull out of his magic hat now?
I should probably make this
easier. Well, while you're looking for that, it was in oh, my brain's gone.
Yeah.
Pillar of Darkness.
Yeah, we
video
could
where
tell.
he's talking about the third Knives Out film, Wake Up Dead Man. He's got
oh my god, you saw that, right, Jan?
The what? Sorry.
Oh, Wake Up Dead Man.
Another thing. Oh yeah, I saw Wake Up Dead Man. Yeah, it's terrible.
I think they disagree.
Winger and Mauler discussing it, and Mauler says that they would have discovered the poison in a toxicology report, so the whole film is useless. And Pillar points out that no, actually, in reality, it can take weeks for a tox report to come back if one is even ordered, because they're not always ordered if the cause of death is obvious. And the fact that he got
Okay, but what was like? If you know the context for Wake Up Dead Man, like the culprit isn't going anywhere, so it's just a matter of time. So
yeah, they would. That's the point. They would discover it, and toxicology report probably would be ordered because, like, didn't the guy remind me if I'm wrong? Isn't he suspected of having been poisoned?
yeah. Josh Brolin's character, he's suspected of being poisoned.
Yeah.
Well, like at first it was him being stabbed.
Also, didn't they literally find the diamond?
Because
that's why they killed him, right? Yeah.
They
Like
were looking for he was looking for the diamond, trying to get his family, like what was promised to him in his will, but yeah, but the other church lady, she was just like, no, this will ruin the church. So she
Martha, right?
Yeah, Martha. So she killed him, and got her two accomplices, like the gardener and Jeremy Renner, helping her out. So like I don't know why Jeremy Renner agreed to, or like why he well, I know why he agreed to it, but I don't know why she would go to him without any leverage, and because he just killed they wanted to take the diamond and like throw it away somewhere, but Jeremy Renner betrayed her, so he killed the gardener, then she killed him. Yeah, so it was not the plan.
It was also it's worth noting, Wicks, Josh Brolin's character. It's like notable that he was like drinking, and they like suspect that like his flask was spiked. So this would be like a known thing. So yeah, they would probably order a tox report. There's very good reason to believe they would.
Yeah. It should also be pointed out that they never need to kill Wicks in the first place. They just need to knock him out and then get the diamond and then just throw it away. They could have just drugged him. They could have just drugged him, and that they could have accomplished their goal. But let's see what they have to say about it.
And bled out would seem to be the cause of death. So they might not have even done a tox report. But of course, Mauler doesn't understand that.
Okay, but it's being pointed out, like super detective Benoit Blanc, like he could figure that out, and like he can he can send it over to them. But you don't even need Benoit Blanc in this case, because that's just a basic like a detective toxicology report.
It's completely pointless. And yeah, again, he was known to be drinking things during his congregations.
Yeah, and Martha, Martha was like was planning on this never being uncovered.
Yeah.
Yeah. like this wasn't like it's just stupidity. It's just stupidity on her end. Because she wasn't trying to accomplish some goal within the short period of time. And then like say, and then call it quits. Like it was just like she was planning on having this crime not be solved forever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's and to be clear, that's like let's say we're in a universe where Pillar of Garbage is 100% correct. It makes no sense to suggest that there could have been a tox report done, and the movie is therefore pointless. They made a lot more points than that. Like the defense doesn't need to be that Mueller is infallible. There's still tons of problems with that movie. So
right.
And so he says that is a problem with the film, whereas actually it's his problem of the understanding of what the film is actually doing, which is accurate. So if you come in from
tell me what give me your proper understanding, Mr. Objectivity doesn't exist.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to be clear as well, at best it's ambiguous, so Mueller could be correct or incorrect about the point. Because Pillar of Garbage said they might not order a toxicology report. If they do it, they're still fucked. Or if they order one and it happens to be done quickly. Or if they order one and, Blanc shows up, doesn't find anything, they're still going to get her.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, exactly.
This is not the own that you think it is.
Point of ignorance, and you say, this film is wrong because it did this thing and it shouldn't have, when in reality, that's exactly how it should have done it, and you're wrong, then objective criticism also goes out the window.
No, the point is why would the character in this context resort to murder when like the odds are stacked against her when she could have accomplished her goal in a much easier fashion. Yeah. That's the criticism.
Absolutely. Yeah, and
but she's retarded. You don't understand. It's very good writing.
Because this clip comes relevant every once in a while.
What is it?
I
need
data. Also, I bet my bottom dollar that these guys who apparently are able to predict the twist in the village did under no circumstances predict that the toxic manosphere guy was the bad guy.
Ooh, yeah. Or his chud like right-wing son.
Yeah, they weren't able to call that one, yeah.
Yeah.
In a Rian Johnson movie. In a Rian Johnson movie, the disabled ethnic woman was not, in fact, the bad guy.
Ooh.
Not sure if it's this far out.
Holy fuck, man. So much dead
man.
air.
Oh, God, it's probably one of these. Hold on.
I run out of things to say at the moment, so I'm struggling to.
It's all good. It's all good. I think dead air is good for us.
Well, that's all you're.
I agree.
That's all you're getting.
I agree. Hey, listen. When he's right, he's right. Loki based. Loki true. Dead air is good for you.
Everybody loves dead air.
Oh, it's the best part of the show. Come on. Man.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
It is the best part of your show.
Wait a minute.
He's cooking. He's cooking.
He was retarded for 3 hours, and now he can't stop spitting, bro. Holy fuck! That's crazy.
But yeah, as just to reiterate, that's exactly the problem. The other problem with trying to be objective is that you have to make sure your facts are correct, and so.
Yeah, that is a problem with being objective. That's why none of you fuckers want to do it, because you just want to be able to say that it's good because it's good and it's good.
So if you're
in the next Titan
Quest, God, I'm losing my mind with this ad.
This is the dead air we needed.
I almost feel like YouTube's trying to they're like, hey, you don't want to watch Organized Chaos. You want to watch these ads. Like, we're pulling you away to.
It is a form. It is a form of Organized Chaos.
When you're a 25,000 sub channel and you pull in like 1K views on a good day, I guess you have to run like 15 ads. It's very socialist of him.
Yeah. Your reputation on being objective about, then it all falls down.
Okay, so here's a bit of their critique of the show Terriers, which I've not really seen.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh no.
The Terriers drama, interesting. I don't know dick about Terriers.
But just watching this, I knew it was immediately wrong.
Like a private detective.
What?
Well, on our tax returns, it says we sell seashells by the seashore, but we moonlight a bit.
Mr. Lindis
So
wanted
he's
to
just
Can I
admit-
speed this? Can I speed this? This is gay.
It is pretty gay.
Mainly because I already
I don't know.
mainly because I already have an answer for this. Manatron, just so we're clear, we've been through this several times.
Oh, okay. All right.
under oath that he lies on his tax forms.
Well, no, he says we sell seashells by the seashore. He's joking. Well, I mean, all he's saying is so it says on our taxes that we sell seashells by the
Yes,
seashore.
it is illegal. It is
That's a
illegal
lie.
to lie on your tax.
And all the people in that room know they're lying.
But that's not what they're putting on their tax forms, though.
No, so you lied under oath then.
Is that actually
allowed to lie
falls
under
under
oath.
is that actually when it
You're
falls a
allowed
lie
to
under
lie.
oath, where you just
You're
simply
allowed
make
to lie.
a joke like that?
Remember, even Gustafson was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
So that's just them complaining because they're saying, "Oh, he literally put seashells by the seashore." When obviously, no, he's not going to put that on a fucking tax form. But then they're like, "Oh, well, then he's lying under oath." It's like, no, he's telling a joke under oath. And what and something especially like that, a clear-cut joke. The worst thing they'll say is, "Okay, keep it serious." But fun fact, I've been in court before. I've told jokes under oath. It's allowed. It's not a big deal.
I
Like,
wonder if it
sometimes
was a
they'll say,
diverse. Oh my god, bro! I
Yeah.
wonder if it was a diverse hearing, bro.
Self-report. Holy shit.
Yeah, fuck, man.
Yeah, because what you say on the oath is I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you have to tell them everything. It doesn't
Okay,
mean
and
you
what
have to
he said is
contest
obviously
everyone.
not the truth. So, like, I don't know.
If you're
Look,
asked a
I don't
direct
want to
question,
listen. I don't want to poke the
Okay.
bear, all right? But
have to answer it honestly.
I don't know,
And so
man.
himself,
Like, just for the sake of argument, let's just say that this the Spurg they're talking to is 100, like, it's just is correct. Guess what? Like, he's objectively correct. Like, so that doesn't prove your point that objectivity is fake. That proves that Mahler and Fringy in this instance were wrong about something. But you're disproving them by using objectivity. You fucking idiot.
saying that if that is what he puts on his tax returns, then he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
If not,
but
then
yeah.
if not,
It's a
they
clear
could
choice.
charge him with.
Oh my god, you retard! If he puts out his tax returns, he's he's falsifying his tax returns. Obviously, he's not going to say he sells seashells by the seashore on his tax returns. What's the point?
If they wanted to, they could, in theory, charge him with perjury, but that is not something they're likely to do.
No, it'd be
because
a
any
waste
lawyer-
of time and resources.
Yeah.
It's a
Would it?
clear
They kind of want them put away. I
Yeah,
don't know,
cop-
man. I don't want to argue. I've not seen this show. I'm sure
I
that
don't-
it's
I'm
absolute
never gonna
peak
watch
fire.
it. I'm never
Yeah.
gonna watch it.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say, got one season, absolutely raped viewership. Nobody watched it. Maybe it's
The
great.
lady,
I'm not doing it.
the lady who did the Acolyte did this, so I'm just gonna go bleh and never watch it.
I've unfortunately watched a few episodes of Terriers. It is not good.
Ooh, careful! You
Yeah.
might have a Google docie about you if you keep that up.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh. You might be called a rape apologist. Ooh.
You might find that you are a rape apologist.
Hey, not a rape apologist, a victim blamer, right? There's a difference.
True.
Even though not really,
Believe it or
but
not,
you know.
EFAP are not always right, unlike what they always say.
Nobody's
Oh,
saying that they're
wow.
always right. Okay, many people, myself included, have said they've been wrong before.
They can.
In
They
fact,
literally.
you know what? I'm gonna fucking say it. They were wrong about the victim blaming shit. They were incorrect about Terriers. They were wrong.
Mhm.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, they admitted in their latest stream that they were wrong about a detail on Glass Onion. So this is not it is not a part of their brand to say we're always correct, and if you try to prove us wrong, we'll say that you're wrong. Like that's not their modus operandi at all. They hear out the arguments. If you give a convincing argument, they'll change their mind. That's how it's always been.
I don't think this guy was even necessarily of the opinion that ambiguity is an absolute defense against criticism depending on how it's applied, considering he still held himself to standards to ensure that the ambiguity was executed in a way to complement his stories from what I've read about him.
So, okay, so was this based on the available records of his video, on his views, on language and directing, Harold Pinter? So is this an AI?
This is an
If you read right here, it says where the source is, Cambridge University.
Cambridge University.
Now, I'm not an expert on universities in the UK, Jan, but this doesn't sound like an AI,
shithole.
like a shitty institution.
Cambridge University is a shithole. All right, this was established in it was established in Blackout. Actually, no, sorry, Oxford. Oxford was a complete dump, according to General Melchett. So Cambridge is good. So yeah, this is a good source per Stephen Fry. So
AI
as General
response, yeah.
Melchett in Blackadder season
Okay,
4.
fine. Harold Pinter did not explicitly deny that ambiguity can be used incorrectly, but he strongly implied that it must be handled with precision, rhythm, and structural intent, rather than being mere sloppiness or approximation. While Pinter is famous for his use of ambiguity, he argued that his plays are not merely chaotic, they are meticulously constructed.
Yeah, so in other words, he didn't just include it to avoid like to avoid like to fix a mistake or to hide a mistake. Like it was always his intention. He wasn't hiding behind it because he couldn't come up with a solution to a story.
Yeah.
I don't see how that supports his point.
I don't see it.
Of course
all
you
either.
don't. Of
Well,
course you
also
don't.
it's AI, so I'd
No,
call it into
obviously.
question as
Yeah,
well,
of course
Yeah,
not.
and
You
I
wouldn't.
think my view of what Roughest Drafts was saying is that ambiguity shouldn't really be used for sloppiness, but if you criticize something for ambiguity, you better be damn sure that the ambiguity is universal and is also bad. And I don't think, and again, I don't think you can do that objectively, because as we've seen, if you want to say that the end of No Country for Old Men is ambiguous, some people like ambiguity and some people don't. So
yeah, so still not.
So you can see that they do enjoy ambiguity, that they don't have a problem with ambiguity in and of itself, right? I mean, this is like that counters what you were saying previously. Like, come on, man.
Objective, even if it's ambiguous.
He even said to not rely on it in a story if it doesn't make sense. But even if this wasn't the case, I still don't see how that proves the argument that objective criticism in the arts doesn't exist. Because it would be a...
That's not what he was trying to do. He
Is
wasn't
that
trying
his
to prove.
argument? I don't think that was his argument. I don't think.
Yeah.
Articulate what his argument is. Tell me what his argument is.
Please, just explain anything, for fuck's sake.
He wasn't saying that clip proved anything. That was just the beginning. That was his opening statement.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just realized why we still are. Fucking hell.
If your argument is
I'm
simply
gonna
your
have to get
subjective
dinner in
personal
a bit.
preference, then it doesn't disprove anything. But if your argument is objectively true, then objective truth about criticism does exist. So how can you possibly be correct when your own argument collapses on itself?
There are multiple possible.
Yeah. Will they have a rebuttal or anything to say to that question? Let me just repeat it.
If your argument is simply your subjective personal preference, then it doesn't disprove anything. But if your argument is objectively true, then objective truth about criticism does exist. So how can you possibly be correct when your own argument collapses on itself?
There are multiple
He's not his head, but they're not
interpretations of
saying
any given
anything.
piece of art.
Why don't you say anything, guys? Come on.
Say something.
Interpretation can stand up to different levels of scrutiny, and different interpretations may clash with authorial intent, but that does not necessarily make them outright false.
All the plants your yard needs. Without that...
Manatron, you still with us?
He's BRB.
Oh, okay.
All right, sorry, I'm back.
You're good.
One reading of the film would be
Manatron, you're gonna love this.
Outright false. I think a good example would be Mulan. One reading of the film would be that women can do anything men can do, especially when given the same resources and instruction to succeed. Another reading would be that Mulan is an allegory for the trans experience, particularly in her musical number, When Will My Reflection Show?
Oh my god, of course.
It is only when Mulan experiences gender from a different lens that she finds herself. Both of these readings are valid. They both stand up to some level
Except
of
it
scrutiny,
isn't, because it's
regardless of
total horseshit.
But he said it stands up to
literally
scrutiny,
has
so it
to-
does. He said it
Yeah,
stands up
true,
to
he
scrutiny,
did-
so therefore it does.
It does, yeah.
She
So
literally
it's
like there-
objectively, it's a commentary on the trans experience, all right?
yeah, but she never at any point like actually transitions to be, or like the whole film is about how she's disguising herself as a man because of she the whole reason she even volunteers to go to enlist is because her father is too old and they don't have a son, so she disguises herself as a man And the whole struggle that she goes through throughout the whole film is having to work, twice as hard in order to keep up with her male counterparts. She eventually does, but like, there's nothing in the fucking film that's like, oh yeah, she's finding her trans identity in this. Like, there's
Well, I would even
literally
say,
nothing in the film.
with the male counterparts as well, keeping up it is like very relative, because if you mean in terms of like raw physicality, not really. She like passes all the tests, so she's clearly like tougher than like your average your average woman. But if you'll recall, like the reason she's able to climb to the top of the thing and like get the arrow gun is because she cleverly uses the weights.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't do it, so to speak, she doesn't do it straight up, but she finds a way to use what is like actually her biggest virtue, being like crafty and intelligent. She manages to find a way through like perseverance.
Right. Yeah.
And then there's the montage, right, where she's like keeping up with them more and more. But like even at the end, she doesn't she doesn't win in a fist fight. She wins through being clever.
I mean, like you could just you can just come to the conclusion that's not a trans allegory by just the film flat out telling you to your face. Like her father, like in the end, when she brings back all these awards she's accomplished, he doesn't care about anything. He just said, well, he says the real prize, the real reward is having her as a daughter.
Yeah.
If she just said, actually, I'm a boy, that would have undercut the message. No.
No, but you don't understand. The point of the story is if you're a woman or if you're a trans man, what you need to do is join the military. That's what it's telling you, actually, so that you can become your truest self. That's obviously the message.
And that's the true message of the film. Yeah.
So, hey, we should conscript all of the trans men out there, all right, so that we can get them closer to their experience. That's a very good, that's a very intelligent reading of this movie. You fucking retard, I'm sure.
The writers behind Mulan intended, and the reason both of these readings are valid is because of the power of subjectivity. A trans person who watches Mulan would probably experience the film from a different subjective lens than I would. Both myself and this trans person would bring different outlooks to the film when it came time to interpret, and that's okay.
Yeah, but you wouldn't challenge them. You wouldn't challenge them. That's the problem.
Well, that and like, hey, what if a trans person watched this movie and actually just concluded, yeah, I think it's a cool movie about a girl, like kicking ass.
Yeah.
See, what then?
This is just the Persona 4 Naoto Shirogane discussion in a nutshell. Like she is a woman. She is not a man. It is about sexism in the workplace. So she acts and dresses like a man to conform. And then, but then she, like throughout the story, she decides to live how she wants as herself in a more feminine way, not because, or like however she chooses, not because like it's pushed on her, but because that's how she wants to live.
Not to completely derail this, but like I just find it very interesting because it's not the first time we've seen this. How all of these people who will argue to you about like the importance of like protecting like trans people and trans rights, every single time they'll pretty much their media analysis of like the trans experience boil down to trans is when cross-dressing.
Trans is when stereotype.
That's fascinating. Like, absolutely, that's fascinating to me. And there's no consideration for the fact that people who are dysphoric might more closely identify with people who are the gender with which they feel that they might associate, and not perhaps interested in just, oh my god, it's a girl cross-dressing as a guy, that means it's trans.
Yeah
it's cringe. And I said it when we were like having a private call, if you think you're helping trans people by like pushing this shit, you're wrong, but whatever.
Reading might have more evidence behind it, but that's not to say that either interpretation is unvaluable. Both have value in their own way.
So this
okay.
Sure.
Before we even get to that like I actually never even thought about trans read of Mulan, but
let me guess. You're gonna say it's genius and you agree with it. Like
it's brilliant, actually. Now Mulan is like a 10. It's like an 11 out of 10, honestly. Now that I understand the trans experience angle. It's really elevated the film.
I see that. Like,
You can say he can definitely see it. He can definitely see it. After being told what to think.
yeah, like, and I don't even think the trans read is authorial intent at all. But like, I definitely see how it exists, and it's one of those things. I feel like these chuds haven't.
These chuds. These chuds.
Oh my god.
Actually,
The chud position of saying it's not
A girl-
trans representation just because that's cross dressing. Interesting. That's a very chudly position. I agree.
Yeah. So in that brief instance where her friends, her male friends, dress up as women in drag, were they trans? Were they
Yeah,
trans
bro, that's
too?
all part of it. That's all part of the trans reading, bro. Literally, they're all trans.
Wow.
Or art, even. Like, you can pull things that aren't authorial intent as long as you have evidence within the text that backs up your point.
Wait,
as long as
how would you evaluate?
Where's the evidence?
How would you evaluate the validity of that evidence? Pray tell. Would you perhaps compare it to a certain standard?
True.
You know, do the proper research. It's
Wait, what is it? Wait, just real quick, because
Why
objective media
research?
critique isn't a thing. Like, what is the proper research? What is improper research in a context where there is no objectivity?
Yeah.
What does improper research look like?
Yeah. Retard number 2 over here was saying that you could like it doesn't like objective criticism exists, but it's useless. So what is this not a counter?
Hey,
Like, are they going to actually talk and argue?
What if I say that the movie is actually transphobic because she goes back to being a girl at the end? What then, huh?
It's funny you mentioned that because I kind of make a
completely
Oh no.
Yeah, and that's basically what sort of any film studies course sort of gets you to do.
But both reads are valid, okay?
Both reads are
Yeah,
valid.
the movie is both it's both transphobic and transphobic at the same time, bro.
But yeah.
What if I told you Amelia Perez might like? It's so funny because like if I were to, because they're fucking spurging out over Harry Potter, right? The fucking children's book. When I would probably say the most transphobic movie to come out like ever is Amelia Perez for like many reasons, but they would never fucking be able to pass that.
Debunk would be for that. That's pretty basic.
Yeah.
Argument has to do with death of the author, which is a concept I agree with to an extent, considering there are instances where someone can understand a work better than even the author themselves. But where I
I don't think
it's not understanding it. It's having a different read from a different perspective.
No.
It's a different interpretation.
Yeah.
And it's not death of the
What do you
author
think the interpretation
in that
is
sense,
based on?
because you're not
What do you
saying
think
that
informs
essentially
that
what-
interpretation? Could it perhaps be
I
some
guess you are saying
understanding?
whatever the author says it is doesn't matter, but that's not the point that was trying to be made. It's like you said, it's people take different things away from a film. So 100 people
That's
see
crazy.
a film and they'll come out with 100 different reads of certain scenes.
Holy
They'll favour
fuck,
certain
that's insane,
scenes,
man.
they'll dislike
Dude,
different
like,
scenes.
have you ever
It's very-
considered that, like, films can be like Rorschach tests? Like, no way.
But any two people with
Bro, there was a character called that in The Watchmen.
Whoa.
Holy fuck.
What a
That guy's a
coincidence.
neo-Nazi, though.
What a coincidence. Whoa. That's
Oh,
Zack
dude.
Snyder's guy. That's that Zack Snyder guy. He's kind of an underrated genius. Whoa.
He's kind of a
Totally
genius.
tubular.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude. Radical.
In this business, neither growing
It's no great metric of how good a film is or how much you will enjoy a film, I should say.
differ is this idea that the author's interpretation is always invalid, or that all interpretations are equally valid because.
Okay, nobody's argued that the author's interpretation is
You
invalid.
literally no. Roughest Drafts literally just said that like multiple views can be valid at once. Like, did he not just say that? Did he not just say that?
No, nobody is.
Oh man.
Also,
You don't know
But
what
you
that
have to
means.
remember,
Why
they
would
have the memory of goldfish, all right? So
you already forgot? Yeah, that they're onto they were so enraptured. They were so enraptured by considering the many intricacies of the trans-positive commentary in Mulan that they forgot what was said 5 seconds ago.
I'm also not saying that all interpretations are valid.
Yeah.
That's just simply not the case, with the trans Mulan interpretation being a good example of a bad interpretation. The entire story of Mulan
I mean, it's about a woman who puts herself.
You literally just heard of. You literally just heard
Bro,
it. Why are you defending
is
it?
Is he gonna say
my
it? Is he gonna say the thing? It's about a woman who dresses up as a man, therefore it's trans.
In the
I'm
shoes
gonna
of the
fucking.
man. I mean, it's about a woman who puts herself in the shoes of the man and dresses as a man. I feel like I
Yeah, that's all. Of a man. That's you're a very. I'm a great ally, guys. I understand the trans struggle. This movie supports trans people because a girl dressed up as a guy, and that's all there is to it. What a, just like
move on.
I don't know, man.
Feel like that's a pretty valid read. I feel
Pretty heckin' valid, Chud.
It's very valid. Yeah, you're right. It's very valid.
That it's like Jadzia Dax in Deep Space Nine. There's a trans allegory there, even if it wasn't intended.
Yeah, and there may be parts of the story or parts of the text that contradict a solid trans reading, but then stories don't work like that. I mean, we know that, for example, with The Matrix, the Wachowskis have sort of retroactively said it's a trans allegory.
Okay, so
No,
to
it's
be
not.
fair, yeah, like to be fair, do you not think that like the Wachowskis would have an incentive to say that now, right? Like,
yeah, after recent, or more recent, right?
Yeah, like they. So like it's obviously it's complicated. I'm not saying they're necessarily malicious, but like they would obviously have every reason to say. You would expect it to say it about their work now, whether it was intended at the time. I don't think so.
Yeah.
But like, I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck about that argument. I just know that people say it, and it doesn't seem
in a
true.
way,
But
it almost not almost, it 100% does. It's very reductive to the actual, in like thematic messaging and plot to the at least the first Matrix, because the first Matrix is about basically delving in systems of control and being whether or not you're willing to accept truth or live in the systems of control. Like that's Cypher's. There's the whole duality between Neo and Cypher. That's their whole like maybe not direct confrontation like necessarily in the film, but like at the climax, that's the whole point of that film. And it's like
they're simply playing against each other. Like,
right.
Like thematically.
Yeah, but none of that matters, you chuds, because you see, if you just make a very surface level observation, then that's what that's what the film is all about.
It's even worse than that. It's not even because they're not even making the observation. They say that the director, she said that it's trans, therefore it is. It's like after just talking about the death of the author.
Yeah.
It's like no. It's not like we literally just talked about that. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's the best reading or the most accurate reading or even necessarily the most insightful reading. Like sure, maybe it is, but like I would say that like what Manashon just talked about, like the interplay between like control and like freedom versus like the harshness of freedom versus like the safety of being under control is like a way more compelling narrative than just like trans, right?
Right.
Yeah,
and that they weren't specifically writing that.
And it's also it's just simply revisionistic is also that.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that they're saying it for either one because it could be multiple things. But like I say, one, it brings good press, and two, maybe they feel that attachment to that movie now with what developments they've had in their own lives. But like, yeah, it's definitely revisionist. I agree.
Yeah,
like
it's funny how the most transphobic, the so-called most transphobic, author of our time, is a massive revisionist. J.K. Rowling and the Wachowskis are also super revisionist. Maybe there's like a.
Well, Dumbledore was gay. Okay, you don't understand, all right?
It's canon now, all right?
Funny how that works.
But then subconsciously, it also works as a trans allegory, and you can read it that way.
Why?
I remember one of the elements from the Matrix they talked about that they changed. I don't remember if the studio forced them or what, but one of the elements that the Wachowskis changed, I believe it was the character Switch was supposed to be a woman in the Matrix, but in the real world, when they go to the real world, it's supposed to be a man.
I think it's the other way around, but it doesn't matter.
The other way around, okay, but yeah, it's the same
way,
messaging essentially. Yeah,
they were going to have a male play the character in or out of. Yeah, they were going to have two different actors play it, and Warner Brothers wouldn't go for that that much. So they made somebody who looks sort of ambiguous, I guess you would say.
I guess. Yeah, but yeah,
androgynous is the word you're looking for. Actually, but that's
also,
fine.
I just don't buy that because the whole point of taking the red pill is you are choosing to live in the real, natural world. Mm-hmm. So by choosing to, thematically, it wouldn't make sense to a degree for that to be the case. But like, even if that was the case, like, how does that holistically mean that the Matrix in and of itself is, like
Cypher, like, for instance, like he's choosing to live, like in the Matrix, with under the illusion that he's rich and that he's living a rich life when he's not. Like that's why he betrays everyone. So yeah, you're right, Manatron. It just feels as though, as a thematic point, it's incoherent with everything else in the film.
Yeah. Well, also thematically, like, listen, it's not for me to tell either of the Wachowskis how to direct their movie, but like, I don't know about the implications of saying that there is a fake reality and a real reality, and someone transitioning between them is like, like gender transition. I don't think that that's very good messaging for the cause you're trying to purport. But hey, that's just like my opinion, man. Like, yeah, that sounds pretty fucking retarded, but okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Old Switch as well.
Yeah.
Which is...
I didn't even think about the name. Yeah, it makes it obvious. Yeah.
Wow.
Is about the titular female main character embracing the.
We could tell that you haven't thought about it before. You're not thinking about it.
Don't
now.
worry, you've not thought about anything before. We're aware.
All right, what do they have to say to me?
Makes it obvious. Yeah.
Is about the titular female main character embracing the fact that she is a woman while living in a patriarchal society who can accomplish feats as a woman.
Look, I even say the P word, and they're gonna have a problem with it.
Despite you're being such a good wokey here.
Men.
I knew. Yes, that is the main read from the movie. That's obviously what the author is going for. It doesn't mean the trans read's invalid, though.
Can you just wind that back, though? Because I want you to think about what he's saying now, but imagining it is a trans allegory completely. Just that little section.
Introducing.
Fuck! I hate this game.
My favorite trans allegory. Whatever this is.
Yeah, it really makes me want to transition away from it
into Titan Quest 2 play.
With the trans Mulan interpretation being a good example of a bad interpretation. The entire story of Mulan is about the titular female main character embracing the fact that she is a woman while living in a patriarchal society who can accomplish feats as a woman despite being different compared to the men.
I knew there was something wrong with you.
Does that sound like it could apply to a trans woman?
It definitely feels like it could apply. I also feel like one of his arguments, maybe this is a mystery, but I feel like his argument is almost like there's only one.
How does that uniquely apply to trans women? Explain yourself.
Yeah.
It's like the argument with like that people say that mutants are an allegory for like specifically black people or the gay community. When no, like they're an allegory for like outsider. They're an allegory for outsiders in general. Like in Marvel. Yeah.
Phil Mento's great as head when he said that the aliens are like the Vietnamese. Yeah, that was kind of incredible. That's a real thing he said. This is retarded. I don't know, like, so like you have to think, because obviously, like, they would purport that they're very trans positive, so to them, like, they would probably be down with the like trans women are women and everything. It's like, so by your own logic, there should be no difference, right? Because like. So to be clear, what I'm saying is this is about a woman who's struggling under patriarchy. All women, you would say, y compris trans women struggle under patriarchy. So there is nothing uniquely trans about this from your perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes any sense to say that.
Yeah, why specify the trans aspect? Why not just say women? Like, not even not even a trans woman would really have a problem with that, right? Because they see themselves as a woman.
Yeah, exactly.
Movie, which isn't true. Like, if as long as you can pull up evidence from within the text, you can have a valid read of media that isn't authorial intent or at all. As long as you have the evidence in the text, you just need. That's the most important thing.
Are you citing objectivity? Like, what are we doing here? That's what it sounds like.
What's going on here, champ? Explain.
And I think he's presented the argument there that it could be a trans allegory, because if you say that Mulan is a trans woman living in a patriarchal society, living as a trans woman despite being different, I mean, everything he said there could equally apply to a trans woman. So I can't believe he's
doesn't that kind of disprove that it's trans read?
What the fuck is this? Chariot. KinoFlex doesn't seem to have a strong grasp on metaphors. There's no reason why a film that isn't about a trans character can't be a metaphor for trans experiences. Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but if there isn't a trans character, then there is no trans metaphor. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, at least not like specifically
also,
the trans
it's like
aspect
this scene. It's like this using this scene too to be like, oh, both reads are valid. Like he undoes the hairband, like, see a woman. It's like
a woman, a foy in our camp. Like the reason again, it's like because like spoiler alert, I've watched this fucking person's video. This is a trans woman. This person commenting. Like. I don't know, man. Fuck shit. I say that to everyone. All right. Fuck it hell. Like, do you not think that it's kind of insulting to suppose that the only way that a trans like the distinct thing about a trans experience is specifically like transitioning? Like, why? Surely a trans woman can just identify with Mulan because she's a woman, right? If what you're going like, that should be your position, right? It's just weird. It's very strange. Every single time they like go on about how like trans positive they are, it's just like the most stereotypical fucking, perceptions of trans people imaginable. Because what's the other implication? It's like, oh, they can identify with Mulan more because she looks kind of mannish. That's like canonical to, her thing. It's like, oh, that's a very good thing to say to trans people, isn't it?
Right.
Argument.
Yeah. he debunked himself. What are we supposed to do?
I fucked myself, apparently.
You fucked yourself.
Right here. KinoFlex doesn't seem to have a strong grasp on metaphors. There's no reason why a film that isn't about a trans character can be a metaphor for the trans experiences. Absolutely.
A woman! Even though she dresses up as the opposite sex, she doesn't question her biological sex or thinks that she's not a woman. So the idea of it being
not necessary for the read.
No, I know you completely disregard that because you can't have it. You can't have the read at all.
Yeah.
So both reads are valid.
They're heckin' valid.
Yeah, again, this is such a don't know if I like belabor this like so much, but it's like why is it so important to you that specifically the read needs to be you can read this as a gender transition? Why can't this just be this is a noble person that I want to aspire to who is trying to do like essentially be her authentic self and do something good for her family? Why does it need to be this like specifically? I don't care that much if it is what you read from it. I just think that it's silly, but like yeah.
No.
It's just
that would be explicit. That would be an explicit reading, rather than an implicit reading.
You just got cooked.
Allegory is such a nonsensical statement, especially since what she was doing is cross-dressing, not trying to become a man. If anything, someone can come along and argue that's more in line with an anti-trans or detransitioner interpretation, since the message is all about feeling free to express yourself how you are in the body you were born with. And you can't just respond by
I don't think he understands how to do these reads. Like when somebody doesn't read like that.
I don't just invent shit out of thin air. Like you're right. I don't understand.
look at the evidence. You see if the you look at the evidence within the text. You see if the text backs it up, and then it's a valid.
It doesn't
Again,
back
what
up your
about this
interpretation
text
that
backs up?
it
Yeah.
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't back up your interpretation that you just heard like 2 minutes ago.
Well,
what are you talking about?
Chariot TV and Chad highlighted that current reading is that is of Mulan as identifying as being a trans man. It's like, okay, so it literally just is when cross-dressing. That's great, dude. That's a very positive
That's
message.
Like that's all it needs.
Yeah, it's a very nuanced read on that. Like,
Yeah, walk up to any trans person and say that, hey, I know you're trans because you're you're this sex dressing up as the opposite sex. I'm your ally.
This is why I make it a point to approach all men in skinny jeans and point out that they're women. Actually,
this guy doesn't understand art.
The whole trans allegory as well can be you can ignore the dressing as a man or a woman part of it.
Perfect skin starts with the perfect cleanse. Experience your.
How long?
Please say it. Someone in chat just reminded me of the coding. Please say that she's transcoded. Please say it. Say it. Say it. Just say it. Say it. It'll be great. It'll be content.
I feel like it's the obligatory buzzword. It's like
her wanting to be her true self. That is the trans experience of wanting to be.
Why is that? But why is that the singular?
Oh my god! Yes,
why is
only,
that
correct.
Why is that the
yes,
monopoly?
only trans people. Only trans people. No, fuck you. Only trans people struggle with identity crises.
Her true self in a society.
Yeah, no. So based on these two trans allies, we found out is that trans people are stupid. They're retarded. They don't understand metaphors. They don't understand.
They're the only people that live in a society.
Yeah, they're at odds with themselves. They don't want to fulfill their societal obligations. Yeah, bro. They're untalented as well, actually, because they can't make art that represents them very well. So
they're
that's
also,
great, dude. Thank you.
They're also failures. Remember at the beginning, she couldn't conform to everyone else.
Yeah, true.
So that's why she decided to transition apparently to a man.
Yeah. Again, I'm still waiting for the one thing that it's whatever. Say coding, please. Just say it
as
already.
her true self. That is the easiest trans reading, and it's.
To me, this sounds like cooping in the chat.
Her true self is the gender that she was, that she is.
Really,
that is the
she accepts it. She accepts it. She accepts being the daughter.
They're kind of fucked here because the only way they can have this reading is suggesting that being a soldier, which is a male-dominated role, automatically it's a gendered role. That women can't be soldiers is effectively you could only want to be a soldier if you're actually a trans man.
So in other words, say reject the message of the film.
Yeah, exactly. It runs totally contrary to the point of the movie.
Weird.
Which is that she's a lady goes to war, right? Is the central through line.
Anybody could proudly proclaim that. Oh no, it doesn't count because she only dresses as a man.
Mm-hmm. I like Cherry here. It's nonsense. This metaphor isn't literal. It's yeah.
No, it's nonsense that this metaphor isn't supported by references from the movie.
Well, it's just another difference of interpretation. Because these two interpretations are at direct odds with each other. So how can you set?
They're flat.
Yeah, because they're different people's interpretations. That's what an interpretation is.
Yeah, I don't.
This interpretation can't be right because
they just conceded that the two interpretations are at odds with. Oh my god!
You can't have two interpretations that are at odds with each other fundamentally and have both of them be valid, man.
Look, his mouth is a game. Just
What do you mean? You just short circuited him.
People's interpretations.
Yeah.
That's what an interpretation is.
Yeah, I don't.
This interpretation can't be right because it's different to this interpretation. Yes,
I mean,
that's what.
Holy shit! I think he's proving art's subjective for us. So
what? I think you're awfully confident for someone who's really stupid. This is
Oh
Dunning-Kruger syndrome. Like, was it? I think. Fuck. Was it Mrau that said it yesterday to OtterlyNoah? Like, you need to
What are you
find out what
diagnosed
imposter
with?
syndrome. No. Like, well, also that, but like, you need to find out what imposter syndrome is, and you need to find. You need to get it. Like, you need to realize at some point you are out of your depth, you're outclassed, and you're a retard. Okay, like, you need to realize it.
Shit.
Possibly. I mean, I do wonder what he might make of a film like The Crucible, which.
Why does that have a trans allegory too? I thought they,
Yeah.
to my knowledge, that they were all they were all burned alive for being witches, for being suspected witches.
Or
what is this?
the play, and I always go back to that because it's the best example of a story that is explicitly an allegory about the HUAC.
Man, I don't know that I would gun for that. I think I'd just go for Aesop's Fables, like my guy. I think way more people know that. I'll be real with you.
Specifically about the communist witch hunts.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. The communist witch hunts.
Why not
okay.
just why not witch hunts in general? Like, what if I said it's a good like allegory for mob mentality.
He's talking about the play, but the Nicholas Hetner movie I think is about Salem, right? So I don't know if they're different, but yeah, they probably are. I just found that funny.
In the guise of being about actual witch hunts, and so would he watch that film and say, "Well, this has got nothing to do with communism or Hollywood," because none of the characters
objectively it doesn't have anything to do with communists, but go on.
In it,
it's not communist witch hunt, but go on.
And mention films. This is set even before Hollywood existed. Would that be his read of that film?
Possibly.
Yeah,
I think it would have
100%. You nailed it, dude. You're a really good faith, Gary. You're a sleuth. You're a genius. Yeah, you figured it out, man. He would look at that movie and be like, "Bro, this isn't even communist. What the fuck? What's going on here?"
Yeah, so my actual response would be, again, like as I tell many of these retards, don't not all films are political, but they can all be politicized. Someone can make a film about witch hunts and then politicize it to say, hey, this is exactly what's going on today with McCarthyism. And then that would generate a discussion. But that can also be used for other instances because the real point of the film is just mob mentality and mass hysteria.
Yeah, it's not going for you can. The problem is the scope is too narrow almost. Like they can only think about it for this particular thing at a time, where it could just be like. Again, this is why they're fucking themselves on this example, because yes, you are correct. Crisis of identity is a central thematic component of Mulan, but why are you saying that identity crises are this exclusively trans thing, or implying it anyway? Everyone struggles with that.
This isn't a super chat, but I want to read it out. The Healthy Man says, "KinoFlex is a very trans-coded YouTuber, based off my headcanon."
Listen, I don't know what he's a camera, so he's non-binary actually.
Be using his definition actually, so yeah, it would have to be.
Which one is correct over the other? Obviously, you contrast them with the actual story to see which one is more accurate. No interpretation is complete.
What was all that talk you were saying before about you need to show evidence within the work for an interpretation?
Listen, that doesn't matter if the reading is trans, all right?
Completely unvaluable, but that still doesn't mean that you can't.
You still need evidence within the text. You can't.
Okay.
Can't just make shit up. You need.
Okay, are you saying that objectively? This sounds like an objective stance to say that. I'm being more charitable. I'm not saying that any interpretation is automatically dog shit, because I think it could tell you something about the person, and you can have a conversation about it and say, why do you think that? Why was that your takeaway? And they can tell you something about them.
I feel like the multiverse is breaking, and Bob's brain gets constantly swapped in and out with equally fucking smooth brained versions of his brain, but one will just randomly make different arguments than the other one. It's every 30 seconds his brain swapped out with a slightly different version of his brain.
Right.
Evidence within the text to back it up. That's a key element you guys seem to forget. You seem to be like, oh, you have this read, but you can just say whatever and call it a read. No, you can't. I like it. This is kind of what I talked about with Mahler trying to say the main theme for The Last Jedi was resurrection. It's like, where do you see that in the text? That doesn't really, like, there isn't a main theme of resurrection.
I think he'd be more than willing to provide you references. In fact, I would bet any amount of money that he did, and you're just not paying attention.
Can you show the clip where he says that? I doubt it.
About resurrection.
Yeah.
There is about...
Or where he elaborates his point, I should say.
Failure.
No, exactly, yeah.
Very clearly about failure.
Yeah.
Evaluate one to be better than the other using facts and evidence found the work you are interpreting in the first place. If you were to have an idea of an original trans storyline while watching Mulan and use that as inspiration, that'd be one thing. But you're making a claim about the movie that just isn't true.
We should avoid buying.
You've not proven that at all.
You've literally said multiple times that it's not explicit. Like, it's just... Oh my god.
I'm still waiting for what it is that makes it a uniquely trans experience. Like, what evidence from the text would you cite? Like, or like, what do you think would support a reading of it as a trans allegory? And you're not allowed to say because, and you're not allowed to.
Vibes. It's a woman dressing up as a man. Come on.
True, and she's doing manly things. So wait, that's interesting. So organized chaos. Do you want to step on the landmine that is discussing whether performing conventionally gendered activities is in some way tied to social ideas of gender? Do you want to do that? I don't think you do, actually. I don't think you know fucking shit about that. So maybe stay in your lane. Buy another fucking Funko Pop, suck up another kilo of popcorn from your Black Widow popcorn bucket, and don't talk about shit above which you know nothing about.
Aries, or an idea of an absolute view of reality.
What I said was true, from a certain point of view. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, Manatron, in case you didn't hear it, like we need to play this again because this is pretty stupid from him. Roughest draft.
That'd be one thing, but you're making
not proven that at all.
Aries, or an idea of an absolute view of reality.
What I said was true, from a certain point of view. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, then you can just have a hierarchy or a system equivalent to it when it comes to the accuracy of an interpretation of a work.
Just to hammer this point home a little further, another good example of what I'm talking about is My Life Had Stood a Loaded Gun by Emily Dickinson. When my teacher showed my class this poem for the first time, she presented us with 6 possible interpretations and basically had us weigh them against each other. This could potentially be a poem about man's relationship with God, a poem about slavery, a poem about the process of writing and creativity, a poem about masculinity, a poem about fighting in a war, a poem about sexuality and pleasure, and those are just 6 possibilities out of many.
Okay, but what makes like, are they all completely equal interpretations, or are some more obvious than others?
Yeah, one of them is inevitably bound to be incorrect. At least one, if not like at least 5. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
And the thing is,
yeah,
I don't think
this is one where you'd like need to bring in like someone who actually like knows poetry, which is certainly not me. But like again, there would be like you're both correct. There'd be objective fact of the matter that would support these readings better or worse, based on like like the structure of the verses and things like that. So
we can pin down any definitive reading.
Why not? Like I said, you can simply weigh these interpretations against.
The thing's built to be ambiguous, bro. Like,
who says who? Says who? Like I really doubt that this is that he has seen this poem before. Like, so how does he know it's made to be ambiguous?
Yeah, how would he definitively know? Like, oh yeah, it's designed to be that way. What if the author came out and literally said like, oh hey, it's not designed to be ambiguous. It has a certain like what is his how would he deal with that then?
Fuck you. It's probably trans. Therefore, I win.
Transcoded.
Yeah.
Transcoded. Yeah.
This is a super chat response to you, Jan. Ultrasound
me?
77 for $5. Yeah, the original tale of Mulan was Chinese propaganda.
I mean, low-key based. I mean, low-key true. Like, kind of unironically, like the original tale was propaganda to like suggest that Chinese women could beat like Honey's men. I think.
Yeah, and the live action Mulan certainly lived up to that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They fucking listen. They fucking went to slave location. All right, make sure that the Uyghurs know their fucking place, bro. Hell yeah, my goat, Xi Jinping.
Like, no, you cannot.
Anyone who says Winnie the Pooh in chat is banned, by the way.
Yeah. Don't say
Just
Taiwan.
like as an FYI.
Don't say Taiwan is free.
Yeah, and if you heaven help you if you say 1989, bro. I'm gonna fucking.
This isn't
come and
like
flee.
I'm treating this like a Marvel Rivals match. Don't say anything. don't say anything about liberating Taiwan, you fucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's I mean, the fact that the Roughest Drafts does talk about poetry so much kind of falls into that, because a lot of poetry is ambiguous in its nature, specifically designed to be.
Yes,
it's a lot of it is designed to be about is about interpretation. It's how it touches you rather than what it means.
Are you saying that objectively?
Yeah, is that an objective fact?
Or are you just pulling this out of your ass?
Also, is it about how it touches you? I mean, yeah, to an extent, like to a certain extent, sure. It's just like to me, the problem isn't because they're gonna because they're snakes. They're gonna try to twist this, right? The problem isn't a trans person watching Mulan and like having associating with it to a certain degree and having certain interpretations. The problem is suggesting that there is a lot of textual support for those interpretations.
Apparently, the
Obviously,
echo for you has
anything.
returned. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. Talk a bit.
Hello.
You can hear me.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, let me know when the echo has gone away. Just speak a little more, guys, so I can just see.
Let me see.
Yeah, let's go. Is this better?
Is
know,
is that any better at all?
1 second.
Let me just pull out my phone.
There's a little bit of echo still.
Okay.
I think.
Echo.
Hold on. All right, try doing it now.
All right, hey, can you hear me now?
Okay, I think it's gone.
That's sweet.
All right. I want to hear from the chat first.
Chat, confirm or deny.
Let me pull up my phone real quick. Hold on.
Oh, still that. Ah! So cringe.
Well, and it's just like you kind of start to wonder, like how the hell they like. Well, I mean, granted, it's not like they're racking up views or anything, but it's like even still,
I'm hearing
like,
an echo.
Well, and it's just like, oh, is it still going?
You kind of start to wonder. Yeah. Someone in chat said it's gone now, so.
How the hell they like? Well, I mean, granted, it's not like they're
Let me just listen to it.
or anything, but it's like even still, I'm hearing like echo. It's just like, oh, is it still going?
Someone in chat said it's gone now, so.
There is a bit of echo. Let me just try to figure it out.
Crazy.
Are you running through speakers at all, or are you on headphones?
Actually, I think I found out the issue. Hold on. Just speak a little more.
Revelation through God.
Speak a little more.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Speak a little more again.
Echo test.
Test.
7, 8, 9.
Yeah, just keep on saying stuff until.
1
Saying stuff, saying stuff, saying stuff, saying stuff, saying stuff.
1A.
Oh my god, why would that gives me like Vietnam flashbacks?
The great, yeah. I'll have you know that movie is like a solid 9 out of 10 according to some people. All right, so.
Oh my god.
I lowered the audio a bit.
Let's see. On my end.
No, just in general. Can you guys hear it? Just talking to chat. 1A, 1A.
1A. 1A.
I still can't get over that, like, the entire premise of the movie is about Lex getting fucking permission from the government to kill Superman.
Yep.
When it's revealed that he never needed fucking permission from the government to kill Superman because Superman doesn't have human rights.
As was discovered,
like,
yeah.
I was like, what is the whole point? Like, what?
Yeah, you could just murder him, right?
Yeah, I wanted to slam my head against the wall. I was like, Jesus Christ.
I think my favorite thought is like Lex is somehow able to keep up and like the person. This is how you know fucking James Gunn like was never in a fight. It's like you think that a fight is slow enough that you can call individual moves as responses.
Yeah, and especially like when dealing with Superman, you're like, he's gonna be able to respond faster. Like there's no way you're gonna be able to like, unless you've designed an algorithm, which like would have made sense if they designed like some type of brain algorithm, for Ultraman, quote unquote. There's literally like him just using voice commands to like puppet this dude around. Yeah.
Well, the comparison that people often draw that was way better, obviously, is in Civil War, when like Tony fights Cap, and like obviously Cap is beating the shit out of him initially in hand to hand, and then he uses that like as data to devise like a pattern that's going to defeat like what he's doing with his robot suit, which makes way more sense, obviously. Because first of all, Tony needs to get the shit beaten out of him for a little while so that he has enough data to like meaningfully counter it, and then the counter is like it's like a one thing sequence that's just like permanent.
Yeah.
Well, and seeing that would have worked in the context of Ultraman being, I guess it's spoilers. We've already spoiled the movie, but like, it would have worked in the context of Ultraman being a clone because, especially in the animated series, like they kind of deal with like having a clone of Superman be like slightly, not as physically strong as like, or like capable of like to the original Superman. So they're like that would have fit in line with that.
Yeah. Well, and he's already wearing a suit, right? So you could just have like something hooked up to his brain. Because like, I was like, I find it so funny. I like had people unironically cite like, oh, what about the technology? It's like, dude, LexCorp can do fucking anything. All right. Like,
yeah, I mean, he's built a fucking universe. He's like, there's like no limits to what this is seemingly like what he can fucking create.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He could create an army of Ultramen and just store them in that other universe. Like, oh, whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Stupid fucking movie.
Yeah, we gave some DMs, but from Callisto. After the stream is done, do you think you can we can hop on a call with him? He said he wants to talk to us.
I will probably have to go soonish because
okay.
Yeah, same actually.
Shit, I need to get ready for, but yeah, we can go for a little bit. Still.
All right, let's finish this.
There's a lot of it that's not, but
also if you need me to speed it up, like let me know.
I was gonna say we can make it a two-parter. That's also an option.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because there's like an hour left, and I'll be real with you.
That's true.
I only have so much more in me.
Yeah, to be honest, I kind of lost track of it when we when I had to adjust the volume. But let me ask chat if they want to go on a bit more. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we leave this have this just be a two-parter, or maybe we could save this for another day?
Or maybe we could just say that Organized Chaos has absolutely embarrassed himself already, and it's just like beating it. Because like it's gonna be cyclical from here is also my thing. Like I can predict. Like I can Nostradamus the rest of this. It's going to be you make a point, he's going to pretend to not understand it, then respond in extremely bad faith, and suggest that you're like deliberately that objectivity doesn't exist while citing objective standards.
Exactly. Yeah, he's just been responding the same way over and over again while pretending to not know what words mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we could save this for another day. We have been going on for a few hours now. Please make it a two-parter. Yeah, I think we will, Blake. I think we will.
We can do that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, Joe Fermingo, I would say there's a lot of content going on with the OtterlyNoah stuff. So I would say like you're pretty good on entertainment, but I think everyone else is. I think we can save this for another day.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in.
Go check out Dicker's stream. He's live now.
Yep. Dickers,
For
Wendy. Is Diorio live? I'm not sure, but yeah, just look at these streams for like any updates on the OtterlyNoah stuff, and yeah, talk to you guys later.